Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? I literally slept forever. I'm not even joking. I can sleep like nobody else, like for real. It's insane sometimes. I went to sleep about, I don't know, no later than 6:30 last night, and I woke up at I don't know, 6 this morning or something. It's crazy. Hey, Angie. This is a treat with coffee. Hi, Barky and Kia's. Denise, how are you doing? Air 404. Hi, Ashley Oaks. J. Marie. Hey, Z-I double G. Z-I double G. Like that. Hey, Cooking Crime and Cannabis. D's Everlasting Beauty. I need to make sure. I need to text forgot to text somebody back, and I didn't want them to think I was ignoring them. So I just texted them real quick. Yay, you're here. I know. Well, I meant to be here last night, but I was on here for way too long yesterday morning. Because I usually, but it's good that I went to sleep like super early yesterday and woke up really early, because now I'm back on hopefully a normal schedule where I'm up during the day. Because like I said, I work from home. I have a little beauty business where I sell beauty products mainly. I have other items besides just beauty products, but for the most part, so that's what I do. And I have tons of products sitting in my living room right now, but I have an office a few miles away. And, well, not a few miles, much closer, where all my product usually is stored. But, a lot of times I just have it delivered here, and then I have to freaking carry it back over to take it back to my office, not carry it. But so that's what I do. This is not like I was saying yesterday, YouTube's not something that you can really depend on, for income or something. I don't think anybody should ever expect that. And, when we were talking about the Nita's World situation, I don't know if she responded or said anything back to me. I didn't get an email from her or anything, so I don't know. She had a live. I didn't watch any of it. And yes, I do know Benny did a live. I knew that was going to happen. He supposedly was saying that he knows my name and knows where I live. Then I guess said supposedly I don't have a boyfriend, but at the same time also said that something like I'm putting my big scary man in danger. What's that mean? Is that a threat, Benny? I'd be careful. I would love to get a hold of Chris McDonough. Anybody have actually? Tiffany can get a hold of Chris McDonough. Guess what? So I heard it through the grapevine that if Chris McDonough contacts Sanders, Deputy Sanders, I guess that's what he goes by. Benny will be in prison for a long time. I would be very, very careful, Benny, because I wouldn't want to piss off anybody. That's just a friendly reminder, because Deputy Sanders seems to think that if Chris McDonough will just contact him, he has a lot on you and you'll be in prison for a very long time. It's just a matter of Chris McDonough contacting him. So maybe you should just disappear from YouTube. And maybe everybody will forget about you. And maybe, just maybe, you can avoid going to prison. And I'm telling the truth, too. This is like legit information. It's not something I'm making up. I'm not turning in his stuff for, I'm not turning in my stuff that he sent me. I mean, it's silly for anything too. His text messages and stuff to me. I'm not turning that in. But if he's on here making threats, that's really stupid. Especially since you've already got eyes on you. Why would you go on YouTube and threaten stuff like, I know who you are and I know your address? That's just dumb. I also heard no names be mentioned because I didn't ask permission I don't know if they put this out there yet, but somebody emailed and told me that Benny decided it would be a good idea to either, I don't know how this happened or how it went down, but he had something go, he was harassing and bullying somebody, and this particular person, he took pictures of their parents leaving the hospital and sent it to her. Wow. I don't know if he took them himself or if somebody did it for him. But what's that supposed to mean, Benny? What message are you sending there? I mean, taking pictures of somebody's family members and sending it to them? I would take that as a threat, like basically shut up or I'm going to hurt your family or something. Is that what you're trying to put across? Heard you just, I heard your family came back to you. I would think that'd be more important than jeopardizing your freedom like that. That's just dumb. Over internet stuff, like YouTube stuff, Benny, it's not even worth it. Like, for real. On a real note, like, for real. Like, I'm just talking to you. Like, I mean, you're not my friend, obviously. Just saying, it's not worth it. It's really not. One day, this will all be over, and we'll find out where Summer is. Hopefully. And if we don't, we'll more than likely find out what happened to her and who did it. And you'll be sitting in prison because, it just doesn't even make sense. It's not worth it. This is a small time in our lives. Oh, is he live right now? Yeah, Benny is trying to go and stop. Oh, wow. He's trying to stop. Maybe he's trying to stop Brian Enton from reporting on Summer. He said he's on a way to Tennessee now to stop him from harassing the Wells. Wow, are you trying to lose your freaking wife again? How do you have who pays for your travels and expenses? He's talking shit about Ryan, saying he shouldn't have told people he's coming. Benny, is this another threat? Is this a threat? Shouldn't have told people, or do you mean shouldn't have told you? What's the problem with Brian Eaton? Why don't you want Summer's name out there, Benny? Stop. Like, actually, I'm not going to say stop because that's what your freaking loser friends try to tell me, and I just think it's absolutely ridiculous. Like I would ever listen to them. So why would you listen to me? But I'm just, that's a horrible idea. Horrible idea. What are you trying to do? I think he's trying to do that because he probably wants on TV. That's probably really what's going on. Let me see. He probably thinks he'll use this opportunity to get famous. Thank you for the lady that sent this to me. So Doodle tried sending it to me, and then I answered. I had 70 emails when I woke up. I got caught up yesterday, and I had 70 when I woke up, and I just got done catching up. And somebody sent this, and I appreciate that. I can't remember exactly who. Because I don't have Twitter anymore, because I don't even use it really. So I deleted it, but then I didn't even think, well, it's kind of going to be hard for me to access anything from Twitter. I mean, I can. There's ways to do it, but if you click a link from Twitter, when you don't have Twitter, it won't come up. It makes you like make a account. Leaving in the morning for Rogersville, Tennessee. 5-year-old Summer Wells has been missing since June 15th when she disappeared from her home there. We will be on the ground this week on News Nation Now. Why does Benny want to stop this? That doesn't even make sense to me, guys. Actually, Benny, I don't believe you. Let's see you go there. Benny Keys. He's going to stay with the Wells. What a loser, dude. Are they going to party all week? Wow. How much you want to bet if he goes there, they're going to be calling and harassing me? Yeah, we want Summer everywhere. What is the deal? What's the problem? What is he afraid of? Yeah, well, I'm glad he's respectful towards you, Denise, but the second you have any I mean, that's fine if you like Benny. I don't see how anybody could possibly like that guy. That is no offense. I just don't see anybody that's a decent human being wanting anything to do with Benny. That guy is sending me, Denise, were you on here yesterday when I read all the text messages I got, the threatening text messages? Are you okay with him taking pictures of people's family members, stalking them, finding their family, taking pictures of them and sending pictures to the person that he's bullying? He's so, I don't understand. Like these threatening messages about, what is he saying? He texts me, I've not sent you anything crazy, lying ass bitch. It's like, are you serious? I have them all here. Don Will says, thank Brian for coming. So what is Benny's problem? Now he's got Don probably all worked up about Brian coming. Stupid is as stupid does. Hi, Smiley Stories. Benny, you need to read Timothy 1:6-10. Yeah, what is he? Supposedly somebody told me that he now thinks that he's what is he trying to claim, like he's the same religion as Ben or as Don now? Is that true? Like, is he saying like he doesn't eat shellfish and stuff, like certain like foods because of Don? Is that true? Oh, this is a good one for, hey, thank you for that Bible quote. This is a good one for our conversation yesterday, too. And even if you're not not a Christian or don't read the Bible, this is still good advice or good to live by. For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. Some people, eager for money, have wandered from the faith and pierced themselves with many griefs. Yep. There's got to be some reason or something in it for Benny for him to decide to go all the way to Tennessee. I think he thinks it's going to make him famous. He's always been on this pursuit to be famous his whole life. He wanted to be a rapper. Or it was more to be rich, I think. Wanted to be a rapper. Wanted to be a gangster. Wanted to be a drug dealer. Want notoriety. Fought every single case that comes along, popular case here on YouTube. He teams up with the underdog of the case. I don't know how people don't see it, but let me see what you guys are saying here. Suzanne Goins says, to break that scripture down, it means that people put money above God. They worship money instead of God. Even if you're looking at it from outside of, if you're not a Christian, basically, it still is correct. People who put money above everything have brought upon them many griefs. That's why, have you noticed how many people, like famous people and people who end up becoming rich and have lots of money and just seem to be everything anybody could ever want, worldly things? Have you noticed how many of them, you know, struggle with depression, end up, committing suicide? And it's like, wow, that person, like, they had everything. Money doesn't make you complete. You need it. I mean, you need it to survive, but I mean, I don't, it's definitely not everything. I agree, TJ. Who is Brian? Or I just found out about him. Who is he with? It looks like he's with Nation Now, or News Nation Now. It's let me look them up. Because they have good videos. I love their videos they do on summer. Let's see if they've done any recently. They're with, is it? I'm trying to see what news station they're with. Oh, that's good. That about Britney Spears' conservatorship ends. I haven't been able to watch much on that, but I'm happy for her. I'm looking through these, seeing what the last. Here we go. Here's one with them. But first, here, let's watch this real quick.
We want to give you a closer look at this case as investigators remind the public that they have combed through 3,000 acres near this family's home. And now, for the first time, a neighbor is talking about the day Summer went missing.
Me and Candace know for a fact that Summer was abducted. We know that, but...
Can you share with me why you know for a fact, or how you know?
Well, the reason that I know is because I know my wife, and I know what kind of emotions and the heartbreak that she's been going through, and the way everything happened when she called me.
In a new sit-down interview, Summer's dad denies that he or his wife, Candace Bly, had anything to do with Summer's disappearance. The parents have not been charged in the case or named persons of interest. Despite that, online sleuths have labeled them suspicious. This week, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations tweeted that online interest in the case is slowing down the search for answers, receiving more than 1,000 tips that all proved to be false. At the same time, TBI reassured the public that the case is still active and ongoing. And for the first time, neighbors are speaking out about what they heard the day Summer went missing.
We heard just this kind of shrill, almost animalistic scream.
Knew it was, wrong. It wasn't a dog. It wasn't an animal. I wish every day that when I heard that scream, I hadn't tried to dismiss it.
Brown helped search the day Summer disappeared and has talked to investigators several times about what she heard. But the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, working along with the FBI and the Hawkins County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department, says there is no evidence the little girl was abducted.
She's been interviewed numerous times by not only my agency, but the TBI and the FBI, and we don't find anything with that complaint or information related to this case.
Summer's father says her disappearance and the fact that the couple's 3 boys are now in child protective custody is taking a toll on his marriage.
Me and her have had a lot of problems because of this. And we're both just down and miss our kids. don't exactly know how to deal with all that.
And the dad was subsequently arrested for suspicion of driving under the influence. Thanks for watching. Click the red subscribe.
Thank you so much, Ziggy Valero. Good morning to you. Never, guys, never think that I don't recognize and appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. And sometimes, like, if you email me or have comments and stuff, you know, right now there's over 600 in chat, and sometimes I'll miss comments. And sometimes, a lot of times, we'll have over 1,000 in here. And you're all important to me. So if for some reason you email me and you find it super important and I don't respond within a couple days, sometimes you have to give me a couple days. Because like I said, yesterday, I caught up on my emails. And the thing is, what happens is I try to reply to everybody, and then I'll get a reply back. And it's like even more emails. And it's, it comes a lot. And it's a lot to sift through and go through. But sometimes it might take up to 2 days for me to respond. If it's like super, super important, put in the the little title part, the description, the subject, put in urgent, in caps, try to put a good description of what the email's about there so that I can know to open that one immediately. I do tend to open ones that have attachments sooner because sometimes like it's stuff that people want me to show on here. Anyways, I've never seen this, that guy, a group email address, have mods help you on them. Oh, are you the Raven that everybody talks about? I don't think so. Your picture doesn't look like the Raven I've seen. I don't know. Use a group email address. How do you set up a group email address? I don't know, though. I think people want me to personally message them back. You know what I mean? It's kind of informal to have somebody else email them back, but I don't know. Maybe at some point I might have like one person. It just matters how much we grow here. If it stays how it is, then we'll just keep it how it's at right now. Sarah. Come to Tennessee, Ziggy. I will give you a tour of Rogersville. And Sarah says, Don B, are you flirting with Ziggy? Oh. Sorry, I just got a text telling me about Benny. Sorry, guys. He was absolutely amazing, Gabby's case. I agree, Debbie. The other channel is taking applications for them. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Ah, what a mess. See, I just think that whole thing is Sorry, I'm getting text messages about some crazy freaking. Anyways, sorry. I guess. Oh, I missed. Fat Girl says, remember he said she went with her car in a car. I know she is gone. Wonder how that pronoun slip happened. She went with her car in a car. I know she is gone. Trying to remember that comment. I do remember something about a car. I know what comment you're talking about, I think. Anybody else can you help me with this? I guess I can put that in the chat if anybody ever wants to come up. I don't know, maybe we should limit it to like 3 of us. I don't know. I don't want it to get like too insane up here. Morning, Ari. But yeah, who is that guy in this? I guess it was her son, huh? Moon Shadow, is she really taking applications? Like, has she made an application and stuff? That's a nightmare. No offense, but no mods on email. Please, you do a great job, Ziggy. Thank you, Bridget. I agree right now. I don't know. Yeah. I think when people email you, they want a response from you. You know what I mean? I'm not famous or something. I don't need like an assistant or something like that. I think people need an assistant or something, like if they get maybe somebody like Chris McDonough would need an assistant, which he has his family to help him. So that's good. He probably pays his son to help him, I'm guessing. He's so awesome. We should all follow him on Twitter. He updated us regarding Gabby's case. He was at the house most of the time. Yes, he was. He's the one that filmed. Wasn't he the one that put up Molly? Maybe Benny saw how much subs Molly got. Molly Go Lightly, and he's trying to do the same thing. What do you guys think? Well, I guess Sweetie Pie Lo just texted me, and I was supposed to go live with her at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, and that got postponed because just now. For general things. Yeah. But yeah, that's true. Shut them off, right? Oh, hey, Phoenix. I think I developed a crush on Brian Enton. Is that how you say his name? Enton from the Gabby case. Are you going to Rogersville to meet Brian, Don B? Just trying to stir the pot. Oh, okay. He wants book deals. Oh, you're probably right. So Benny is having a major freak out about me being live right now. Is that true? Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to call. Sorry. I was trying to text you. I'm live. All right, bye. She will be adding you in today. Be ready. Who is? Who will be adding me in? Who's she? Some need volumes. I know, right? Let him cry. What's your email again? Here it's Ziggy333. Make sure you put mail.com and not Gmail. Hi, Sharon. He's suggesting my viewers slit their wrist. Well, that's nice. I guess, so those of you not calling out names specifically, but I guess this is the type of person you support, telling people to slit their wrist. Wow. He's trash talking bad. Yeah. He lives in Florida, 3 hours from Northport. Brian Enton, most trusted reporter in Gabby case. I wonder how J for Justice feels about her friend Benny going off on Brian. She was in contact with him and friends with him when she covered Gabby. He has 146 viewers and 100 hate him. So, yeah, like watch how many people are commenting. Like, okay, like you can't comment in there how you feel because you'll get blocked. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter anyways. Might as well just comment how you feel, because if you get blocked, it's, oh, well, I mean, you can still watch it. You just can't comment. I don't support him anymore. I used to think he had a good heart deep down, but weeks ago I unsubbed because of how he talked to women. Yeah. WTF, self-harm, OMG. 13 what? I'm trying to think. Okay, Rachel, who knows? I'll check it in 1 second. You live close to Brian? I know it, Bambi. That's awesome. I know it's not even worth it to give him a view. Hate watching is still giving that view. I want it. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, I mean, what he's trying to do is get to 1,000. He probably has. I don't think he's going to be able to get monetized. He shouldn't be able to. That's why you guys, that's what I don't understand. I need somebody. I was talking to Tiffany about getting a second channel and the benefit of that. Because if you lose your first channel, even if you have a backup, I mean, it's not like you can have them both monetized, right? Like if you lose your first one and it's monetized, you wouldn't get you could still go live, which I probably still would do even if I couldn't be monetized. I think I probably still would. But I mean, Wouldn't, if you lost your first one, your monetized one, and you had a second monetized one, wouldn't they just take that one down too eventually? Or does anybody know? I know all these creators like have second ones, so it makes me think there's a purpose to that that's important. He can't be monetized, Libby. Your backup stays monetized. I would think so, Loveland. I mean, that makes sense. A drama lady has 3 channels she makes money on. Glamorous Life said get a second one. Okay. See, all the people with, like, I know Glamorous Life has a channel that's pretty, she has a lot of subs. And I've noticed that, you know, people with more subs than me, a lot more subs than me, you know, suggest getting a second one. So there's got to be something to it. He's talking about shit about Lizzie. Wait, Gianna, I can't say your name. I'm sorry. Jenna? Is your name Gianna? Jenna too? He's talking shit about Lizzie Doug's. He's talking shit about Lizzie, like Lizzie B. Savage. Oh, any channel created after the first one goes is illegal, but anyone created before is fine. Only if it gets reported. It is his only way it can get taken down. YouTube doesn't know whose account it's whose. Yeah, but the thing is, when you're monetized, you have to, you know, you have to attach like your personal information to it and social security and stuff. So it could be, you have to fill out tax forms. Jenna says, check out what I just sent you. What am I supposed to be looking here at, Jenna? Hey, Jenna, what am I supposed to see here? Hi, Gritty Gabby. Oh, what Lizzie said? I don't see what Lizzie said. I just see you're not reading some, right? You can have multiple channels monetized, but only one AdSense account. Good morning, Spirit Seeker. I don't see a comment by Lizzie that makes any sense. Only something like you're not reading some, right? Oh, she sent me the wrong one. Okay. Thank you, Eva Peppers. I try to. I mean, you know, what I do want, I got a good suggestion I think that we should do, or try to make a rule, kind of. I hate rules, and it's not like anything like, it's just that when we come up and talk on panel, that we should make sure that when we're speaking, we keep it like, you know, that we say, this is my opinion, in my opinion. Make sure we say things like that, kind of, or in that way. It doesn't have to exactly say, in my opinion, but you know what I mean? So that, like, let's not come up here and say things as fact. because just because we're passionate about certain things does not mean it's fact. Just because we really, really believe we might know what happened this summer, or we really, 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 really believe certain things, we don't know as fact. So can we please like say things like our opinion in a way that, what do you guys think? When we come up here on panel, you guys don't have to, in chat is different because you only are giving so many words. And I'm just saying up here on chat, like, you would think most people wouldn't automatically understand it's your opinion and stuff, but some people say things like it's like it can be very believable sometimes because they're so passionate in how they say it. And there's some very, very gullible people in the world. And maybe somebody that's new in the case and they don't know better and they go around spreading stuff that someone said as fact. You know what I mean? It's an early morning show, Kevin. I just started about, 45 minutes ago. That's a good idea. Allegedly, or this is all allegedly. I still think, even if we have a banner, I still think that we should. Why is that not scrolling? I still think we should say things as our opinion. You know what I mean? When we're up on panel. Sunshine, come on. I'm not saying that. I don't understand how people really just take things. See, this is what I mean right here. People take things this is why we have to do that. That's why we have to do this up here and say things as our opinion up here, because people hear it wrong. Yes, Angela, they are. They're sending the stupidest shit to TBI. Freaking, Google image pictures from years ago and stuff. And like, filtered pictures from, of summers, not filtered, but like things they put in editing softwares and, like, don't you, come on. No, you guys don't have to worry about what you say in the chat as far as like, I'm not asking in the chat, like, to say everything like that, like alleged, or I'm talking about when you come up on panel. Yeah, if people start screaming and stuff on panel, I probably am going to get to the point where I'm going to just have to mute them, because and I know it's going to piss people off, and no matter who it is, because sometimes it's, people that I really like, and I hate it, but That's screaming, and especially the screaming back and forth. It's just too much sometimes, guys. Like, we can't even understand you when you're screaming at each other like that. In my opinion, Penny is a jerk. No, that's not what's happening. Don't tell me what to do. I just made merch last week that says, in my opinion, allegedly. Because I repeat that nonstop on my, yeah, and you have to. You know, you have to. No one knows who he hooked up with somebody. Sorry, I was reading messages. I did pick up a contradiction Candace made on Dr. Phil. She said her and her mom were sitting on the steps of her camper, but on Chris McDonough interview, she said she was inside the trailer. Why didn't they see if true? Why didn't they play anything? Like, why didn't they play any of those? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Air quotes. Benny hooked up with Bigfoot. Oh, you're right. That's true. It's been 5 months. Hey, Trophy Wife.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. I got a live Ziggy going on and some coffee.
I'm
Good.
sorry. I accidentally started playing a video in the background. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
You're fine, baby.
I'm trying to see what other News Nation videos there is, if there's any like recently besides the one I just played. But so what's up?
Well, that's what I was trying to explain to my 76-year-old mother last night, the entirety of this case, because all she watched was the second episode or the second day of Dr. Phil. And I was like, oh my God, Ma, there's so many things that weren't talked about. And that's where my frustration comes in. It's like, you know, when the question was asked, do you know of anyone that just picked up and moved out of town? And she was like, no. Really? Because we all know who picked up and moved out or went out of town real fast. I mean, it just...
What? David Dodson, right?
And Grandis.
Yes.
Not one thing was mentioned about Grandis. Not one thing. And not one thing was mentioned about Rosemary Bly. Or Rosemary
Bly. Right? Exactly.
And I'm just like...
Are they not? I mean, why? What was that? Was that supposed to be like was that an attempt to like protect the parents from any type of questioning from the public or what? I mean, why wouldn't? That's a good point, and that's the first time I heard that, and that they did not. You're right. They did not mention about Candace's sister that went missing.
Right.
I don't think they did.
No, Not one time. We did not, you know, I mean, that's a lottery chances that, you know, you would
Right.
hit the lottery twice in one, you know, lifetime, basically. Um, and that was not even mentioned. The only thing that I can come up with, Ziggy, is that um, Dr. Phil did not want to push so hard that he, like, they stopped, you know, just like stop talking. He
Yeah.
just kept want to, you know, and I understood from watching him previously, one, it's a show. It's on a, you know, Hollywood set, it, you know, in
Yeah.
Paramount Studios. I get it. And
Okay.
I've watched him previously, and I definitely watched over the Gabby Petito case, and on, I mean, years I've been watching that. Um, but you know, just the whole idea that I don't think he was trying to protect them. I really don't. I think he was trying to protect law enforcement. If you think about it, if he would have, you know, outed the fact that Grandis picked up and ran it, that, you know,
Right.
I forget what's his, the guy David Dotson picked up and moved out of town. If he would, you know, if they would have focused on the fact of, you know, her sister coming up missing 11 years ago, I mean, I just feel like, I don't know. I mean, with all the commercials and everything, it's hard to hit everything that's going on in the case. I'm really glad they didn't get into, you know, YouTubers and social media as such. But
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I
What
don't know.
about the, oh, what was I going to say? Okay. Now somebody brought up a good point about the mafia thing where, you know, and I don't know who I got this from, so sorry if somebody said it and I'm re-saying your statement. But anyway, somebody brought up the mafia thing, like when they were brought up this chicken head mafia thing, okay, and
Chicken
how
head.
Candace got upset, like, or whatever it is. Was it chicken head
I
or what
love
is
it.
it called? Cornbread. No, there's really a chicken head mafia too. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
cornbread mafia. He just implied I'm on drugs. That's so funny. That's what he always says. Um, but anyways, so when that was mentioned and she cried and started freaking out, do you think that the word mafia triggered her because of how that fake call that to Mary? Maybe when she heard mafia, she thought, oh no, they're gonna bring up that fake call that I made to Mary, and about how she, you know, I mean,
That very well could be. I never thought of that. I never thought of that. But what crosses my mind is that there is like a neo-Nazi clan mafia type thing very close to them. They may or may not have been involved in it, but my whole thing comes back to trafficking. And if they gave up their daughter, I mean, that's in my opinion, this allegedly they give up their daughter 2-3 times a week. They put her in the shed. They leave you know, they take her from the shed. They leave the money and or the drugs. And then when she goes back to the shed, she never came back. I think that has a lot to do with why when Don came home, he himself said he went straight to the shed. I believe another reason that I think that is because he wanted to leave. As soon as he got to the house, he wanted to go door to door and talk to people, drug
mhm,
dealers and such. So there's
right.
a lot of things. But I mean, cornbread mafia, I'm with you. There's a chicken head mafia. There's all kinds of little groups that, you know, people feel comfortable in. Cornbread mafia comes back from, you know, the 1800s, and it's, you know, the moonshine and all that. It's not really an actual like, we'll kill you if you don't buy our drugs, or we'll kill you if you don't pay for our drugs. It is more like a good old boys club
Do you think
where
that? Oh, sorry. Sorry for
You're fine.
interrupting. Do you think
No, you're
that
fine.
it's possible that, I don't know, is Candace addicted to anything? Allegedly, because, she doesn't have a job. Dawn doesn't give her any money, really. So I could see if she's addicted to something bad enough, maybe she was like, this is horrible to say, but maybe she was like using Summer to profit so she could get her drugs.
That's
I
what
mean,
I feel. I'm a recovering addict. I got 10
yeah.
years clean. I've not had any mood or mind altering substances for 10 years, but I can tell you exactly how an addict thinks. They will do anything, lie, cheat, and steal to get their fix. Whether it's that or she was just broke or, I don't understand any of the mentality of that family or, the home they live in or the way they treat the boys or anything like that. I understand poverty. So you're probably right. That probably has to do with I need to make my money because Don isn't going to give me any. And yeah, I'll
Right.
do anything and everything. That's
I
a good
mean,
point, babe.
yeah, addicts will do anything for, their fix. Usually. I don't know. I mean, selling your daughter is pretty extreme. I think I think many will. There's probably many that would do that. Hopefully, I mean, sorry, I just got out of training for actually becoming a recovery specialist. So
Right.
yeah, I have to take the test. I still haven't taken it, so I'm not certified yet, but I just got out Friday, and I need to study because you're only given so many. You have to get above a certain grade to.
Right.
But anyways, I
And
would hope that.
congratulations on that.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations on
Thank
finishing
you. You
that.
should
That's
do it
awesome.
too. You should do it
Yes.
too.
Yes.
I mean, I would hope I would hope somebody wouldn't do that, but there is people in addiction that would.
Can I tell you something else that's kind of like something I've researched on this trafficking situation? Because I'm like you, I don't want to believe that someone would go to that extreme, but we know it's like especially prevalent in our world today, right?
Mhm.
So, but the social media, the TikToking, the videos, I don't care what anybody says what that red barrel was for. That video, maybe the barrel was not an idea, but she put that video on TikTok of her dancing in the rain. That's significant. Her shaving her head is significant. Her coloring her hair, her wearing butterflies on her shirts, and that going on TikTok. That is a sign that this child could or could not be purchased. I mean, it's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah.
And it's sick. It was sick.
Yeah. Today is 5 months that she's been missing. Sad. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like that whole like hair dye and such young children. But I mean, I understand, but I have heard that it is something to do with trafficking and stuff that's used sometimes as like a sign, like certain colors and stuff. I could see like maybe a parent letting their kid use some hair chalk maybe or some spray. But permanent dye in a child's hair, I think that's extreme, but that's just my opinion.
At 4 and 5 years old.
Right. Yeah, I think that's just too young. I let my daughter put some color in her hair for the first time at 13, maybe the end of 12 years old. And that was just like some stripes, and they actually came out after a few days. I was kind of mad, but
yeah, mine did too. I gave her purple, and same age, And it was like 3 days. And I just did it underneath in the back. So it wouldn't be like, oh my God, your kid has purple hair. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, it came right out. But still, I mean, even the amount of pictures and videos that were put out with her face at 5, really? I didn't do that when my kid was 5. I shared those videos with my mom and, her grandparents and aunts and uncles. And I didn't put my child dancing in the rain and multiple videos, pictures out on the internet. I just didn't, because she was young.
Yeah. Somebody said it was CJ Lee, sorry, said my kiddo had some pink and blue hair dye. It's just fun, no biggie. But isn't that really bad for your hair? Doesn't it tear it up and stuff? Like, so young, you don't want your kid's hair to be like ruined by, I don't know, hair dye might be safer than it used to be. Maybe it's not as harsh on your hair.
Right.
But that's just me personally. At that age, I just think is way too young. Maybe some sprays, some spray in it, or some, I don't know, like washout stuff. But that's up to parents, it doesn't, it's not hurt. I mean, if it doesn't hurt them in any way and stuff, that's up to you. Just me personally, I think that, I don't know. Maybe
I don't think it's a big deal. Right. I don't think it's a big deal at all. But if you're putting on social media with all of the hot items that are supposed to be, I mean, my God, CJ, color your kid's hair all you want, if that's what you want to do. But I'm just saying that these points add up.
Right. It's not just the hair dye. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, they're saying that Kool-Aid can be used, and it's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's just up to the individual parent, and I don't think it's like, I wouldn't personally, I don't think at that age, but I don't know. I never did, but I only have one child.
I'm saying the combination.
Yeah, it's the combinations.
The combination of coloring your hair, shaving your head, dancing in the rain,
a Facebook page. Yes.
Right. Wearing butterflies. Yes.
She had her own Facebook page. And Dawn said that was because Summer wanted her own. But I was like, but it says she's a full-time mommy on there. He didn't respond to that. He was texting me as I was live, and I was, telling it to everybody. And I kind of replied over the computer, like, but why did it say full-time mommy? That's just very strange thing to put.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't imagine maybe a 5-year-old. Do you think a 5-year-old would be like, I want my own Facebook?
Hell no. Hell no. No.
Yeah, I don't know if they would really care much to have their own. Like, you would think they might want to, I don't know how they would even use it. You know
how
what I
did
mean?
she even find out about it? Let's say she did want her own Facebook page. How would she even find out that there's a Facebook out there at 5? Give me a break. There's no way.
Yeah, I don't think so. Jay Marie said that her daughter wanted one at 4. I noticed some people have like Instagrams for their kids and stuff. Like, well, that's like famous people. I don't know. Probably some other people too. Facebook is much more, Instagram's just like pictures and stuff. Like maybe the kid wants to put up their pictures of their favorite animals and things like that. Instagram's just pictures. You can see that a little bit more than I think like a Facebook. Facebook, I don't know.
Can you remember way back in the day when MySpace came out?
Yes.
That would have been a better platform for a 5-year-old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not having that social interaction. People aren't clicking on your cute little pictures. And, that's just.
Yeah. Hi, SJ.
Hi, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I'm okay. We don't have heat in our house. Our furnace went out, so I'm so cold.
Oh no! Are you getting that fixed today?
Well, I think it's coming. They're going to come and install it tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, we've been out without heat for almost 2 weeks, and
You using little like space heaters and
yeah,
stuff?
yeah, we're in the northern part of the U.S. and it's like 30 degrees outside and maybe 40 in the house. It's cold. But I was I'm sorry if I'm too loud. I'm just really shivery.
No, you're fine.
I was thinking about what you guys were talking about with Summer getting a Facebook page. And I wonder if, in their house, it seemed like social media was just such a huge deal. And I'm wondering, I do think it's kind of weird. But I do know of some people who let their kids get Facebook for signing on to like their Xboxes and stuff. And playing games with other people that they know, but usually that's like 11, 12-year-olds. So
Yeah.
I don't like the full-time mommy thing.
No.
Right.
I think that they basically had to like fight. I don't think they had like each their own like tablet, each their own like
Right.
PlayStation or something like that. They only needed one account to. Well, maybe you could make separate little accounts on PlayStation, and you can. I only have one on mine, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I see
my
that.
kids each have their own. My son has a Facebook. He's 15, but my daughter, she has no interest in Facebook, and she's 13, and she's just like, nope, I don't like social media.
Well, Facebook is kind of now starting to not be that popular for kids.
Right.
It's more like, they want Snapchat, which Snapchat is like, sorry, there's a lot of, hey, Trophy, is it okay if I mute you just when you're not talking? Or you could just mute when you're not talking?
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah.
there's just
No,
background noise. Anyways, yeah, Snapchat is really, really bad. There's a lot of predators on there that are, well, all of them are bad. Yeah. And that's where predators go to search for these kids, and kids don't know any better. Like they talk to these people. If they message them, and they don't think anything of it. Yes, right, Yvonne? My daughter says that Facebook is for old people. Yeah, my daughter, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That's
My
what my
daughter's
kids
not
say
that
too.
into Facebook.
No.
My niece was on oops. My niece was on Instagram and a guy messaged her saying her friend was in the hospital and asking for her. Thank God she was smart enough to call her friend and verify. He offered to come pick her up. Oh my God.
What? Oh my God.
So he was trying to say her friend was in the hospital and asking if she wanted him to pick her up to take her to her friend. Wow. See, these things they come up with are to just like, anytime you need to talk, Trophy Wife, I think you can unmute yourself and talk. Hopefully.
That's
There you go.
dead on, because I think, Discord, same way. I had the same exact situation with my daughter and her little friend on Discord. Her friend got her on Discord, and then her friend got targeted like that. Almost exactly the same thing. It was like, oh, I just want to go see da 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 da. And the predator was like, oh, well, I can come pick you up. I can be there in an hour.
Wow.
And I'm like, you're 12, yo. No way.
Yeah. Yep. And a lot of these kids, once they start getting to be almost a teenager and stuff, or even before then, they start getting interested in, curious about sex and stuff and boys or girls, whatever. Especially, I don't know. I know I have a girl, so I just, yeah, she gets curious and, so they'll start, and then these boys will, once boys start to get even I mean, it happens a lot. I mean, come on, it happens a lot. Like weirdo guys messaging that are too old to be messaging your young teenage daughters happens to us all the time. I've had it. Oh my gosh, it happens all the time to my daughter, and it's freaking weird. And I tell her, those guys are weirdos and block them.
Yeah, my daughter was on Xbox, and they can do chats on that while she's playing games. And some boy or man kept telling her to send nudes of herself. And she, instead of doing that, she acted like she was a boy because her voice is very deep. And a lot of times when she talks, people don't know whether she's a boy or a girl. And eventually she sent him some picture of this, kind of teenage guy look. And he like immediately left and she reported him. But I think the biggest thing is you just have to talk to your kids and, have a very open dialogue. And I'm kind of more of like a, I don't know what they call it, like a free range parent or free range kids kind of thing, where I let them within,
I'm too, I know. And like, but that's how, if you're, in that way, the way you're doing it is how I am too. And she'll tell me anything. She's not afraid to tell me anything. She talks to me about everything. I don't have to worry about her hiding stuff.
Yeah.
So I hate how Snapchat has that whole, like that map thing where you can, I'm on her all the time about freaking turning off her location. Like,
well,
my
daughter downloaded my daughter downloaded Snapchat to my phone, so she doesn't have access to it except for when she likes to do the filters with the pictures.
Yeah,
but she doesn't actually like use it for anything else, and it's on my phone in my name. So that was something that we did to keep her safe. But I didn't know about that. So it like tracks you or something? Tracks the person?
It shows you exactly. Like you can find somebody.
That's scary.
You can use it as a map to get to somebody's house. Like it's pretty exact. Yeah, it tells exactly like which house they're in. Like if you scroll in, you just. And I'm just on her all the time. Like you can see them through. It's. I think you had to be friends with the person. You had to be friends with the person, and you had to have your Snap map on. And
there's on live.me. I was on there for at least 2 years, and there's a group of people on there that actually go after predators on that actual live streaming site. It is out of control.
Yeah, it is. It's bad. There's a lot of weirdos out there. I mean, many amongst us, men who, I mean, all the time, constant, like every day, like my daughter's getting these freaking messages and stuff. And I'm just like, she knows that she's not supposed to be talking to these boys that are like, 16, 17, 18, above, what I mean? That's just, they're just too old to be talking to somebody, a child that's like 13.
For sure.
It's sad that we have to take this into our own hands when these app developers should have something like this on hand already.
Did anyone see the I think it was on Netflix, it's called Social Dilemma, about how these apps trace us. They actually collect our information and what we search for, and then the algorithm develops like things
they
for us.
Develop advertisements and stuff through YouTube. Like if you speak into your phone, if you're talking or typing into your phone, if you notice anything that you search for actually pops up in an ad, whether it be on the internet, an app, or what have you. And it's not just through apps. I mean, you're being tracked through your phone, period.
Yeah, it's if you have any sort of devices, you can guarantee you're being watched somehow. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all, but I mean that's Netflix it's called The Social Dilemma, and it scared me so much, but I think that helped me with my own kids and how what they look at is determined by what they search for, and then it kind of causes people to go down certain rabbit holes.
And whether you believe it or not, you're
Right.
also watched through your TV if you don't know that.
Well, I have heard that Mark Zuckerberg does not have a webcam. Like all of his laptops, anything with a camera, he has it covered in his house because of that. And I was like, wow, if he's got his covered, he must know something.
Well, see, your smart TV
your smart TV.
it contains these apps and everything. But if you go back and research this about the TVs, it will actually blow your mind. ESPN, if I'm not mistaken, it was ESPN that first blew this wide open. Whether they did it on purpose or not thinking about it and did it, they did it. They said it and they proved it. That you're being watched through your TV. If you look it up, you can actually find that.
Hey, Silverback. Have you heard the same thing with like the Alexas and the Echo and stuff?
The Alexas and the Echoes can be hacked. Cars, believe it or not, these cars that they're coming out with, these heart monitors, these implants, these medical implants that are mechanical, or new technology, they can be hacked. Anything can be hacked, and anything can be gotten into.
About the Alexa, I've been getting ads for the Google Nest camera, and it's kind of cool because you can be at work, and then if you get a delivery, you can see if it's been delivered or if someone's at your door. However, they can also monitor other things going on inside of your house. It's like, at what point do we feel safe letting other people look into our lives?
I also don't believe that VPNs work either. I believe that's just another way to make money, because the internet is contained in one big system, and these things have to be approved. And if you think about it, going through that one big system, everything has to go through it. So they know everything anyways. And I don't think there's any way to hide from anything of that nature. I think VPNs are also just another money scheme, if you ask me.
I mean, maybe like since Dawn and Candace Candace especially was super into social media and posting, maybe it could be somebody that found out. I doubt it. I really doubt it. It's somebody that found Summer through online.
I don't really think Candace was the kind of mom that worried about whether or not her kids would be safe online.
No, I don't think so. No, but
so she probably thought, well, I'll just get it. But there's another part of me that wonders if she did it so that she could say, hey, if you want to check out my daughter,
right,
she's got a Facebook page, a Facebook.
Yeah. Yes, that's what it sounds like. That sounds like sounds more like
plausible
possibility to me. Is that's why she had this Facebook. It's like, hey, go to this Facebook or go to this page and see pictures of I mean, I know it's horrible to say and stuff, and it's quite the accusation. But I don't know. It just seems plausible to me, but this is obviously my opinion or my thoughts. It's not anything that's fact or been proven,
well, there's a reason why.
I actually think Scott broke it wide open yesterday, and
absolutely.
Before he said that there were no whales that lived or were brought up in that community, I was gonna actually ask him, and y'all might laugh about this. Y'all might find it actually funny, but if Candace was actually inbred, because he did make that certain point also, but then he also said too that there were no whales that grew up in that community.
Well, isn't Candace from Wisconsin?
Yeah, she's from Wisconsin.
That's where she was born. And, so the very first time I saw Candace on the behavioral panel, that initial interview that they did with them, one of the guys on the behavioral panel said, I think she has Bell's palsy, which is a condition where, part of your face droops. It's like a stroke.
Yeah.
And then later on, it was brought out, Don said, yeah, I think she did have a stroke. And someone's like, oh my goodness, did she go to the doctor? And he's like, no, that's a big deal. And that might be why she kind of comes across that, on top of lack of education, lack of resources. I mean, that's why I think she comes across as kind of odd. It's just she is odd. I don't mean that in a bad way, because I'm kind of weird too, but I embrace it.
Right. So. I think that's the same for the fetal alcohol syndrome.
Yeah.
That are out there. It all adds up. Silverback, absolutely not. That doesn't make me laugh. It makes me cry on the inside because it's so true.
Well, with fetal alcohol syndrome.
The reason I said that was not to be ugly or not to make fun of anybody, but it was actually brought up yesterday, and like I said, Scott broke it wide open. Also, Ziggy, if I jump out of the panel and don't say anything, it's because I am actually I have my father at the doctor, so he may call. And if I jump out, I will be back in the chat on YouTube.
Okay, that's
because
cool.
I'm driving. I'll be driving also.
I think AJ or SJ wanted to say something.
Yeah, about the fetal alcohol syndrome. So I don't know. I was on the panel a couple of days ago, and I was a foster mom, and we adopted 2 children from foster care. And so we had the opportunity to, when you're in foster care, they ask you, like, what kind of a child do you think you're capable of taking care of? And we were told fetal alcohol syndrome children don't understand the consequences of doing something dangerous. Like, over and over and over, you can try to tell them, don't set fire to the house. They cannot conceive of why that's not okay, because fetal alcohol syndrome is worse than drug addiction. I know, because we have 2 children who were born addicted to drugs. They were crack babies. One was a heroin baby, one was a crack baby. And they went through the withdrawals, the shaking and all that. But I'll tell you what, they are great kids now. They're teenagers. And we got them all the help that they needed. But we were cautioned, do not take a child with fetal alcohol syndrome if you don't think you can handle that, because it will be beyond probably your skill set. You're going to have to get additional training. And I personally was not prepared to take care of a child like that. I mean, I know my limitations. And so if Candace did indeed get exposed to alcohol when she was in utero, that might explain why she has kind of a inclination toward not caring, because they're just different. Their brains are wired differently. Even children born addicted to drugs, which Summer reminds me kind of my daughter. She looks a lot like my daughter too. Just her very hyper, all over the place, very non-vocal. It's just so strange. I see a lot of drugs and alcohol in that child, just the way she acts, because my kids had to go to different kind of programs to kind of help them. My son is on the autism spectrum. He's actually high functioning Asperger's. But my daughter is very ADD. So I think that's why I'm so connected to this case, because I see that kind of behavior in the kids from, and of course I've never met these people, but from what you see, I don't know. Hi, Mary.
Mary said that Dawn brought up the stroke thing after I was on the phone asking if she had a stroke. They're not more than 2 days later. He started telling everybody she had a stroke. That's where it came from. He takes things from other people and repeats them.
Yep.
He does that all the time.
Scott made another very good point yesterday, and Ziggy, when I first come into your YouTube, I was telling you about this. In February, after 12 years, and no, I've never used a needle or anything of that nature. I've never been on any hard drugs, but in February on my daughter's birthday, after 12 years, I actually dropped methadone cold turkey.
Oh, wow.
The reason for me being on it was because I have very severe sciatica sometimes, and I couldn't get help. And when I got a hold of that, before I even knew it, it adhered to my body very quickly, and it goes through your bone marrow. But my point with this is that yes, these doctors are exposing people and making millions and millions of dollars off of pain. Now I can't think of the name of it.
Opioids.
Well, it's methadone. Methadone is actually an opioid blocker.
Right.
Are you talking about
It's
Suboxone?
no. That's in the same. That's all in the same thing. They're not opioids. They're both opioid blockers. But for pain, now I can't think of it. But anyways, they're giving it to people for pain, and I've even heard this. It is a lot harder to come off of methadone than it is heroin. And when I came off of it cold turkey, I had no DTs, no anything. And a couple of times in 12 years, I tried to get off of it, and I had that problem, and I eventually set my mind to it.
How many milligrams were you before you went cold turkey?
I actually brought myself down on my own to I think it was 2 drops. From like 80. I started out on like 80 milligrams.
Well, you what's the word? Why can't I?
I weaned myself off of it. But even at that low of a dose,
and they are actually opiates. They're just especially Suboxone's it's only a partial. It's like what's the word? It's
diluted.
Main ingredient is an opioid, but it's not like a regular opiate.
I was on
methadone. I think methadone's a fool. But the thing is, methadone, it lasts longer in your system, and it just
it gets in your. See, what makes it so hard to come off of it is it actually gets into and sets into your bone. Yes, into your bone marrow.
Yeah, I've had family members that have been on the methadone, and I have been on Suboxone for pain, chronic pain. I have degenerative discs and some other issues, chronic. And let me tell you, like, the Suboxone doctors would not give me a referral for the life of me to go see a pain management to get off of that shit. Like, I wanted off of it. And literally,
if you go to pain management, why would you need a refer? If you're trying to get off of it, if you go to pain management, that's to get on something else.
No,
see, they're supposed to
go on to, right?
They're supposed to bring you down.
I was looking to get not in any drugs. I wanted to have this internal stimulator put in for my spine. It's like an internal tendon unit that they put in your body. No drugs at all. And I didn't want drugs, but it was like at first I didn't realize that I didn't feel the pain when I was on the Suboxone. And then it was like I was missing part of my days and I didn't understand what the hell was going on, And I remember that, like, I just said, one of my friends and like close friends came over and he's like, "Yo, Meg, you really looking like you on dope." And I'm like, "What? Hold up." And that was it for me.
Here's
I said,
another
pain
another
or no
point.
pain, I am not looking like a dope addict out here trying to help myself from suffering. I'm not going to look like a dope addict.
Going from one to the other, if you do actually go from one to the other, it's a 2 or 3 day process. It will automatically throw you into withdrawals if you're trying to
Yes,
go from Suboxone to methadone,
Hey, Ziggy.
or
yes,
vice versa.
yes. I didn't. I just cut.
All right.
I cut my strips down into pieces and equaled them out
Okay.
and divvied them until the days were.
All right, let's move from the opiate, like the Suboxone methadone talk. Okay, who was it that said hey Ziggy? Melissa?
Me,
Was that
trophy
you?
wife.
Trophy wife, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, way to go, Venomous Silverback. 12 years is a long effing time. I got 10 years and I couldn't be more happy for you, man.
Yeah.
And that's a big accomplishment. And then, do you remember, Ziggy, when we were talking about, you said to me, do you think she's on drugs that bad that she would traffic her child?
Oh,
And
yeah.
I say, when you start drugs, after, like I said, 10 years clean, I used longer than I've been clean. That's how into it I was, and addicted, and I'm still an addict. I'm just in recovery. And I think that your emotional growth is completely stunted when you start using.
Yes.
So if it was 13, 15, whatever, or that, I'm sorry, because you're a recovery person. But I'm gonna get off of here. I love you so much. I think you're fantastic.
Oh, well,
And
thank you, trophy wife.
I appreciate you letting me say my voice.
I'm glad you came up because I saw you on Doug's and I was like, I don't think she's ever came on my panel before. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen you in my chat, but thank you so much for
Here I
coming
am. I think everybody's great, and I love everybody that comes on this channel. So thanks, y'all. Have a good day.
So Janet Tucker said Jody Sue did a live 3 days ago and said no one knew Candace was pregnant with Summer and she drank the whole pregnancy. Wow.
That's crazy.
That would explain.
I don't understand why people keep babies and keep getting pregnant and you have an addiction.
I don't think that they're thinking. They're just well, remember the lady who said the other day that her daughter bought or got drugs from Don and Candace and they were all just using and then having sex with each other. They're not thinking about birth control. They're just thinking about the pleasure and activity. And then, that happens. They get pregnant and then they're still using. And I don't think
is there not like HIV, AIDS and all that there?
Sure.
Like,
yeah, but when you're high and stuff,
you don't,
when you're in that lifestyle,
it's so bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, people just keep having babies and then those babies get taken from the mothers. That's how I got my children. And my son's mother had 8 children and they were all taken from her, one after the other. And
Wow.
And we get calls. I mean, we would get calls for the siblings. It's just.
I mean, I was a state sibling. I was a state child. So, I mean, I know that life.
Right.
That life is hell.
It is.
So
I sometimes I'd rather have died than live the life I did.
I'm sorry. That's awful.
Ziggy, can I make a comment about Dr. Phil's show? thank you for sharing, everyone on the panel, about your experiences too. I'm not an addict, but I do take meds for my mental health and for my physical health at this age. And they can be, you know, very helpful. But I wanted to talk about Summer, and thank you for that. With Dr. Phil, one thing that for me that stood out, because I could actually see both of them together. Usually when they're coming on panels, you know, it's mostly dawn, or it's so dark because of the quality of the picture. You can't see Candace a lot. And it just made an impression on me how not just that he had his arm around her to comfort her, almost controlling.
Yes.
And I felt that with the lives too. She doesn't say a lot, but on the rare occasion she does, he's telling her to shush up. Shut up. And she tells him to shut up too. I mean, they're definitely dysfunctional, but I feel like it's more than their normal toxic dysfunction. It's like he's, you know, he doesn't trust her, and she's telling him to shut up too. But when it comes to motivation, if Don is protecting Candace or what, like, for what? Why would he protect just Candace? I don't think he has that kind of loyalty. If it was an accident, I don't think he has that kind of loyalty, especially the way he speaks on Summer. And just from watching other people who are way better at me at investigations and your well thought out opinions, you know, I lean towards the possible sex trafficking thing. But the only thing I can come up with that Don would protect anything or have anything to do with Candace in such an extreme situation is if he's trying to protect his boys. And I'm not saying the boys hurt, you know, did anything, you know, I'm not there. But, you know, if there was an accident, or, you know, that it's them that he's protecting. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? That's just my...
I notice I think he puts his arm around her and stuff like that, and hold her hand so that he could like squeeze her and stuff like that to let her know to freaking shut up.
Yeah,
think about that.
I thought that same thing.
She's not, but anything comes out of her mouth is not any more condemning than anything he says himself. You know, it's not like she can't handle herself and might slip. He's doing crazy things, putting a knife up to his throat, you know, hitting her off camera, allegedly. So that's what I don't get. Like, they're both equally capable of keeping a secret or not.
Yeah, because like you're saying, keeping the secret, like he was apparently or allegedly molesting his daughter, right?
Right.
So that's something right there to hold, that she's got over his head and he's got whatever it is over her head, you know.
That's a good point. So they both have something on each other, and it's
exactly, that's going to give them both prison time. And like, whether she traded her daughter for the drugs, or she, you know, traded her allegedly to get her out of the life of being abused. Okay, but nobody's come forward to bring this child to light, you know. So
that's true.
It's they're both got something they're hiding.
Yeah. Also,
speaking on that,
sorry.
On that, the other day you guys were talking about him and taking a bath with your daughter. When my daughter was young, the only time I ever got in the tub with my daughter, I had shorts on.
Right.
And the only other time that I would give my daughter or my sons any of the 3 baths would usually be outside of the bathtub or in the sink. I think it's sickening. If that is going on, it is very sickening, and it's not normal to be naked in the tub with your daughter.
No, of course not.
At any point.
I agree. I think most of us agree on that. And it's, hearing Don so casually make comments like that, or that, that
It's
um,
disturbing.
my girls,
I
I've
can
worked
say
with my
from
girls
when
for a long time, but it was, our jammies were on, it was a different situation. But obviously,
I
but go ahead.
I have a autistic child, and he's 5, and I won't even dare get in the tub with him. Neither will his father. Like, we have to sit right there and be right up under him, because he will damage or he harms himself. He doesn't realize the danger risk of what he's doing, like burning himself with hot water, or you know what I mean? So things like that. But I couldn't even like see myself today getting in the tub with him. I never took a bath with him when he was born. I always sink bathed him, or actually I set up his bathtub thing, um, and we would have bath time there, and and he loved it. But I could not imagine just no, I just don't. I can't.
So
Right.
Heidi says, does anyone watch Ryan Upchurch? He was mentioning Summer again and watching the Dr. Phil episode on his live, maybe Friday or Saturday night. Did anybody see that? Because I'm trying to find that
I do,
video.
and that is actually how I found you. I found you through another viewer of his, and through that viewer, that's how I found you. When he brought it up, and he is very
Did
very
he do
into
that
it.
recently? Like, I saw him do that one live, or do that one video on that one live on Summer, but Heidi is
Yes,
saying it happened this weekend
if
on
you
Friday
check
or
his
Saturday.
page, it says something about it. His one of his last YouTube videos on his Ryan, I think it's called Ryan Upchurch Fans.
Oh, is it different? So is it different? He has 2 YouTube channels?
I think he does have 2. He runs both of them. The
Okay.
Ryan Upchurch Fans, he
Oh,
actually
shoot, we're
does
gonna watch this. Let's watch it.
his lives on there.
I didn't know about this second channel. Thank you.
Yes.
I only knew about his regular one. So, yeah, we should watch part of this. I guess we could real quick. Let me talk about this. I found this. I was going through. Somebody gave me a good idea to go through like Summer Wells groups and go back to the beginning of the groups. When Summer first went missing in June, and look at posts. And this is Polly Bernard, which is, Jody Sue's exes. I guess I found out that she is Jody Sue's ex, who lived across from Dawn and Candace. Okay, I guess this is his parents, maybe, because I was confused. That, you guys, that person that Dawn has put out, or not Dawn, Benny has put out as that everybody's putting around as Jody Sue's ex is not him. Jody Sue recently said his name, and his name's, she said it was Andy, not George. George is his dad, I think. But this is confusing because right here, she said in an early Facebook message from a group, I guess, somebody had posted this screenshot. So I don't know when it was posted, but it says, prayers, there was a man on our property across the road yesterday. He was on our land. He was going to camp. We called the cops. He wouldn't give us his name. We don't know how long he had been there. The cop told him if he had owned the property for 200 years, we would know where the lines are. He packed up and left. I can't help wonder. We could hear the kids playing over on the hill when we were there. See, this is confusing. Like, did she live across the street from Dawn and Candace? Jody Sue lived across the street from Dawn and Candace. So I'm super confused. Like, did their parents, did her boyfriend or husband's parents live with them or something? Does anybody know in the comments about this? Because this looks like this lady lived across the street from Dawn and Candace. And then this lady responds, "Oh Lord, that's scary. I grew up on Grassy Creek, lived on Van Hill for 3 years. I don't think I've ever heard of a child going missing there." Polly responds, "Me either. This world is scary. All we can do is try to take care of each other and be vigilant. Love each other like God loves us all." Anybody have any idea, like, what, like, about this and where she? I mean, she said. I mean, she said we could hear the kids playing over the hill when we were there. It's like she's speaking, and when she also mentions about the guy going camping across the street or whatever, that sounds like Dobbs situation, and that's what Jody Sue speaks of. So did she live there also at it for a time? George Andrew Bernard is Andy. Aw, thank you, Puretta Blaze. She says, "Nice to see you getting the respect you deserve, girl." That's so nice. Thank you.
I have a
Same property is what I was just texted. Ask Polly why dogs picked up on Somerset on her 125 Bell Hill property. So they all live on the same property? Is that just the thing? I think Jody Sue rented her place across the street. Uphill where a well is, up from Donna. Jody Sue getting all ready for a camera debut. I'm not going to put names out there, but I heard the landlines and names of property owners. But I have the landlines and names of property owners. Oh, that's cool.
Ziggy.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you remember when did anyone else hear of when the law enforcement or the search and rescue found footprints they felt belonged to Summer on another neighbor's property? And I'm wondering if is this the same lady, Polly? Is it on her property they found her footprints?
No, that's
okay.
No, that is. I was just messaging somebody with this about that today. Okay, so now I'm really sorry. Somebody just said that Jody Sue's. No, this lady's husband right here. If Jody Sue's husband is George Andrew, that's this lady's husband. How is that possible? Are they like in a? I mean, I'm so confused. Are they both married to him, or were both with him? Because this lady has on her Facebook that she is with George Andrew, married. It's really confusing. Polly is Andy's mom. Okay, see, that's what I thought. There's junior and senior. Okay, thank you. Okay, and so the person with the footprint thing, that's recently been coming up a lot. That is, whose land is that? Or whose land? Does anybody in chat remember? I was emailing somebody about it today and they mentioned the name, but it would probably take me forever to find the email. They said Mr. Wait, who was it that was messaging me about it? It might be in my text. Mr. That's how they put it. They said Mr. somebody. They were even. Oh, I know who it was. Mr. Phillips is what she said. Another last name. Jody Sue's land, another last name, Phillips. Yeah, so Mr. Phillips has to do with the footprint. So I'm wondering like where that was, like how close to. Do you know? I mean, does SJ? Do you know where that is, or is that basically what you're asking?
Oh,
I hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my screen is frozen.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my question. Yeah.
Kelly says that she knows where it's at. Like, is it really close to Donna Candace's property?
I have a question. If you remember back when H had his interview with McDonough, and he had said that he had looked in her phone. He swapped her phone with his out real quick, and he looked in her phone and about the deleted messages, thinking they delete, but they don't. They just go to the trash bin or whatever. And he said that the last message was he goes, I can't, he didn't want to say, I guess it was her parent drug dealer, but it was a message that said, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what do you take from that? Because that's when Grandis was in contact with them, and then she had gotten that text, and that's the one that Hunter had retrieved saying it's done. What's done?
Okay, that's really off topic. 1 second. It says there was a footprint found okay, so the footprint was two houses down from Don's house. Okay, is what Cassie is saying. And also Kelly said she's going to email. I'm just curious where it's at. And I also have another comment here written down that I wrote down that somebody emailed me about that was a very, 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 very good question. And that has not been talked about recently that I know of. But the text thing about it's done. Yeah, I don't know. It is really confusing. It was 2 days after Summer went missing, and he snuck in her phone, and it's like
they got rid of her.
He snuck in her phone, and yeah, I'm wondering, like, how? It must. Hold on. Sorry, I'm wondering if it was her phone was taken by law enforcement, so it had to be a new phone.
Yeah,
how
but
did he see like any old texts like that?
Grandis was gone before then, so she would have the same phone.
She was what?
The text message had came in from Grandis that said it's done.
No, it was from a drug dealer. He called it
from the drug dealer. Okay, that was the one from the drug dealer. I'm so sorry then.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know how Hunter.
Still, what's done?
Oh, sorry. I don't know how H knew who was Candace's drug dealer. That's quite an interesting statement. I wonder if Chris M asked, like, how do you know who her drug dealer is? Because that's quite interesting thing to say. But their phones were confiscated or taken by LE, right?
Apparently given back to them the same day or a couple days, but that's where H said that, well, I didn't get mine's back.
Yeah. 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 So I don't know. That's very interesting. I would like to know about also is that whole statement, who said it, and all that, because
Ziggy, thank you for the opportunity. I'm gonna go and give someone else, but I appreciate that you open up your panel to people. It's really cool. And you're amazing. You're picking up this so fast. I think you're gonna go far in it, and I hope you do.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Take care, and thank you to everybody.
That's so nice. Thank you.
I'm surprised I caught it live.
I know. I'm usually on here really late.
Your lives are like 10 hours long.
Yeah, Emmy, I know sometimes. Yeah, a lot of times actually. I try really not hard not to do that, and but I work from home, so that's why I'm able to do that. And if I worked 8 hours a day outside the home, I wouldn't be able to. So the lady who so rudely asked me how I find time to cook and clean, which they were actually being a troll. It's like, I work at home. Everybody else in the world, well, some people work from home, but a lot of people in the world work 40 plus hours a week. How do they find time to cook and clean? The same way I do.
If you're a mother, you work 40 hours or more a week.
Yeah. So MC said they wiped the phone from 3:30 on. That's not possible, right, MC? That great point. Oh no, Jenna, don't say that. You're gonna get some people mad. They're gonna be like, no, not Prayer Garden. Yeah, they wiped the phone. Remember Dawn complaining that their phones were wiped? So this "it's done" text had to have came after Summer was missing because their phones was wiped. So if he saw the original phone, like if they had the phone back by that point, because law enforcement took their phones, if that was the phone he was looking at, or even if it wasn't, it was some new phone, then that still means that the text came in after Summer went missing. Right? Because you sent me a phone, the neighbor, I saw you. I'll check email here in a second. Layla Love says, no, Ziggy. Jenna says, LOL. Notice the shed is actually marked as 110 and the house is 165 in Hill. Could this confirm Summer was taken from the shed? That's good. I would think I don't know. I don't think so, but Trophy Wife says, love you, Ziggy. You go get yours on that certification. Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice. Thank you. Give me prayer. Somebody said, give me prayer swear. Me lovelies. Different phones. Okay, so I think we're done. I'm going to move on to this little topic because somebody emailed me and I think it's a very good point. Somebody text or messaged me this, said, I was wondering what Jody Sue meant when she said she asked the boys when was the last time they saw Summer and that she can't say what they told her. Do you guys remember that on Jody Sue's first live or videos that were put out?
I never watched.
She said when she went up to the boys, I couldn't remember that was the question, but I remember something like her saying that she asked the boys something, and I remember her saying, what they told me, I'm not going to reveal. What do you think? Why was that? I remember at the time, everybody was like, well, what is this she, keeping, or why can't she tell us? Did she ever mention what that was, or? But then she allegedly told Penny the story. Hi, Vestiges. Question says,
hello.
Please, no swear garden. I don't think Prayer Garden's on here right now. I don't think. And the answer is they last saw Summer by the swing.
Do you mean the part where Jody Sue said, I saw the boys and they had this look on their face like they knew something? I mean, I don't mean to be vague, but do you know, is that what you're talking about? Like the boys were in on it or something?
No. She said specifically that she asked the boys some question. The person in the email here said it was the question was, when was the last time you saw Summer? But there was a question that she asked, and then she responded on live when she was telling it that she wasn't going to speak on what they told her. This was at the very beginning when Jody Sue first came out with, her experience about the scream and stuff like that. The very first video. In that video, she said she was not going to say what they told her.
Hey, Ziggy. I'm going to have you step me down because I'm going to go and get a shower while I got the chance with Daddy home.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
Bye.
Can I talk about the phone situation real quick?
Yeah, I just was hoping that
It'd be real fast.
I was just hoping to talk on that subject, and we'll probably get distracted by it. But hold on 1 second. She said the boys were supposed to be looking for Summer, but they were just playing, and she kind of caught them, and she won't say what they said to her, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That comment is exactly. I have not seen all of Jody Sue's. I don't know about that whole situation. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Vestiges. Because it doesn't, I guess she never really mentioned. I was hoping maybe she mentioned what she meant by that at some point, and I'm not seeing any. It doesn't look like she has. Because I'm really hoping that somebody could ask her that, like, if she's able to speak on that now. If she's okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. The whole thing about the Google Drive thing is if you got an Android, you got to hook up your Gmail to it. So whatever phone you get, you put in that email address, it's going to install all your previous stuff. So that Google Drive, even if it's on a new phone, you're still going to have
not your previous
access.
text messages. It's never done that for me. I use Android. I've always and I always have the newest Android.
Do you have it where it saves? Do you have it where it saves your SMS?
Well, some stuff is saved to my phone, and some saved to
the Google Drive, or up to the cloud.
Yeah, but I don't remember ever my text messages being re-uploaded to my phone, new phones. Does anybody else do it to theirs? I mean, do you have to?
I have mine saved, but it's corrupted. So if you don't have my password, you won't be able to get to my text messages.
Huh.
So if I go to the store right now,
Crime and Cannabis said I have an Android, and when I switch, I get everything back. Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember all my text messages. Spirit Seeker said yes. My Android saves my texts, calls, and pictures, everything, even websites. So every time you switch phones, it says if you set it up like that.
Yeah. If it's connected to your email address, you will get it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody's saying that yes, so that's probably how he was able to see a text. But
that's if they took their phones.
But you would think that if she deleted it and then switched phones, it wouldn't show up on the delete on a new phone.
Yeah, because it saves everything. That's the bad thing about Androids. That's a bad thing about iPhones too. They save everything.
Oh, Seagate said mine went away when I switched phones. Huh. I don't know. Most people are saying it. Yes, it does. So
it also keeps all your.
I know my contacts do.
Yeah.
Most of my contacts will switch. I notice sometimes they don't all, and I think it matters where I save the contact to. If it's to my. Sometimes if I save it to my phone, or I guess it doesn't.
Yeah, see, it does the GPS too.
Grandma Brooks said thanks to you. She said thanks to this man speaking.
Oh, you're welcome.
For bringing up this point.
Yeah, no, I just seen a lot of people talking how could he have seen it if they took their phone? It doesn't matter if they took their phone. If it's hooked up to their Gmail, then as soon as they get a new phone, they type in their Gmail account. Bam, they get everything back. Everything gets reinstalled.
It's not that how could he. My question wasn't how could they see it if he took the phone. It was more how could he.
Where'd you get that?
I was thinking it proved that the text message was after Summer went missing because, everything was. Well, what about everything being wiped by law enforcement though?
He is.
John said that they lost
correct.
everything.
He is correct because I have an Android myself, and you can recover all your contacts, all of your information. As long as you link it to Google, you can get everything back.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even if it came in afterwards, or if it came in before that, if it got
Yeah.
deleted, it got saved before it got deleted.
Yes.
That's the thing, and that's the thing that FBI, the TBI, and everybody doesn't want people to know.
And I think that you can actually do that with iPhone. I am not sure. Don't quote me on that, but I
Yeah,
think you can do it with iPhone also.
iPhone has the cloud, so everything goes to the cloud. It's the iTunes
Right.
thing, the iTunes, that's
Mm-hmm.
up in the cloud. So all that gets saved up into the cloud too. So
Exactly.
you could do the Google with Android as Google Drive, and then they have their own backup system that saves all of your stuff. So when you do go switch
Right.
phones, you put in your email, you get it all.
Susan Lloyd has a good point though. You cannot get it back if Ellie wipes the phones, regardless of which phone you have. They've done the same in other cases. Like if they wiped the phones, like Dawn and Candace claim they did, how would Hunter see a text message from the? Like he must have saw a text message that was after Summer went missing.
They deleted everything on that phone. They got new
Right.
phones.
I
They
know
got
exactly.
yeah, they got new phones. So the
So that means the
information
text message had to be after Summer went missing.
exactly.
Okay. So you agree with that. If law enforcement wiped everything from 3:30. Well, it said yeah, every law enforcement wiped everything from the phones from 3:30 the day Summer went missing on. So if that text message was after 3:30 on the day Summer went missing, then more than likely he's not seeing a text message from that. I don't know.
He didn't say a date. He just said he's
Right.
seen a message saying that it's done. So we don't know where it came from, what
I
time
don't
frame,
think
what
so.
day it
Summer,
was.
no, that's not true, Katrina. She says Hunter saw the text message before Summer went missing. No, it was 2 days after Summer went missing when
Yeah,
Candace,
because Candace came in to investigate.
yeah, trying to figure out what they told law enforcement and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's all I wanted to do. That was real quick. I'm gonna jump down.
It doesn't matter, Spirit Seeker. They law enforcement deleted everything from their phones.
On that phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it was already saved. So they had to have gone in and deleted all the saves that's on the Google Drive. So that means they went through everything that they own.
Yeah, and deleted it. So
Yeah.
they couldn't. That information couldn't have been uploaded to a new phone.
Unless that text message came in on the new phones.
Right. So it does, yeah. Like if law enforcement has ways that they can delete things permanently, like you know what I
And they
mean?
got ways to bring stuff back too. You think you can
Yeah.
delete stuff off your hard drive on a computer or on your phone? They can get it back.
Oh, Spirit Seeker is thinking it was already uploaded on the new phones they had. I mean,
Yeah, it's
maybe.
possible. That's possible. Well, no, I don't know. It probably took time for them to gather all the information off the phones before they deleted it. So it probably came in as
I
they
guess
had it.
Yeah, it matters how fast they got the new phone, right? And how fast law enforcement deleted everything.
Well, Jana says that Candace had two phones. Yeah, I think it was her phone and Grandma's phone.
Yeah.
Or am I wrong on that?
Well, they have two phones now for some odd reason.
Yeah, they gave their old phones back.
Yep. But yep.
I think that's why Don B's video the other day about the Evelyn Boswell case, the correlation he was making with this case is that all of the information that they collected from her phone and all of her social media, it was thousands and thousands of pages. And so what Don B was talking about was how, can you imagine how much information is going to come out of this case and all the thousands, hundreds of thousands of pages. So Everyone's like, law enforcement, hurry up, let's get this done. But they're still probably collecting things. And the more Don talks, the more there is to collect, the more there is to use against him later. So it's hard to be patient, but
Ziggy Valero says that Jody Sue said her first interview, she didn't hear the scream her daughter did. I never heard that statement. Did anybody else?
I did. I heard that.
On her first interview, she said she wasn't the one that heard the scream, that her daughter was the one that heard it.
I don't know if it was the first interview, but I did hear her say that it was her kids heard the scream and went to investigate.
But did she say that she didn't hear the scream?
I thought she said that it was another neighbor.
But somebody, Ziggy saying that on her first interview, Ziggy Valero saying on her first interview, that Jody Sue is saying that she didn't hear the scream, but her daughter did. I mean, she might have said, but she's obviously said she heard the scream in some interviews, but this is important. If she said in other videos or interviews or whatever, videos that she's done, that she didn't hear it and that her daughter is the one that heard it, that's a discrepancy.
Yeah. And that's the reason why we do these lives is to re-go over everything.
See, JD says, yes, I heard she didn't. The daughter did.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Some Beach, though, says she absolutely did not say that. Ultimate Chris said she said they heard a scream and her daughter ran to the door and could still hear a muffled scream. Kelly says Jody told WJHL interview that they all three heard it. She lies. Dara says I heard her say that her son heard it with her. Did Benny's channel go down? I don't know about this recent one. It will probably, I'm sure. I feel like she said the kid was outside and she was inside, but that was a month after Summer went missing. Yes, Breege Gurin says, yes, I remember she said her daughter heard it first. Huh. Hi, Nurse Rojo. Sorry that I didn't.
Hi, Ziggy. Hi,
you
chat.
doing?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good. I'm happy to be here. I just wanted to say a few things, if I may.
Yes.
I'm actually a local here.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, to the area, and have traveled down Beach Creek some in my nursing career. I had seen patients there before. And it's funny because it's not actually funny. It's kind of sad because we were always warned before, if we had that particular territory that we were responsible for, we were always warned to be careful because of the criminal activity that specific area was known for.
Wow.
Absolutely. And we would have like a nurse buddy that we would check in with when we'd be like, hey, I'm going down to the Beach Creek. I've got 2 or 3 patients, or maybe just one to see, and I'm going to text you or call you when I get done, just to check in and make sure that everything was okay. But I never had any kind of, nothing ever, anything that would be worrisome happened while I was down there and seeing people. So that was a good thing. But that was definitely a well-known area, and still is, that people need to take caution to. Outsiders are looked at differently, for sure. And there was one time, though, I do remember there was a red vehicle that was, I felt like I was being followed when I left, because I came out Lone Star Road and went that way. And they followed me till I exited Sullivan Gardens and then came out
wow,
down John B. Dennis. I was like, man, this is crazy. But maybe it was just, just me being paranoid because I already know the history.
Yeah. Wow.
But
Yeah.
So they would like, you'd have to check in and stuff with your work, the people you work with to make sure to let them know you were okay and stuff like that. Or you had to let them know that you were going into that area.
Correct. Right.
Wow. That's crazy.
I know. That's always, you never know, especially going into homes with home health, or I worked for a hospice company, so it was hospice patients that I was seeing. And, we've gone into several homes that were, we suspected drug use or child neglect, or just several things that are concerning for your safety. And we would always look out for each other and make sure that we had a nurse buddy that we would say, I'm going to this home. It's known for this and or this area, and just checking in. And then if they hadn't heard from me by a certain time, I would definitely be getting a text or a phone call saying, hey, are you okay? I know you're going to XYZ today.
Oh, wow.
But yeah. And kind of to spin off one thing that we were talking about earlier, if I may comment on this real quickly, and I'll let some other guests speak. But we were talking about how Dawn and Candace, why wouldn't they potentially, rat each other out or speak the truth if there was something that was known that happened to Summer? And, I think Dawn's history, look, he's always he likes older women. I think he feels abandoned from his mother. He clings to women. He fears abandonment. And I think Candace does the same, with her family history and her mom leaving her with possible predators when she was a child. And I think the two of them fear that, and they have such a history, and with their kids, that I think that um, they wouldn't allow things to take place that should, in terms of letting people know what's going on if they do know something about Summer, because of that fear. It's overshadowing everything else. And they also feared, I'm sure, the boys getting removed. This is before, CPS took charge and finally removed them from the home. But I think that's the main reason why that neither of them would speak truth as today.
Because, or people are saying, what was the main reason why you don't think they would speak truth about? Sorry, I was reading email and somebody told me to check an email, but did you say because of?
I feel like I feel like they're afraid of abandonment, of being alone.
Oh, well.
Because both of them had that, right? That was his main point when he was younger. He felt like his dad and mom had left him. They didn't want him. I think Prayer Garden had commented about that as well when he was younger. And she was the same, right? Her mother abandoned her when she was a child.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they
You
didn't
think
get
they would
that.
risk you think if one of them knows the other did something to Summer that they won't speak just for fear of being alone? I mean, that's pretty.
That's part of it. I think that's only a partial, and fear of jail time, fear of, if something happened, let's just say it was an accident, and she was obviously on drugs. She had drugs in her system, allegedly.
Yeah.
That was probably a big factor of why they didn't seek help. And then, of course, if Summer had other injuries or if she was abused in other ways,
right,
they wouldn't have taken her
Yeah.
to the
I
emergency
agree with
room in
that.
fear of that. And then losing the boys too.
Right.
So it's just a lot of different dynamics, that can, different parts and piecemeal of their history and their background that has contributed to this, going on and on and on, and not ever coming to a conclusion with them being honest. I feel like that's part of the problem, is their fear of being alone,
I
them not,
wonder.
either of them not being able to survive,
I
by
kind of
themselves.
wonder if they even really care that the boys are gone, because They haven't been keeping up with calling them. They complained about driving to see them, and like they didn't even call for one of the boys' birthday that was recent. It's just like I don't know. Like, dude, I mean, you would think, I mean, maybe at first I was thinking, well, maybe if something happened to Summer and they were afraid of losing the boys and that's why they covered it up. I did think that was definitely a big part of it and possible. But then I'm like, I don't know now I don't know. It doesn't seem like they really care much with them being gone. I don't know.
I know what you're saying.
Does
I
anyone
agree.
else think that, I'm sorry, does anyone else think that, since they are such addicts, that's really all they care about right now? And it's really sad because if they got away from the drugs and alcohol and were able to be clean, their whole mindset would, change. But right now, that's all that matters. It's like a survival thing. If they can't get the drugs, they think that they will die, and they could if they don't get the proper help. But I mean, I imagine that the boys were more of a hindrance to them, because in the back of their minds, they knew that they had to take care of their boys.
It interfered with their lifestyle.
Yes, exactly.
Right. I think too, sometimes the pain is too great. And they don't have any coping skills, right?
Right.
So the coping skills lead to, this addiction, this disease that they have.
Sure.
And that's how they cope with everything going back from childhood, right?
Absolutely.
And sometimes I think that they are, self-medicating to suppress all of this trauma and this continued trauma now that the boys are gone. And it's just a vicious cycle, honestly. And sometimes I think Candace too would rather deflect knowing all this and just keep medicating herself with drugs or alcohol or whatever, her choices.
Because sometimes when you're an addict, you feel like the problem is so big and that the drugs or alcohol are your friend. It's like you said, a coping mechanism. And if you take that away, how will they handle things? And the idea seems so impossible to just accomplish that they just say, I can't do it. And you have, people are like, well, send them to rehab. They have to want to get clean because it won't stick. It will not stick.
Right. They've got to want sobriety.
Yes. I wanted to address just real quick, a comment about the boys. And I noticed that a lot of people were really upset that the boys might have been separated. And I just wanted to say that as a former foster parent, the boys do get time together. They, the state will make sure that the kids get to spend time together with visitation. Just like they get time with Don and Candace, the boys will get time together. I know it's not living together, but it's not like they're being separated for the rest of their lives and they'll never see each other. I mean, the whole idea of foster care is to reunite the children with their parents. If that's not possible, they want to make the transition as comfortable to the children as they can. I know that's not the case for everybody, but that's the general idea. So I just want people to know that the boys are seeing each other. They may not be living together, but at least they get to see each other.
Yeah. Somebody text me and told me that Benny is on the way right now to Tennessee. He's trying to get there before Brian Enton gets there. I don't know how to say that last name. Enton. He's trying to beat Brian there. Wow.
Who is Brian? I don't know who that is.
Oh, you didn't hear? Did you just hear something?
I heard that you had.
He's some reporter. He's a reporter with he's leaving. We had it up on the screen. He's on the ground. Sorry, I'll just read his tweet. It says, leaving in the morning for Rogersville, Tennessee, 5-year-old Summer Wells has been missing since June 15th when she disappeared from her home there. We will be on the ground this week on News Nation Now. So he works for News Nation Now. So I just need a couple minute break. I was thinking about playing this Ryan Upchurch video. finding the part when he speaks on Summer Wells, because this was just a couple days ago. Is that okay? Are you guys good for a second? Okay.
Man, we used to play Army. We'd get sticks and pretend mud clods. Fascinating your whole life. What? Making it through it's hard because and I love you and your music. Trust me, you'd know. If I go missing off this mug and I'm gone for a couple months, something's wrong.
I don't.
You're driving, you're drinking. Please be safe.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't talk much about Summer Wells, because it says the title is like Summer Wells, but it doesn't look like he's going to be speaking much on her. I was hoping so, but why does it say he's speaking on Summer? Oh, you ever think?
Listen, probably, man. Google it. I'm a singer. I'm not a cop. I'm not trying to be a dick. I know as much as you do, player. Go ahead and.
That's all he wanted to say? Well, wow. Okay. Never mind. Well, here's Molly. Go like leave him here next. I just saw your message in private chat messages about I'm done. I'm not sure. Let's see. What's this link that I was just sent? Oh, I don't want to watch Benny. I can't play Benny's videos, guys. I don't want links to see Benny at all, like ever. I don't care about him. I know he talks about me and stuff, like I just don't want to. I just find it pointless to watch his videos because they're just. I mean, he's just not like interesting
drama. He just wants drama.
I mean, oh, but here I will show you guys this. Thank you to the No, it's okay. To the person that sent it to me, it's fine. I just meant like I was hoping it was a video that somebody wanted to watch because I needed a couple minutes real quick. But anyways, here's this video. People were interested in this, or not video. This picture. Everybody was wondering, thought it looked like Summer Wells. Guys, that is not Summer Wells in that picture. Here, let me pull it up. It's a lady, a young girl, like, young woman. Or I don't know, she looks like she could be freaking like maybe 16, 17.
That is not Summer.
Yeah. So
I mean, no.
People thought she was Summer from far away, and I hope to God like the person that had videos and stuff up didn't know that when she was posting videos about it possibly being looking like Summer. That guy is just a weirdo guy who, I don't know, he's a weirdo, and I think it's a huge stretch saying that he has anything to do with Summer's disappearance. But I don't know. I guess it could be anything at this point.
Hey, Ziggy.
Yeah.
I was just going to say bow out and thank you so much for letting me come up on panel and talk for just a moment. I appreciate you. I like your show and I enjoy chatting with everyone. And I'm just praying every day for Summer and her family. I just hope and pray that she's found safe,
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you, nurse.
Hey, it was
I
great to meet
I
you
enjoyed
guys
what you
too.
said. That
Oh,
was interesting.
thank you so much. Y'all have a great day.
You too.
All right, you too.
Okay,
Thank you.
bye.
Yeah, this guy is definitely disturbing. That I mean, even if it's not, yeah, even though it's more than likely not related to Summer Wells, he's still freaking weird. AF. It's giving you
Were
nightmares.
you gonna play that video,
Which one?
the Ryan Upchurch video?
It didn't
And
have any.
also,
It didn't have anything.
after his first live about Summer, I asked him again when he went live. He was talking about the I think it was Gabby Petito, or it may have just been a live after the Wells. But I asked him when we were going to see any more CS Upchurch, and he got a kick out of that.
Nelly Bug, that picture didn't come from that creator. Venomous, there was nothing on that. He didn't talk about Summer. I thought he was going to be talking about Summer, but he wasn't.
There was that one, maybe, or one of his last videos that had the post said something about Summer, but I don't know if
Yeah,
he
he didn't
spoke
talk.
on it.
No, it wasn't. I just played it. It was just one. Somebody
And that
asked him.
is, now that you have it, that is the channel that he does all of his lives and everything on, so that now you have that second channel, you'll be able to catch anything he may do in that manner.
Yeah. Hey, Sharon. I have somebody named Sharon. She's like absolutely obsessed now. She was a member of here, but she's got upset. I guess she's mad, and for some reason, I guess something. She keeps emailing me over and over and over and over and over. And she's saying, you have no idea how many people are unsubscribing from you. And she's mad about some mod, or I don't know. She was complaining. I don't know if it happened in Discord or something like that. But she's upset. And anyways, my message to Sharon is, if you're listening, I'm actually going up in subs. I'm not losing subs. I haven't been losing any subs, actually. And I'm very thankful and appreciative for all my subs. And I hate that she's leaving and stuff, but I can't make everybody happy. You know what I mean? Like, it's very difficult to not upset somebody every great once in a while. You know what I mean?
I think you're doing a great thing, because even people that disagree with you, in this world, if we could agree to disagree, everything would be great. And I think it's an awesome thing that you're doing, because a lot of creators and a lot of channels do not allow that. They will automatically block you, no questions asked.
Yeah, like
That's
pretty
true.
much every freaking creator.
Yeah. I think you do great, Ziggy. I can't imagine doing what you do. I would go crazy.
Yeah, I
But
can
I
get
think you're
crazy
so
sometimes.
fair.
Judah Powell, are you trying? I don't know which email is yours, though. That's the thing. I don't see an email from a Judah Powell. Maybe it went to spam. Okay, I found it. Oh no, if it's Benny's live, you guys please do not send me Benny's. Or if it's Lizzie or Benny, please don't send it to me. Who is that? Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll watch it. I don't know who this freaking weirdo is, but let me watch it real quick, and then I might play it. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up something for you guys to see real quick while it's only 49 seconds while I'm doing
Hey,
that. While I'm going to do
Ziggy,
that, I got to pee really bad. Huh?
do you have samples of your makeup?
No, it's not like makeup that I do. It's actual brand makeup that, I like sell Urban Decay. I buy huge
Okay.
lots of makeup and then I resell individually.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about it in a little bit. My wife also does and I can send you some samples of the melted wax, like the wax beads. I can send you some samples of them.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So right here is a text somebody wants me to discuss. This is H right here. I don't know what they're right here. It says I guess it's between H and Candace. It says H says, come visit me. Candace says, okay, after I get grandma from the hospital, did Grams go with you or stay with Allie? H said, stayed with Allie. Candace said, oh, okay. And H said, yep. So it sounds like if this text is actually correct, it sounds like it was H that asked Candace to come get him.
Wow.
And which, if that's true, that makes me suspect Allie even more, because I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is correct or what this is or when this is. And then it will show. Then it shows, okay, after I get grandma from hospital, did Grams go with you or stay with Allie? Okay, so where was he when she went and picked him up? Because it says, did Grams go with you or stay with Allie? And if that's true, that means
doesn't
he
Grandma
wasn't
have
with his
custody?
mom.
Doesn't Grandma have custody of the little girl Sonia or Sandra? So maybe Hunter also stays with Grandma? Is that Sherry?
No, he lives with his
I'm so
mom, but
confused.
Sherry.
I'm sorry.
No, right here, what I'm trying to say though is it says, did Grams go with you or stay with Allie? That means he wasn't with Allie when she came and got him, is what I'm trying to point out.
Did Grams go with you or stay with Allie?
I don't understand what that means. I don't know. But at least, at the very least, this shows that that he was the one that messaged her. Right above that, it looks like it says "Yo."
It's just so weird. Come visit me. Like,
I
have a 15-year-old son.
boyfriend. It sounds like something a boyfriend would say, right?
Yes, exactly. I mean, sometimes it's just the little things that really are like mind-blowing, Come visit me.
Here, let's play this. I'm going to play just a couple minutes of this video because I have to pee really bad. Sorry. I'm sorry. I need a break, and I'll go check out that video that people are wanting me to see real quick. I
look around. I see a face.
From 110, 110 Pin Hill Road off of Beach Creek should be the first residence on your right. Reference to a missing 4-year-old. The parents have called in and advised their mother had went for a walk, came home, now they can't find her. They've been yelling for her. She's been gone for about 10 minutes now.
Breaking news, an Amber Alert now issued by the TBI for a missing 5-year-old girl. The search continues for Summer Wells from Rogersville. Wells is roughly 3 feet tall, weighing 40 pounds with blonde hair and blue eyes. She was last seen wearing gray pants and a pink shirt. Now, she was reportedly last seen outside of her home in the area of Ben Hill Road and Beach Creek Road.
Very little is known in the disappearance of little Summer Wells. Even less is known about who she really was as a person. In this little video, I've tried to highlight who Summer Wells was as a person. You'll hear from her parents and those closest to her on various networks and YouTube channels. I've tried my best to gather together somewhat of a story for this little girl. So much chaos and drama has surrounded this case, but we need to bring it back on the focus of Summer. Who is Summer really?
We was in Arkansas, and when I just fell in love with her. I don't know, it's just one of the things we fall in love with somebody, and we tried everything in the world not to have kids, but ended up having 4 kids. I don't know, nothing unusual. I don't think. Just I don't know. We started out in a van, lived in our van for quite a while, and She worked with me for a long time. Got our own place and everything up there, and had Jeff. I don't know. We just worked all over Arkansas and Missouri. Got to know a lot of people up that way. I can remember us going through a small tornado up there while we was working on a 3-story condominium. And it broke all the doors, broke a bunch of windows while we was in the building, and the parking lot was just turned into a river, basically. That was kind of interesting. But, eventually my mom got sick and needed help up here in Tennessee, so we come out here to help her, and she ended up leaving us the property. But we had Wyatt first in Arkansas too. And then, I think, then we come here to Tennessee, and we had Waylon and Summer.
Summer Moon, Utah Wells. Got about 2 or 3 sheets of paper, and we wrote down a bunch of names on each paper, and we just, that's what we ended up with that we liked so much, and that's how we did it. She loves her name. She loves her name.
Yeah, quite a shock having her. Of course, I was there when she was born C-section, and when the doctor pulled her out, he handed her straight to me, and I was, it amazed me that she just wanted me. I don't know why. Even as a baby, she just wanted me. And she wanted her mom too. Don't get me wrong, but she really wanted me more than I don't. It just boggles my mind. I've never seen anything like that in my life. And and anybody, when she got older, I held her, she for the first 18 months, I'd say she had to have me. And when it's time to go to bed, she said, "Dad, will you take me downstairs and put me, lay with me for a while?" I'd go down there. I'd lay with her for a while until she went to sleep, and I'd, usually go back upstairs or whatever. But yeah, I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. And, she was a tough little girl. She was so tough. She didn't care what anybody said about her, whatever, But if I just said one word, like in a mean tone, she would break down, start crying. But daddy, and just have tears running down her eyes. I'd have to apologize to her 10 times, and I'd have to take back whatever I said. Sorry, I said it. I'm sorry, and give her a big hug and everything. And I've never seen anything like that in my life. I don't know.
Such a loving, good spirit.
I have to be honest. Once we started having kids, she wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. So, you can't trust people with your kids. So she stayed at home, and I worked constantly. And so she got to be with them a lot. Thank goodness she got to be with them. But I just worked all the time. And when I get home, I could enjoy some time with the kids and some family time. But for the most part, I was always working and always in trouble because I didn't spend enough time going out places and stuff.
Summer Wells
So Benny or anybody
Hi, Ziggy.
knows where Benny is. He doesn't have a license, so he shouldn't be driving all the way to Tennessee. So if anybody sees any landmarks or whatever, feel free to call the cops on him for driving. He owes thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in child support. So he does not have a license. Sorry, Precious. I wanted to show this video real quick of this loser. These are the kind of people that Benny has as followers. Thank you for the person that sent it to me. Go ahead, Precious. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying hello to you, Ziggy. I was saying just hello to you and hello to everybody. That's all.
Okay, so we'll watch this video real quick. It's only less than a minute.
I can't just understand. A quick comment about the text message. When you put up that text message with Candace and Hunter, the first thing I saw in that text message is we got some truth now. Because remember, Candace said and claimed that Hunter texted her first. Hunter claimed Candace texted him first. We just saw the text message. Now we saw who texted who first. So we know that Hunter was lying in this situation. Sorry, that Candace was actually telling the truth. Hunter texted her first.
That's what it looks like.
Because that's what I saw that text message. We got one answer for the Hunter and Candace thing.
It looks like
it shows, right, that he reached out to her first. Yeah. So we can see that obviously, I'm just saying that sometimes Hunter can lie. We don't know how much he lies, but obviously we've caught him in one lie is all I'm saying. So we got some facts on that one on who reached out to who first.
Yeah. Yep.
And
I mean, if that's correct,
to come up and tell you and be like, oh my God, if that's a screenshot, now we know who I was like, oh my God, there it is. Hunter communicated with her first.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the screen message or the screenshot that when somebody sent that to me. I guess that was on Doug's, but I don't know how somebody got that and how that was shown and all that. So I would assume that it's on the day Summer went missing. And
yes, because the way it's talking, it's exactly what Candace and H said, which is one sent the text to see what they were doing. The other one said, I'm at the hospital with a grandma. Then I'll come by and pick you up. So it all lines up with that is the text message that was sent the morning or the day that Summer went missing before she left the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a message before Hunter said anything.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just looking at the screenshot.
It just says yo.
It says yo from Candace. So he replies, and then she replies, and then he replies. I'm with you. I think there's a lie there, but in that
I think we all know there's kind of something obviously
you can't really go by that text
inappropriate going on between them. So we kind of can get that much going, but yeah. Okay, I missed that top part because I was like, wow.
It just says yo, but I mean, I'll show it again here in a second after I show this, but it just says yo. And then Hunter says, H says, come visit me. Then Candace says, okay, after I get grandma from hospital, which would, side note, would show that, it's probably from the same day because that day she was going to take, her mom to the hospital. So.
Her mom, who she calls grandma.
Okay, yeah. Okay, after I get grandma from the hospital.
Funny thing about this situation. Okay, let's just let me ask all of you a question, just in like in hypersonical sense. Okay, look at it this way: how many people do you know? Okay, where you would allow your children to play with other people's children, knowing very well that the parents don't hate you? Like that's what I don't understand. It's like you allow your son to hang out with Allie, but the mother and the grandmother hate the adults. Like who allows their kids to go play with somebody where the parents hate each other? So when I heard that from the get-go, I went, this is kind of really weird. So she has a relationship with a 14-year-old kid, but she doesn't have a relationship with the best friend and the older lady. Like who, you know what I mean? It's like somebody calling you being like, hi, how are you? That's great. Can I talk to your kid and see if your kid wants to go out with me? It's like,
right.
That is creepy.
Stood out to me as wedding. That's odd because again, I'm a mother too. And I was like, nobody would call me up spontaneously. Even family would be like, family's one thing, but strangers be like, yeah, hey girl, I'm your friend, blah, blah, blah. Can I take your kid out? Like, what? Why wouldn't you hang out with me? So that let me know also that there's something illegally, inappropriately going on between H and Candace, because it just doesn't make any sense why If she doesn't like Candace, why you allow your son to go hang out with a grown woman that has all these problems? It's just it just rubbed me the wrong way.
And then let's see, what was the other? So I have another. Here, I guess we can I can pull that up in 1 second. But this another interesting text message that also shows something interesting pertaining to kind of, let's see. Is that it? Hopefully I shared. Yeah, right here. Grandis talking to I think Emma, but it says Hun, Some, I, and Candace. So, H, Summer, I, and Candace was planting flowers right before she went missing. So, what? H was there?
Maybe she's talking about down at the lake because they was picking flowers down there.
It says planting flowers.
Or was she just calling Emma Hun, like honey?
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, I've seen
I
her
don't know
messages. I've seen several of her messages,
Where
and
she
she
goes
does
Hunter
not
Hun?
say hun.
Okay.
She never said hun. I know somebody
That's
else brought that up
interesting.
too, but somebody else brought that up too. And then also by how she shortens Summer,
Yeah.
Hun, Some, I, and Candace was planting flowers right before she went missing.
Okay.
She came the camper and had a piece of candy. Mom walked Summer halfway back home to see her brothers, and they said she went down to her room to play and she was gone. Mom helped me. So she calls Candace mom, just like how, Precious Chaos just mentioned that or who was it that mentioned
Allie?
Yeah, or she called Candace mentioned that she called her mom grandma.
Grandma, right.
Yeah.
Right.
We they said that she went down to play and she was gone. Mom helped me straighten my knee brace out 4 minutes at most, said she had to go check on the kids, and Summer has been missing since. What kind of candy was it? Were you guys off the shits that day? I don't know if this was Emma. That doesn't sound like something that she would say. Were you guys off the shits that day?
What does
the
that
hell?
mean? Off the shits. What is that? Does anybody know?
That
what
mean
that
like
means?
does that mean like messed up or something, like high and
Drugged
stuff?
up.
Oh. Huh. I think you're right though, Ziggy, about Hunter, Summer, and
Hey,
I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful saying his name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, it's
figure
fine.
everybody does. So
Yeah,
everybody
no,
knows. who
that's
he
why I'm
is.
saying everybody. It's fine. Don't worry about that. I
Yeah,
don't
but
care here.
the Allie made a threat that she will go after people. So
Well,
yeah. I mean, I don't know what she's gonna do because that's why I try to say H, but I slip sometimes too, and it's like it's his first name, and everybody knows who he is. Like, I understand. I'm not.
yeah, I'll try in the future. I get it. I have a young son too.
Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely try our best for sure.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Look how nasty Don is against anyone who has said anything but Allison and H. He says, I don't know why they turned. Come on, they are all in this story. I am starting to wonder more and more about Allie. And I mean, especially if they're the ones that contacted Candace to come get them. Here, let me pull back up that text message or Facebook message in question that we were just like talking about. Yeah, it says like right up here at the top, it says yo. It's covered, but
the only thing that's messing with me about this text message is there's no time.
Well,
There's
yeah.
no timestamp.
Uh-huh.
And that messes with me. This is a screenshot. I wonder if they took out the time frame.
Yeah, I noticed it's real because at the bottom it says, like, you can see the part where it says, you know,
There's a message over
something
top of it.
H. Mulaney Fortnite's Facebook account. Like it's like you're blocked. Yeah, it says you're blocked. Something. So whoever this person was blocked.
I don't get that there's no time frame. When
It would
these
be nice.
messages
It would
come
be
in.
nice to see a time, wouldn't it? You know,
Yeah.
that would
Time and
help
date.
for sure. Yeah, that would definitely help. And I wonder who had this message. Well, it'd have to be, yes, if it says come visit me, then it would have to be Candace. Probably.
I wonder if somebody whited out the times or the dates because it connected with the 15th of June.
That's what I was saying. I wonder.
You know, you get like a whiteout and you just like, you know what I mean? You get like, you open it up Photoshop and you click on the same color as the background.
Yeah,
and then you
and,
get the paintbrush and you just cover over it. They could have hit the dates and times because it's connected to the 15th.
like, look right here. If you see this little mark here, what is that little mark? It looks like it was covered up.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to go over it. And yes, and they missed a spot. I've done this, okay, many times, but not. Yes, exactly. So that's what you do. You will go over the white, click on it, and then your paint will grab that exact same color that then when you wipe it over, you can hide whatever you don't want people to see. But they did a dirty job doing
Here,
it.
let me pull up my Facebook messages. I want to see how, because it looks like there's another little spot right up there. I'm gonna look up my Facebook messages and kind of compare here and see if that could possibly be yeah, right here, this one right here could definitely be. Well, usually the date's usually only on the top of one message.
Let me ask you this. If all of these people know what happened, can they not be charged eventually?
You would think.
Yes. If there's a connection they can make that these people were aware of it, pretty much, yes, they could get charged for it as well.
That's what I thought,
What's
and
it
I
called?
thought it
Hindering-
would have to be.
hindering or
It would have to be like some kind of accessory.
You would be like
to-
hindering an investigation or something. Like I think it's called hindering an investigation or
Uh-huh.
something along those lines. But yes, if it comes out later that they knew very well, absolutely they can charge them as well.
And the way it sounds to me, though, it sounds like a few of these people, in my opinion, could not only be hindering, but be an accessory because of everything that's actually coming out.
Yes, indeed. If Hunter was there when something happened to Summer or any pre-information ahead of time, yes, absolutely. Because again, he should have came forward. Like they said, anybody needs to come forward and tell it. So anybody that actually was there or actually knows about it that does not come forward and they find out later, they can absolutely go after them and get them as well. Not severe charges, but they can be charged as well and get in trouble for it.
Hunter also, as a juvenile, and I know this for a fact, can be charged. And if the charges are severe enough, they may charge him as an adult.
Yes, I believe that's what will happen is they will, because they just need to look at his videos and, him with the gang signs and drinking and be like, don't try to pass yourself off as some kid. Yeah, I can see that.
Dawn told me, now I'll try to allegedly, let me just say allegedly, and allegedly, Dawn told me, well, no, he did tell me, but allegedly, this, about allegedly H was arrested. And I know the story has been out there. Him and some friends supposedly pulled a girl out of a car and she had a baby in the back. So she fought. They were trying to steal the vehicle. I
never heard about this. When did this happen?
I don't know. He just mentioned it like recently, like that night that I was telling you guys all about that interaction, or yesterday when I was telling you guys about that text message interaction I had between him and
I have
Dawn.
heard that he has a background, like a record.
Yeah.
Hunter or
I wouldn't be
H. I'm so
surprised.
sorry.
A juvenile record, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised about that, but that's a pretty severe,
Yes, I
crime.
never heard of that. I wonder if now maybe some of this guilt is starting to get to Hunter, that now he's starting to spiral out of control and doing things that he normally wouldn't do.
And that's why they said, 120 Acres said, and yes, and they said that is why H is on probation.
Okay.
Yeah. So she was supposedly fought them because of her, baby being in the back.
Who does that? Oh my Lord, have mercy.
It sounds like they have quite a history of.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say real quick. Does anyone know where the article is? If you can find that article and send it to me of that incident, because somebody said there's an incident. Or there's an article, sorry.
I would love to read it because I never heard about it until this moment right now.
I mean, of course, it wouldn't say his name in it, but if anybody can find that and send it to me, that'd be amazing.
It seemed like that there was a video of H with his buddies, with his friends, and there was some very early on in the case, like before anyone knew what his name was. There was some stuff going around in some of the private Facebook groups that I was in about H. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that, again, Allie is the kind of mom who really is like a helicopter mom. I don't think
she's not a diligent mother.
Right. She seems to have very minimal input in her kids' lives. It sounds like her kids are kind of staying here and there, wherever.
Sounds like they've kind of raised themselves a bit.
Yes.
Is what it sounds like.
Yeah. There's a difference between like letting your kids have some space and then not even caring or where they're going. That's the only way I can think of that Allie would allow her son to hang out with someone who she can't stand,
But at the same time, but think about it. But if there is, I'm sure, again, there would be rumors and speculations passing around before we ever knew about Summer going missing, right?
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying. She must have sensed that there is something funky going on between her son and this lady. Because again, you're calling all the time not to spend time with me. Because that's when she said, well, right now me and Candace are not friends. And I'm like, wait a minute, if you're not friends, then why are you letting your son go hang out with a grown woman? I mean, just as a parent, you look at it from the outside in and you just go, if I'm angry at somebody or in a fight with somebody, like I said, then I'm not going to let my kids hang out. And that's why I was kind of like, this is really weird. Because she's like, yeah, we're not friends right now, but I let Hunter hang out with her. And I'm like, okay, this is really
that's weird, right?
It is
absolutely.
I
I'm gonna say this. It sounds like that whole community just needs to be shut the hell down.
Oh, absolutely. I'm ready to go arrest everybody on Ben Hill Road. Everybody. I mean, I'm ready to just arrest all of them.
Yeah.
When Scott H came on, was it yesterday, and was telling everybody about how it really is there, I think he painted a really good picture. I kind of got the idea that's not a place to mess around with. It's a lot worse than what we
just
thought.
like that nurse that was just up here and told us that anytime she had to go to that area, she had to let her coworkers know, or anybody time that one of her coworkers had to go to that area. Because of how rough it was, they had to let them know. Because
remember when Scott said about how you could get into some trouble with some people and they could have a backhoe and bury your car?
Yes, he was talking about how you would never be found, and I believe that.
I believe it too, 100%. Just because you're in the country doesn't mean that violence can't happen. I live near a really violent city, and we're scared to death to go there anytime. and people are like, oh, it's the city. Country stuff it can be bad too.
Yeah. Hi, I want to answer this question real quick because I guess there's a rumor going around about me. Well, not me. It's Benny, so you can't take it seriously. Gritty Gabby asked, "Did you have Dawn on a live last night?" No, I didn't. There's no live that I had with Dawn that's been deleted. I've never deleted any videos on my any video since the 2 months I started my since the beginning when I started. I've never ever deleted any video or edited any video except like music or something. If I got a strike for music, which so no, I did not have Dawn on. There's not a secret live that was done yesterday or the night before when Dawn was on and I deleted it. I don't know what that's about. I didn't watch Benny's live, but I guess he's telling people that I had Dawn on and deleted it. That's not true. And also, I never asked Dawn to come on my panel, and I will not ask him to come on my panel. Every time he's come on my panel, it's been sporadic. He's came up himself. Maybe I did in the past, like it's been a while, like a week or two, a couple weeks at least, that I might have texted him once before and said, hey, like this person. Yeah, I did actually. I said, this person's on. Did you want to come up and speak about what they're saying? But no, in the past few days, I've never texted or asked Dawn to come up on my panel. And actually, I won't, because I don't feel like there's anything really more to ask him, you guys.
There's nothing to ask.
There's not. I'm not going to have him on. I'm probably not going to bring him on again if he's drinking and drunk. I mean, more than likely, even if he's asking, I don't know. I mean, don't mark my words on that one. But I'm just saying, I'm not going to ask him. I don't feel like there's really any more to even ask him about.
It's okay. I'll say it for you, Ziggy. He's a piece of shit. We want nothing to do with him. There, I'll say
his addiction to alcohol and cocaine at the same time is what you call speedballing. It is a lower form of speedballing, but he is speedballing. That's what he's doing.
I don't know why Benny's trying to say that I had Benny, or I asked Dawn to be on, or there's a secret live I did and it was deleted, because that didn't happen. And it doesn't even make sense to me why
because that's Benny.
He was talking about your parent.
That's Beaky. He just
which parent?
Talk lies and garbage and put it out there, so we stop talking about Dawn.
Yeah,
Candace,
I'm not going to stop
Summer.
talking about Summer. So.
That's right, and that's why he does it. But he's a piece of shit.
I got a text that said, he said Benny said he was in your live and you was bashing Benny, and Dawn went off on you, huh? I'm confused. And then he said that you was live and that your daughter was hungry and you ignored her. He said, what kind of mom are you? Oh God. My daughter's 13. There's food here if she's hungry. And I usually go on very, very late. So it's usually past dinner and all that. But no, I didn't have a live. Like, I'm very confused about this, and I'm not going to go watch to try to figure out what people are talking about. But yeah, I know if he says my real name, I definitely would strike him. And putting lies about you in danger. Yeah, that's not acceptable, right? I know he was in John Crimes yesterday and he was dropping, what he believes is my name and stuff. I'm surprised that I didn't know John Crimes and him are friends. I don't understand.
I think this is the crazy thing. They weren't friends. This is what I've noticed. Okay, people, I'm going to put this out there. This is what I've noticed. Whenever there's a YouTuber, okay, that there's Summer's side. Again, this is easy. This is how it's always been. There's the side, which is us. which we always are going to stick up for Summer and we believe something happened. Then there's the side that believes that Don and Candace or whatever. Now what they're doing is they're going around and connecting with other YouTubers that they have found out do not like certain channel creators that are following this story. It's like the hate are bonding together. So I'm not surprised that Benny Keys did that. No different. I'm not surprised Q Carlock and John also did the same thing and tried to connect with John Grimes because
the YouTube platform is no different than watching your mainstream news. You're gonna get these people that are trying to put you in the ground, even when you're telling the truth.
Yeah, Grady Gabby says he said he knows where you live and your name, Ziggy. It sounds like a threat to me. But yeah, about him saying that Benny said he was in your live and I was bashing him or bashing Benny and that Don went off of me. That did not happen on a live, guys. Those are the texts I shared with you yesterday. I shared all those texts with you in that situation. I was not live when that happened. And I didn't have Don on. Like, I don't understand. It was a text message. I was getting random messages from Benny, and that's why I text on. I read this and I told you guys all about this. I warned you guys yesterday that he was going to be doing this. I told you. That's why I told you guys yesterday morning about all those text messages and stuff, because I go, what? I'm telling you guys this because Benny's going to be on a rampage against me. I warned you guys about this. And the text, so Benny was sending me crazy text messages, and I texted on and asked him, I'm like, are you talking with Benny right now? And are you talking shit about me with Benny? Because I'm getting crazy text messages from Benny, and it's weird because we don't text each other like that. And he was like, well, we're just trying to figure out what's what and who's who. And I'm like, what? You guys, I read them yesterday to you. If you want to hear all, go back to that video yesterday and go to the very end of yesterday's live, the last like 30 minutes. And that's when I start going over that situation and what happened. I was not live. I've not had Dawn on a live. No, that all did not happen. I don't know why Benny thinks I was live then.
It's like, remember, it's not that Benny thinks. It's called Benny must put out lies out there to keep his base all hyped up on the hatred Kool-Aid to come after.
Speaking of the comment, that is a threat. And you're listening to somebody that knows, because I've been through it for the last 10 years. It doesn't matter if you do it on the internet, if you do it in person, or anything. What he said to you about knowing where you live, that is a threat.
Yeah, exactly, Aries Fire. He says, for fuck's sakes, if a grown man is falsely accusing you of your parenting, it's because he's a deadbeat dad himself. His kind need to insult others to feel better after his own known failed parenting, right? He has a freaking daughter. He hasn't even paid child support. He owes thousands, like over 20,000. He cannot even, he does not have his license. It's impossible. I know for a fact there's no way that dude has his license. If anybody knows where he's at driving.
Well, yeah, please call 911 and put it out there. Yeah, this guy got no license and he driving. Go get it.
Yeah, or whatever, because that dude does not have a license. No. He does not. He owes. You cannot get your license and
he's probably $30,000
in child support.
And he's probably on probation, Ziggy, for something. He's probably on probation for something too.
Yeah, he's not supposed
to. He can't be drinking and doing drugs either.
He's not supposed to be leaving the state of Texas
or drinking on probation or doing drugs. They do all that in probation. You can't be high. You can't be drunk. They're strict on the probation.
Even in the Alabama courts, okay, I can tell you this. I have a case with Birmingham, the city of Birmingham, and the city of Jefferson County. Okay, and Ziggy, when I first came in about a month or a month and a half ago, I was telling you guys, they want me to go to rehab, which I was already working on that myself, but they didn't even want me to go outside of the city of Birmingham or the county, Jefferson County here in Alabama, and that was through Birmingham. But they put out packets like help packets, resource packets that actually give outside resources outside of the county and the city. So it's kind of a double standard.
And also another thing, he's got weed in that vehicle, by the way. Weed is not legal in Texas.
And if he's crossing state lines with that is a felony.
So there's a lot of things that he could be in trouble for driving all the way to Tennessee. So he better be careful not going live because somebody's going to be able to pinpoint where he's at.
Well, some of these people in Texas, he may want to be afraid of, because when they actually get wind of what is going on with everything that's already going on in this country, they will put their foot on his neck. And I guarantee you, when they put their foot on his neck, they're not going to let up, and they're going to step on it, and they're going to turn. They're actually going to break his neck. And not literally speaking, but it will happen.
He showed guns at his dad's house where he's staying. Oh, I don't think he's supposed to be around guns either.
Yeah, that's part of probation too.
So listen, right here is this thing. I want to play this video. It's only 49 seconds long. Somebody sent it to me. These are the kind of people that he hangs out with or that follow him. Lizzie, the kind like Lizzie B. Savages of the world. These kind of guys. Watch this guy. These are his followers. And I can't even understand what he's saying, but he's talking about me in it. I have no idea what the heck he's saying. Maybe you guys can tell me.
Can you guys do me a favor and post their links in the private chat, because I've been trying to get them. And I'm just gonna go and watch and observe, and then I'll go from there, because I can be a troll. I'm not going to troll nobody because this is serious, but I will go in and do my own looking out if y'all will do that for me.
Oh, you mean this guy? You want me to put this guy's link in there?
Is that Benny?
No, it's one of his freaking weirdo followers.
Give me all three of them, Benny, Lizzie, and that follower. If you can find it, put it in there.
I put it in the private chat.
And I'll do the same thing, because as a truck driver, I know all the locations and key points of highways, interstates, and everything else, and I can pinpoint them.
That's awesome. Yeah,
I appreciate it, because I will get deeper into this with y'all. I just haven't had, in the last 2 weeks, I haven't had the resources, because I had to refer myself to a cheaper phone, even though my phone was stolen and I have to pay insurance for it, which I am getting back. And that's one reason I really haven't been in here. But I appreciate that, and I will take care of that. I will be home in just a few minutes, and I will look into that very deeply on another device.
Yeah. No, 120 acres. I'm not going to put it in you're right. I'm not going to put the link to these losers in the regular chat, but I'll put it in private chat for Outlaw and Venomous. But okay, I'm going to go ahead and play this real quick.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. Get some gas, get some coffee, get a Red Bull for my girl. We're never off on the same day. You know what I'm saying? But we both out today. So I don't know how much I'm going to be on. Depends what we get into late day. But man, look, we need a channel Killer Looks. Take a look at everything in life. Whatever you're doing, whatever you feel like. First name Killer. Let me get back to that killer part. Look, man, I'm tired of being nice. Back to the goddamn Halloween mask on the profile bubble. Look, I ain't trying to be your friend. Who the hell has time off the back of some missing little girl to do a live for 13 hours? Ziggy, your ass ain't numb, bro.
Okay, dude, listen, that's ridiculous. Seriously?
That guy is he's a dope head. You can tell it.
I was going to say, totally high and gone. Like,
that's what I'm saying. This guy, these are the type of people that's following. And yes, my ass does get numb. I've never done one for 13 hours, so I don't think I had one for 10 or 10 and a half the other day. It was like crazy.
Even at that, I am only 5'5", 125 pounds. Let me tell you something. Sitting on my ass for that long, my butt bones are gonna be piercing my ass cheeks.
Well, I do it for 11 and a half hours out here on the road. It does kind of hurt, but once in a while you get used to it.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
I'm trying to see if any of his videos say anything about Benny and stuff, because I guarantee this is a freaking Benny. Like,
this is funny. I'm sorry, but the dumbass had a bunch of grills in his mouth, like he was some gangster rapper. What is this?
And he calls himself Killer.
He's a wannabe gangster.
He looks like a killer rat.
Yeah.
Won't we feed him some decon?
You need to throw some holy water on this guy and watch what happens.
That's too funny.
Oh, you know what those hairless dogs look like? That's what he would look like.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Like,
hey,
he's
guys,
talking about
listen,
me.
this is why you stay in school and don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah. He just started 3 days ago posting. Let's watch one more of his and see like what this guy is like about. Obviously,
in the private chat, whose link is that that was posted? I want all three of them.
it says right there
It says
above
that's
the link.
Blood Money's channel. I don't know this guy's channel. She would.
I'll put it. Yeah. I'll put it in private chat real quick.
I want Lizzie. I want Lizzie, and I want what's his name?
Lizzie
Ben.
is a psycho. Oh my gosh, she's a psycho.
I want all three of them because I'm gonna sneak in there under a whole different profile.
Yeah, you know what? Lizzie goes around saying that she's talking to me, and she was like, good luck trying to figure out who I am. I'm like, I don't even talk to anybody. Like, really, I mean, I'll go on my Discord and obviously like communicate every once in a while and stuff and respond to the messages. But I don't talk to anybody like really personally. Like, I don't know. She couldn't be anybody. She's like, have fun trying to figure out who I am. And I'm like, I don't talk to anybody. So there's no way, unless you're like, yeah.
Why would I care who? That's what I'm saying. Why would I care who you are? You think I'm going to sit here in my spare time and just go like find out about a bunch of people that have no relevance and find out where you live and your name are? I got better things to do with my lifetime.
Look, it's this easy. It's this easy. I've been around home computers since I was 13. I'm fixing to be 41 in December. If I want to know who she is, it's not hard to get somebody to find out. I was in the original Yahoo chat rooms where people were hacking things and making people's computers catch on fire with a program that's called Spark. So it's not hard for me to find out anything.
You can catch a computer on fire?
Yes.
Oh.
I watched it happen when I was 15 years old, 2 years after I got into Yahoo chat, and watched a guy's computer totally shut down from a program that is called Spark. Now, the other day I heard you talking about the dark web. That's where a lot of this stuff comes from. And it's the same thing. It's just older programming, and you can get, if you know hackers or you know people that can get into something, it's not hard for them to do anything.
You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth, because that's what happened to my first computer. I bought a computer when I was 18, and when I was 30 years old, I had somebody literally send a hacked virus program, and I just watched my computer die in front of me. And I called somebody, and they came over, and they're like, "Your system got hacked. This is dead." And I was like, "You're kidding me, right?" It's like, nope.
They can control that. Your computer can, just like with the government, your computer can be controlled if they want it controlled. If they're a hacker and they want to control it, they can do it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and it cost me a lot of money because my dumbass didn't back up anything. So he's like, okay, lady, it's $20 per file that you want me to retrieve from your hard drive. I paid so much money. I didn't think. Here was me looking at the sky going, I didn't know computers could die. I must have been stupid at that moment. Literally, that's what I said to him. What do you mean it's dead? Computers don't die. What are you talking about? Bring it back. Bring it back.
No, he fried your CPU is what he did.
Yes, he had to charge me. He said whatever folders I want that he can retrieve from the hard drive and turn whatever. It would cost me $20 for a folder. Oh, I spent about $300 to retrieve whatever information I could, and then I bought.
And then you had to pay for it being fixed on top of it.
No, I didn't bother because he said it was killed. The signal that was sent just fried it, but I had to buy a whole new computer. So he said, all I can do is go into your hard drive and just grab whatever folders you want that have like pictures or whatever. He says, but I charge you $20 per one. And I spent like $300 to retrieve as much as I could and then buy another computer. Now it was dead, killed it, dead, fried, done. The motherboard, he showed me the motherboard. There was the motherboard had burnt marks on it. I just couldn't believe it. I'm going, this is what it does. And he goes, yep, this is what they can do. They're that good. And I went, all right, I'm staying away from them.
Yeah. My son did that for me on my computer. He is an IT guy. Benny comes in through the backside of StreamYard and hacks porn onto your computer. What? I don't think that dude's that freaking intelligent. I'm sorry. He's an idiot. No way. Did you know where he was or if he got in the right car? Watching Benny trying to out Jody Sue's ex was comical. He's a complete moron, right? Can you guys hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it. Okay. Thanks. Right. Yeah, he thought it was. Well, I mean, everybody thought it was that George guy, but that's not him. I thought it was too for a little bit because either you're extra naive, Ziggy, or you're in on it. However, I don't believe that you would be committing suicide and hint Jenna. What? I'm sorry. Okay. You guys just don't pay. How can I put this? Just don't pay attention to Corlia's messages. Like, don't hang. She types some really crazy things, and I don't think she. I don't know if she realizes what she says. Really. I don't know what she's saying I'm in on. Her messages never make sense. It's a problem. Does anyone find it strange Don finally quit? Why he stopped talking? Nothing stopped him before or now. But since Dr. Phil aired silence, well, Mary said that, and I asked Don about it. He said that's not true, but I don't know. Mary said that, and I asked him the same day that I told you guys I had that text exchange and talked to him because I haven't talked to him since then or anything. But Venomous, your camera's on. Do you know that? I haven't added you yet. You don't care? Okay. Okay, so anyways, Mary said that he was told that he has to stop, or he was told supposedly by law enforcement he has to stop, or they threatened him with being arrested. I don't know how, like with what way he could be arrested for just going on YouTube channels.
Well, no, they could have said to him, we caught your live stream. We saw you talking about your son. your
Yeah,
sons,
that
you're
part, yeah.
not doing your gag order, stay the hell off YouTube. So they might have done that because
Yeah.
he did break the gag order.
Yeah. Right. So, and I that night that I told you guys that I spoke to him, which was like 2 nights ago, he said he laughed and said that's not true at all. But I was like, well, are you sure? Like, I mean, did he? I try to put it a different way. I was like, did they say anything? Like, did they threaten that in any way? And he's like, no, I just, he's like, the only thing is I can't speak about the boys, Your teenage daughter just called me and she's starving. Says you haven't fed her. Love her food in the last 12 lives. She's sleeping right now. She needs to freaking get up, or let me see. She probably has she's taking a nap in between classes. Let me see when her next class is. It's probably right now. She needs to probably get her butt up. Forgot to set an alarm for this. Now that I'm checking. Oh, actually, her next class isn't until 2. If he was a true hacker, he could have, and he would have shut down your whole chat and system in a blink of an eye. I've had it done to me. Had to buy a new computer. No big deal. I laughed. Wow, really?
No, they're serious about that. That can happen. And you can be hacked through YouTube, Instagram, Snapchat, or any of these apps or platforms. And it doesn't matter. You can be hacked through your own platform. Even if you have your own website, it's not. Find the right person, you're done.
It's the only way is any type of malicious script or coding that you pick up from like an email or like a little link that's in the chat, like saying it.wc.org. It'll take you to another link and it'll download a script to do that little hacking. But they got to get into it first.
There's more programs than you know, I'm sure.
You guys, somebody sent me this video, and this guy, he must be freaking really new to the case. Monsters Under Our Bed. He goes, I found new evidence. He's like super excited. I have proof someone else was in the car. Look what he's circling as proof that someone else was in the car. This is
that looks like a freaking pillow or something, or a bag.
No, it's not an arm. Like, we've already gone over this like
Bless his
months
heart.
ago. We went over this like forever ago. It's like a piece of wood. Let me see what he's saying real quick. Because he's saying, let's go to right when he pulls up the picture here.
There are things I haven't seen,
where she
but
took like a 3-second clip. Summer Wells lying against the milk cartons. Candace says that this video was taken literally minutes before they arrived at the house. So looking at this image of the video, notice what I have circled. Yes, this is an arm. Notice that this person is wearing a t-shirt, probably gray, and you can tell that this person has their arm hanging over the back seat into the trunk of the SUV, if that makes sense. Notice where Summer is in position of the back seat. She's clearly in the middle, so there's room on both sides. So that means that the passenger door is not holding up the milk cartons and the eggs on the other side, on the passenger side of Summer Wells. That is clearly another person sitting on the other side in the back seat with Summer, with their arm clearly hanging over the back seat into the trunk of the SUV. And they even probably have what looks like a box of eggs sitting in their lap. Honestly, guys, I have goosebumps right now. And so I thought, well, maybe it was Hunter. But in the interview, he clearly says that he was not there when this was taken. See for yourself.
Okay. It looks like she's against the door, though.
in that picture?
I wasn't there when that picture was took.
Oh, okay. When did they take that picture? Okay.
Got you.
It is important to note that the car is moving. We can see the trees pass by and Candace is driving. So I do not believe that the photo or video was taken outside Allie's house.
So, to further support my theory, I reenacted the same thing by taking a video of me wearing a gray t-shirt, and I hung my arm over my couch, and I took a video from about the same distance. Look at the picture with my arm hanging over the seat in the photo. It looks exactly the same. Like, holy shit. I've got goosebumps. It's crazy. Could this be the person who took Summer Wells? Why did they lie about just 3 of them coming back home? Let me know what you guys think. Has anyone else seen this? Should this be reported to TBI? Like,
Yes,
I
we
have
saw
not
this
seen
long time
anybody
ago.
talk about this.
Oh, someone
Hold
comment
up.
on
What he doesn't point out is there's a point that is she laying on eggs? I mean, did eggs grow arms?
Huh?
Did the cows that had that milk grow arms?
No, that's not an arm. That's just a. You guys, this has been already freaking.
I was being facetious.
I know.
Okay, I was gonna say this is already. We've already gone over this because a lot of people at first I thought it was an arm too. Like I was like,
We have
wow,
a chimera in the back seat
But it
made
was already
of
been
chickens
debunked. How
and
can
cows.
that happened when they were in Grandis's truck at the time?
Yeah. Everybody knows about this picture. I mean, anybody who's been following this case knows all about this picture, and we've already gone over this. Like, this guy has to
Just need
be.
to comment on his video saying, "Sir, you're about 5 months too late. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming in."
Wait, let's see. Wait, let me go back to that again and look in the comments because I want to see if anybody's pointed out to him like, "Oh, I'm excited for fresh eyes on the case."
No, there was fresh eggs and fresh milk in the back growing a chimera.
Good catch. Like, we've talked about this. Like, really? Good job. Dara, you're in chat. We've already talked about this. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you, Dara, but like this is something that we've already gone over like several times. This guy is like so late. Wow, amazing observation.
Got any mayonnaise packs? All right.
It looks like wood grain, right? Yeah. Wow. You guys, oh my God. How about we gone over this a million times, or am I wrong? Thank you, sweet peas.
You're right. We have.
Hey,
yeah.
Ziggy.
Yes.
I heard from Michelle After Dark. One of her videos was talking about the Dr. Phil episode. And she said, part of the Dr. Phil episode bringing the attention of the case to the public, there's going to be a whole new stream of people who have never heard this case. So there's going to be an influx of new people who don't have any clue, and they're going to be going through the very beginnings of this case themselves. So that's probably where this guy, he thinks he's onto something brand new, and there you go.
No, he actually started. Here's 10 days ago. He did something on Summer Wells. 13 days ago. Let's see how long ago he's. I think he just started on the case because somebody sent me his video and said that he's I think he literally, because he was into. Let's go back. He just started his channel. I don't know if he just started his channel 3 months ago or what.
Okay.
But yeah, mine's.
When did he start posting about Summer?
That's what I was seeing and see if there was anything further back. But his first video was, here's one 13 days ago. So I think 13 days ago is the very first one. Let's see, what's this one say? I update some of the biggest cases like Summer Wells, Gabby Petito, and more.
It's really hard to stay on top of all these cases. I don't know how
I know,
people
that's what
do
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like people mentioned to me that I should cover other cases. I can't right now. It's too much time.
Yeah.
I always just do lives with you guys, and that's why I mean I can't. There's no way that I can. I just don't
I
have
should
that
be
much
an
time.
investigator or an interrogator because here's what I would do. I would take me some ghost pepper sauce, yeah, and do some things to make some people talk.
Yeah.
They would want to be in a white padded room after I got done with them.
Yeah. Let's see. Have you guys ever watched like? Thank you, Sweet Peas, by the way, once again. Have you guys ever watched Plunder? Like, she is awesome.
Yes, I'm subscribed to that channel, and it's amazing channel.
I am too.
Yeah. Too bad this one's 30 minutes long because I'd like to watch it with you guys, but
I need a favor. Repost those links for me because when I got home, my phone kicked me off of the.
Dang it, I just closed that tab and I don't. What was that? Oh wait, hold on. I'll just repost it.
Whoever posted the link, all you got to do is copy it and repost it because
right.
it's in the private chat.
Okay.
But when I got home, it kicked me off, so I wasn't. I just went back to see if I was able to see that, and I'm not.
Okay.
Hey, Ziggy, when you get a chance, can you look in private chat at the message that I asked? It's kind of something very sensitive that I am a little bit nervous to ask on panel. I'm not trying to be, vague or anything, but I wondered if it was something that we could talk about. I just don't want to open a can of worms and make people upset. It's about Jody Sue.
Oh, okay. Oh, we can ask it.
Okay. I just didn't. I know a lot of people would be very sensitive about that, and I understand. But
Well, I mean, if she said it, like,
oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said it on her video, so I mean, I don't know how she expects people not to ask about that. But it was, I mean, obviously it was before all this Summer Wells stuff, and maybe she didn't think a lot of people, people would be seeing it. But she's asking about, guys, that does anybody know if Jody Sue was actually involved with the KKK and stuff because of her comment about the pop-up Klan meetings?
Honestly, I don't believe she is. I do not. Yes, I know it's a speculation, it's a rumor, but I've just watched her videos. I've listened to her talk. I've seen her personality, her demeanor. I personally do not believe she's part of the KKK.
Well, why did she mention that she was going to that pop-up Klan meeting?
Well, I don't know, but again, I'm just saying I personally don't think she is an active, wearing the whole sheets and everything and whatever they do. I don't. Personally, I don't. But again, I don't know her. I've never had a conversation with her. I'm just going off of what she said, videos, how she spoke, her demeanor, mannerisms. I just don't think that she just doesn't come across to me as a hardcore white supremacist KKK person. I'm just saying, but I could be wrong. But that's what the vibe I got.
I don't know her obviously either. But I did see the pop-up Klan meeting, and I saw a couple of videos where she was talking about that or said she was attending one. And I don't think that they necessarily dress up in the sheets like they used to. Maybe I'm ignorant about that, but that says a lot about a person's character if they're involved with something like that. And I just wondered if she is and she's vocal about it. I think that is something to take into consideration if we believe what she's saying. I don't know. That's just how I feel. That's why I wanted to know.
Well, yes, absolutely. If there is a group out there, if there's a legit KKK group in that area, then absolutely they should be looked into and investigated as well and ruled out as not having anything to do with Summer missing.
I'm reading people's comments on it. She was talking about other people, not her. Jody Sue is wishy-washy. She was not attending. She was wanting to break it up. Oh, she was wanting to break it up? Is that why she said don't wear that's weird.
I think meaning she wanted to spy on it, maybe get evidence so that she can report it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you found out, say for example, you found out maybe there was a bunch of people in your woods doing some occult crap. You know what I mean? And you're like, wait, you heard this? Like when you try to like get some evidence or something, and then so you can take to the police and be like, oh my God, there's people out here doing stuff. So possibly, yeah, it could have been that maybe she heard something, and that's why she said, don't wear perfume, don't wear this, because, we want to get some video or some pictures so we can take it back to law enforcement. I mean, that to me
that's like the government and the secret society. There is secrets everywhere. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from.
Hey, Toaster Oven, how do you know that? Are you just assuming that about... I don't want to call the person out there. Are you just assuming that when you say that? Are you just going by her comments? Because, I mean, I know, I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. Sorry. Don B said, though, that Ronnie Lawson said the scream wasn't mentioned to law enforcement. That is very interesting. Is that true? Like, when did you hear this? That Ronnie Lawson said the scream wasn't mentioned to Ellie? Where did you... is there somewhere like where I can see this? Because all I've heard is him saying it was unfounded, but I would love to see that the scream wasn't mentioned at the beginning, like I've suspected, because I think that's quite interesting. Because if you hear a scream, you're going to freaking mention it. If a child was missing, if you were in that situation, a neighbor, and you heard a freaking scream, why wouldn't it have been mentioned right away? Why would it have been mentioned like months later? That doesn't even make sense. So where did Don hear this? I have the recording on my latest video. Okay, well, let's watch Don B's latest video real quick. It's not too long.
1 second. Prayer Garden America. Cults hang out in the woods now, not the KKK. Listen, Prayer Garden. People that are evil people in cults, whatever you want to call them, they need to get away from society. So yes, they will go out into the deep woods. They will go out into abandoned places out in the middle of nowhere so they can get away with doing whatever, cultish, sacrificial, satanic, whatever they're into. Yeah, they do it. Okay. Because again, I've seen them. So yeah, it does happen. Because they don't do it right out in the open and just do it in somebody's house. Okay. So yeah, educate yourself. So yes, cults do go out in the woods and use abandoned places to do practices and crazy shit. It does happen.
Let me educate you real quick. My great grandfather was a green wizard. He didn't care who I was, and he had control of the city I lived in. Back when I was 17, 18 years old, somewhere around there, in between 17 and 20. And he had us kicked out of our house, shit destroyed, you name it. They don't care. They don't care who you are.
You got...
Wow.
If you're not in that circle, they're going to eventually try to take you out somehow.
Oh, absolutely. Because they see you as like, you're not part of their thing. You're like, you're trying to like they'll see it as like you're a traitor, like a spy, basically. Like you're a spy. You're trying to... Absolutely.
For people asking me if Benny could have got my address from somebody making an order on my eBay store that I post in the, the Nightbot post every once in a while. I don't use my regular address for a return address on those, just for that reason. Because since I started doing YouTube and stuff, and I have my links posted up, like for my store, yeah, I don't use my regular return address. I use another address. So if that's what he thinks he has for my address, then he's wrong. If that's how he came up with my address.
If that's how he came up, Ziggy, if that's how he came up with your address, you call the police and you tell them you're being stalked, bullied, harassed, and that somebody sat there and has your information and they've released it. I did it where I live. And the police came over and started up a file and a document so that if anybody shows up at my door or anybody sends me text messages that I'm not aware of, it's already on the file that I had been threatened over the internet and my information was doxed. So again, I would call the police to get that in order so that they know that this is happening, so that I would do it. Don't take chances. Because again, this is what evil people do. How can you sit there and release somebody's private information? You know how many sick and evil and dangerous people are in this world?
Right.
You're going to drop somebody's information, not knowing if a serial killer might show up and hurt them. Don't endanger.
You can get in trouble for that.
Yeah, when Benny texted me to let me know that somebody had found out who I was, which was it. He texted me this, and the reason why he has my Google Voice number is, by the way, is because I did contact him one time about something like I've told you guys. Anyways, he randomly texted me a few days after and told me, "Hey Ziggy, someone found out who you are." And I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "Are you blah blah blah?" And I was like, and I just changed the subject because I wasn't falling for his BS. You know what I mean? He was trying to find out if I was really that a certain name, and I just changed the subject. So
save those text messages because they'll want that for evidence to go
and
to
he
put your
said,
file together.
Yeah, he said, oh, he goes, "I know it's crazy," because I go, I don't care. Like I was just blowing him off and saying, I don't give a fuck. Like, really, I don't care. And he was like, "Yeah, I know. It's so stupid. I can't," he goes, I would never dox a woman. Like, that's messed up and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like sitting there thinking, yeah, sure. You want to, and now here he is. So, I'm releasing information on me, what he thinks he knows of me, and people's chats, and stuff like that. He's not doing it on his lives because he doesn't want his lives struck. He's doing it in people's chats.
That's illegal because he could have the wrong person harassed, not the wrong person harassed, but in a sense of speaking, the wrong person harassed. It's called ignorance.
It's called illegal. It's called illegal, and he can get in trouble for it. That's called stalking, cyberbullying, harassing.
It is.
That's illegal.
It is, and he can get in trouble for that very easily.
Cyberbullying. Exactly. Cyberbullying. Exactly. Call the police, like I said, just to put the report in, so at least they know something. Because if anything goes down, at least they have a report started, and they know if you need to call them, they know what it's regarding.
And the main thing that struck that with me is saying that he knows who you are and where you live. That is very much a threat.
Isn't that just makes your skin crawl?
Well, not only that, it could be somebody. It could be somebody in your little circle you thought could be a friend, and that does know your location, and turn around and gave it to him, just like Don gave messages to Benny. You just got to be careful out here.
Hey, Don B, I was just messaging you in the chat. I was trying to figure out what part of your video it's at because I can't play the whole video right now.
And like Jelly Roll,
I think it's around the 5-minute mark, but
okay.
See, that's what I talked about in my video. There's a lot of people saying this and saying that, and if you just get on there and just look and actually do a little bit of research, you can find this stuff. It's a news article. It's a freaking news article.
That's what I'm saying. Where's the news article? Does this have it? It doesn't have the news article in it though on your video. It just has you.
Well, I didn't want to get. I'm worried about getting struck, and because Cher's talking about striking people, and there's a lot of striking going on. So what I do when I do it, I just do a black video with the audio. It's around the 4 or 5 minute mark, maybe 6, between the 4 and 6 minute mark.
Ziggy, like Jelly Roll said, I got so many knives in my back I could make a map. Just think about it.
Damn.
Let that sink in.
And apparently the news reporter was asked, they were playing a video about Jody Sue's son saying about the animalistic scream that he heard.
Uh-huh.
And Ronnie Lawson comes on there and says she's been interviewed by the TBI, my office, and several other agencies, and that never was mentioned.
Huh. Okay, well, let's watch this. I think I found it. You guys, Jenna can go on panel whenever she wants. Like, I don't know why people keep saying that to me. Like, why are you guys? I mean,
pinned at the top of the chat is a link to StreamYard.
Of course, anybody can come up. Like, everybody keeps saying, "Let Jenna up." It's like anybody.
Oh, I think they're saying Jenna wants to talk to Prayer Garden on the panel.
Why are they telling why is people
I think they're trying to get you to call up Prayer Garden. Like you've got some
well,
some pull with her or something.
Hey, Prayer Garden, Jenna wants to talk to you.
That's done.
Okay, let's watch this. I just don't want a screaming match
right
up here. Okay.
And it's just going to be the audio part of it.
Okay. All right.
You listen to what he said. I'll be right back.
We heard just this kind of shrill, almost animalistic scream. Knew it was, wrong. It wasn't a dog. It wasn't an animal. Wish every day that when I heard that scream, I hadn't tried to dismiss it.
Brown helped search the day Summer disappeared and has talked to investigators several times about what she heard. But the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, working along with the FBI and the Hawkins County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department, says there is no evidence the little girl was abducted.
She's been interviewed numerous times by not only my agency, but the TBI and the FBI, and we don't find anything with that complaint or information related to this case.
All right. So, did you guys hear that? I'll let you think about that for a second. So,
just complaint or information.
The little girl was abducted.
She's been interviewed numerous times by not only my agency, but the TBI and the FBI, and we don't find anything with that complaint or information related to this case.
Yeah, because they had Jody Sue. Is her last name Brown, I guess?
Yeah. But that doesn't say that they didn't hear that she didn't report it.
I mean, if it's such an important part of the case, why wasn't it mentioned to TBI or anybody else?
Who's saying it wasn't mentioned though?
Ronnie Lawson, because that was the whole that little news clip thing was about the scream. Remember her son?
I know
you heard
we were
him
watching
say
that earlier, but it doesn't say that she didn't report it though.
Well, it wasn't mentioned in any interviews that she done with law enforcement. So if it was such an important part of the investigation, why didn't she mention it to law enforcement?
Does anybody else on the panel understand what I'm saying? Like, to me doesn't sound like
I heard that Jody
was just saying it didn't mean anything.
I heard that Jody Sue and two of her children heard the scream. So there was 3 of them that heard it. And even I think that, so I was told that it was her and 2 of her children that heard it. So there was 3 of them.
Yeah, they're basically saying it's not relevant.
I believe it is relevant. But then again, there's stuff that Ronnie's done that we shake our head at and go, what are you doing, Ronnie?
I'm just saying the law enforcement's basically saying it's not relevant. That doesn't mean that she didn't report it. I would love freaking proof that she didn't report it, because I have always thought this scream was not talked about. I want proof that it was talked or reported to law enforcement from day one, because I always kind of questioned this.
Yeah, I think that's what the reporter was trying to get at, and Ronnie's like, yeah, it wasn't almost what he said about Dawn's stuff. It was unfounded.
Yeah.
No, I understand what you're saying, Don, but what I'm saying is there's times where Ronnie Lawson has said and done things that we've all scratched our heads and went, this don't make any sense.
That's probably because he don't want to let the cat out of the bag, so to speak.
I do notice that he pretty much discounts anything Dawn says, but you guys, during that call that I was telling you guys about, Sheriff Lawson came up and he was talking about how much he likes them. I found that really interesting. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, he's a great man. I wish people would leave him alone. I'm on Benny. I've been on Benny's ass about, leaving Lawson alone, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, interesting.
Well, I know Don Wells is probably going to suck up the law enforcement right now because he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. I mean, with his record, I know he's got a DUI, but here's what I think. I think they're saying, Don, you can either help us out with the investigation if there's nothing that you've told us that you would like to tell us. Hint, hint. Please do, because if you don't, you're probably looking at 5 years on this DUI instead of 5 days.
Well, somebody had a really good point the other day. Being married, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Prayer Garden. Being married, you cannot, what is that word? Incriminate. By law, you're not supposed to be able to incriminate your spouse.
Are they even really married? I mean,
I don't know, because she's not taking his last name, I guess.
My wife didn't take, my wife took my last name, but it's not on her ID.
I got married and I didn't take my husband's last name.
Exactly.
Again, we saw those. Didn't we see those pictures of them in the house? It was Candace, and she was wearing like a hat, and the whole kids. And I swear there was 1 or 2 photographs that were released where they said this was their wedding. This was, I'm trying to find them. Like this was the day that they got married. I think
I've seen those photos.
Yeah, I think they just hired like a minister or something, just to come to your house, and they can do they can do it out of your own place. So I think they just did a small low key thing. But I did see those pictures, and
I saw them too.
Wedding photos.
And the other thing too is I was questioning there for the longest time, Granda's skipping town early on in the investigation. And now I'm kind of wondering, because she's been gone so long and I've heard that she's come back and left again. I kind of wonder if she's working with the prosecutor's office. That's what I wonder now.
That's true. But there you gave a good point. On a lot of the Don's and Candace's pictures, they don't show no wedding rings on any of their fingers.
That I did notice that they didn't wear. I noticed that with Don, but then I thought, well, maybe because he does a lot of construction and his hands get dirty. Like my dad was a construction worker, so he would take it off in the daytime when he worked and then would put it on because he didn't want it to get dirty, damaged and stuff. But then when I didn't see Candace wear one either, I went,
So on the phone, when I was talking about that phone call, on there, when he mentioned Lawson, he said that he spoke to Lawson while he was in jail. I found that quite interesting too.
He probably did. I mean, Ronnie probably chewed him a new ass. Told him to stay off them.
Yeah, but yeah, he did say that. And I'm like, you spoke to Lawson directly. And then I kept asking him, like, why did Lawson? He goes, yeah, he walked me into the jail and or into the court and stuff. I'm like, why? Like, that's weird. Why was Lawson there? That doesn't. Isn't there any other cops that work in that town? Was he trying to get?
Well, Ronnie wanted to kind of jerk him a new ass and tell him, hey, you're kind of fucking up the investigation here. You need to keep your ass off YouTube. Quit doing. Y'all need to quit doing these damn hoaxes, stirring everybody up, causing a shit show.
Yeah, stop doing fake kidnappings and stuff. Like, this is ridiculous.
And also his DUI lawyer did too.
Because Ronnie probably told him, with all the shit you're doing, we're getting damn 200 phone calls a day, so stop it.
Right. That must get annoying. Katrina says, I've been married 35 years and my husband and I don't wear wedding rings. Yeah, so them not wearing wedding rings doesn't mean they're not really married. Does anybody in here have Ancestry.com and can pull up Karen Goad and Don Wells Sr., like, and all their kids, so we can freaking settle this whole thing settle this thing about Don not having real sisters, and they're not.
I would like to find the family tree line of the Wells family and the Hill family.
That what's her Sonia and Heidi aren't his actual real sisters. Anybody in here can do that real quick and email me a screenshot, because Jenna brought up a good point. She went to check it out, but yeah, it has to be
Jenna
somebody
says
who
right
has
there, Ziggy,
account.
Jenna said it's Ancestry Archives.
Mary says she can settle this right now, Ziggy.
Yeah. Do you have like some kind of proof so we can just show everybody and be like, here you go. Like Sonia and freaking Heidi are the real sisters. Like a freaking family tree, something. I don't know what we can show. I told him that you've said that, that there's real sister, and even Sonia said that she was his real sister. So I don't, but they're not going to take that as proof. You know what I mean? They're going to they're going to freaking continue the craziness that, and then somebody was trying to say, your name's not really Mary. That none of you guys have real names. It's all you guys have a million different aliases, and you're just
Gigi.
like it was insane. Yeah.
No. Hi, Mary. Congratulations on your first live stream yesterday. I loved it. Keep it up. It was beautiful.
Did I say incest? No, I think I said ancestry, didn't I?
Yeah, ancestry. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said I said ancestry.
Oh, Lord.
You said ancestry.
I said it right or wrong?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say I meant ancestry if I said it wrong. Yeah, Mary is always welcome, of course, to come up here. I mean, the link's at the top of the chat. Anybody can come up. But yeah, I would, it's crazy. We had a one-ring ceremony because he is a diesel mechanic, but was a trash man before this, and his father almost lost his whole finger and machine. Oh my gosh. Nita said last night she wasn't mad at Ziggy, even tried to contact you. Nita said she has all that messages, family tree back to 1500. Oh gosh.
I don't think we need to go that far back.
I know. Like, come on. Like, come on. We don't need to like dig into this family like from, for I don't even know if it's really, I mean, we're trying to figure out what happened to Summer, and all this stuff's very conspiracy, but I would like to settle this whole like, Sonia and Heidi aren't the real sisters, that they're half sisters.
The family history all the way back to that far might say a lot. You never know.
You really shouldn't have to go back that far. Like
I was being facetious and being funny.
I was going to say,
know.
I know he's being smart.
No, and about Nita not being mad at me, like, I don't care if she's mad at me, though. Like, I'm glad. I mean, that's good, but I'm mad at her, so. I mean, it's not. I thank you so much, Foggy Morn. Thank you. Yeah, I'm upset with her. So that wasn't ever, a question about her being mad at me or something. Like, that's great and all, but I'm still, yeah, not gonna be cool with her. She's a backstabber. She goes on there and begs for money, and I don't like that. I think it's gross. So kind of glad I have an excuse to not like her, because I don't like that behavior. But I'm not like mad. I'm mad at her, I guess that's the wrong term, whatever. I'm not really mad. I'm just like, I just don't care for her, and whatever. She seems unhinged. Yeah. And also I'm waiting for an email back about somebody who said in one of her, sent me something very interesting about in one of her lives that she said, that's now deleted supposedly, that she was lying about having a law background. but that's deleted now. And also, they sent me another video, but I couldn't in a timestamp, and I didn't have time to go through the whole video. I went to the timestamp, but it didn't have what. So she must have sent me the wrong timestamp. So I'm waiting back to hear. I'm on Ancestry. What's specifically are you looking for? My own little corner. Don Wells Sr. and Karen Goad. Karen, her name here. Let me put it up here. It's Karen Everts Goad and Don Wells Sr. Will it tell you all their kids they've had? Or biological kids? Right here. The biological kids.
Ziggy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Did you notice the screenshot of the property deeds for for the property deeds on Benton, Ben Hill Road, and the various people that own the property?
Yeah.
But didn't you find that interesting that Don's son bought the property and owned it first, and now it's Don's son that owns the property now? Because it says Donald Wells Jr. on it. So his son is who owns.
Well, he is a junior. Don's dad's name is Don.
No, again, I think it said like Don W. I swear, I thought when I looked at it, it gave me the impression that it was his oldest son that owned it, that it was his oldest son that the property was under.
Here's Mary.
I could have read it wrong, but I thought that's how it looked.
Huh. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hi. Hi, Mary.
I don't know. I'll have to relook at that, and I'll pull it up, and of course, I'll give credit to Gigi and Nita. Did you see that part of that live yesterday, Mary, where it got like really crazy about your family, like, you know, about all of you guys are under fake names and stuff, like the whole family. It was insane, and wow, it got crazy. It was probably one of the most craziest, one of the top 3 craziest lives or moments on the Ziggy Springer show. So,
yeah, I seen that, and I just wanted to put out there to, I don't know what her name is, Gigi or whoever it is. I've never seen her or heard of her before, but not just her, everybody that's following this case. You know, when you guys talk about our family and stuff, it's like you weren't there, because if you were, you know, I sure didn't see you there, you know. So that's what I'm saying. But yes, Sonia, Donnie, and Heidi are my stepdad and his ex-wife, Karen. They are their children, their biological children.
So Heidi and Sonia are not they're not half sisters.
No, they're all they're all full-blooded kin.
Yeah, I never questioned it. I thought but I do know that, you know, Don was saying his dad was in the he goes, I probably have a lot of brothers and sisters out there I don't know about. My dad was in the Korean War, and
yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I know my dad he fought in the Korean War. He did.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where Gigi and why where she came up with this info.
Well, the thing of it is, when you go on to look on them places, pull up somebody's name, and it'll pull up like all the people like in their family or that are associated with the family members. So like she was saying, well, I pulled up Patricia Nadine Wells. Well, that is my biological mother.
Yeah.
You know, and she had 6 kids, you know. So, I mean, it's just like, So we pull up my mom's name, of course, Donald Wells. My dad's name's going to come up. My name, Sonia's name, Heidi's name, Donnie's name. We're all going to be pulled up in that situation right there because we are related or we are associated with each other. So I'm thinking maybe that's where she got that from. I don't know. But, you know, like I keep telling everybody, you know, you guys weren't there. You were not raised with us. You did not grow up with us, you know, because
and it doesn't have
if you were there standing right freaking there when Donnie and his friends were about to gang rape me, why the hell didn't you save me if you were there? If you know so much. That's what I'm saying. People need to shut their mouth. And
I'm so sorry, Mary.
Say nothing, you know, about our family because they don't know. They weren't there. Get your facts straight, people, please, before you say anything. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's definitely the craziest I've ever heard. And she's very convinced. And I think she's just, I don't know why. I don't even think it really has it doesn't have anything really to do with anything, you know?
Right. But I did hear her say, if anybody could bring proof she would shut her channel down, give me 24 hours. I will bring you proof.
All right. Well,
okay? And we'll see if she shut her channel down.
All right.
Go for it, Mary.
Right? Yeah. Yep.
So I just got a text. I just got a text from Benny. Benny said, Ziggy, I have a chauffeur license, you lying ass bitch. LOL. Beg me. LOL. What the hell does beg me mean?
BK, get ready to go to jail because you can't cyberbully and threaten.
You don't have a chauffeur
license.
How does he have a chauffeur license? He owes freaking thousands of dollars in child support. He's just trying to freaking, I don't believe it. There's
He's a
no way.
pathological liar.
No, my boyfriend owed child support for he owed over $20-some thousand that we had to freaking pay. He couldn't get his freaking license. This was the years ago, but he couldn't get his license back. So yeah, we had to pay a big chunk of money when we sold a property. So yeah, there's no freaking way. And no matter what state we lived, we were actually in a different state than our home state. We couldn't even. We just moved back here a few years ago to the state we're in now, and neither state could he get his license. It doesn't matter what state you're in. They're very, very strict about owing child support, and that's the first thing they do is take your license. I don't know how much you at what point. I'm thinking it's like you don't have to owe that much for them to take your license away. I don't know exactly the number, but
that type of stuff follows you across state lines and through the system.
Can you get a chauffeur
and the government.
Yeah, can you get a chauffeur license if you owe child support? Is that a loophole or something?
Nope.
I wouldn't think so, because I would think he'd know that because he has a chauffeur license now. My boyfriend does because of I don't know why he decided to go get it, but he did in case he wanted to drive a semi. I guess I have no idea. Is that what you get? He has a certain license for driving. So I would think he would have done that as a loophole.
If I'm not mistaken, before you can even get any other kind of license, you have to be able to get your driver's license.
Yeah, it starts off. You got to have your main driver's license first, then step up
and
to get a chauffeur's or Class B, Class A, motorcycle, whatever, or even hazmat.
I was fixing to say motorcycle.
Yeah, that's right. Outlaw truckers should know because you're a trucker, so you have a chauffeur. What kind of license is yours?
I got a Class A all the way up to 80,000 pounds gross weight vehicle.
So that's not a chauffeur's license. That's something different. Yeah,
no,
that's a commercial driver's license.
Let me have Outlaw talk.
See, a chauffeur's license is when you become a bus driver or a limousine driver or a taxi cab. All of those are right there in that category are chauffeur license.
Well, these days with a chauffeur license, you could possibly get something like that through like Uber. or have it for something of that nature.
Yeah. Then
That's
my boyfriend
what it
has
would
the
sound like
license
to
that
me.
my boyfriend has a license that
With
outlaws
even Uber, you got to have a standardized driver's license because they got to have a picture of it.
I mean, my boyfriend has a license that outlaws talking about, not a chauffeur's license. It's like whatever it's something more than the
The
chauffeur's
bottom line
license.
is Benny can't get a chauffeur's license if his license is suspended because he doesn't have a license to begin with.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
good
I
luck
would
trying to
think
get a
so.
chauffeur license if your license has been suspended already. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, it says if you owe child support and you are not paying as required, your driver's professional and recreational licenses can be suspended. That says can, but they do it. Like he's owed for years. There's no way that dude has his license. I'm telling you, I promise you, there is no way he has his license.
No, in the state of Texas, once you go over a certain limit, I think right around $250 is your license is pulled and everything until it's all paid up.
Yeah, my boyfriend, we were like, well, can we make payments and stuff? No, not even if you're making payments. You have to pay it all off, all of it.
Yep.
They don't do that. Not even if you get close or anything. It all has to be paid off. They're strict about it. We try to pay payments because So I know about Texas.
Yeah, in the state of Texas, they want it all paid off before you reinstate your license.
Every penny, guys. They will not let you pay payments. I promise you. That guy's lying, and I don't care if he tries to show proof of a fake license that he has or something. I don't care. I know there's no way. There's no way he can prove it to me. I know there's no way. If he owes child support. That's what his ex, what's her name, said. And it was like a huge amount. I know it was like over $20,000. He's lying.
Did you guys check out and notice now BK's got a spring tea store and he's selling merchandise?
What?
Yeah, I caught it 2 days ago. I caught his stupid little video and he created a Teespring store, guys, and the merchandise is garbage. It's literally F words on stuff. Go check it out. It's really classic crap.
Well, I'll bring it up. Is it on
I
the
just
channel?
couldn't believe it. And they were all like happy, going, "Good job, BK. I'm gonna buy your shirt. Good job." And I'm like, "You're all idiots. You're just all stupid." Everyone's just, it's just nuts. But yeah, he did. He created crap.
But here's the thing: he was actually using YouTube Live, and he's only under 1,000 subs. But how's he going live without using StreamYard or Restream?
No, you need 100 subs to go. No, you need 100 subs to go live.
Hey,
that's all you need is 100 subs, and you can begin to go live. Is at 100.
Hey, our new friend. Actually, I started going live immediately because I used my computer. If you use your phone, you have to have. Well, your phone, you have to have 1,000. They wouldn't let me go live on my phone until I had 1,000 subs. On my computer, I went live like immediately. But Killer Looks, our new friend, is here. Killer Looks. He says you can pay payments here in the boot. What the freak is the boot? The boot is what? What would be the boot? Indiana? You can pay payments here in the boot. If you pay, you can get your license. No, you cannot. That's a freaking lie. And if you're in what's the boot? Killer Looks. Can you tell me what the boot means?
What he's talking about, that might be Texas. That's what they call it, the boot.
They call Texas the boot?
Yeah. It on the west side, it's shaped like a boot.
I was gonna say Louisiana, maybe.
Or possibly Louisiana, but I'm saying Texas possibly is what they call it.
I just proved that he's a freaking Benny follower. Innocent until proven guilty is freaking saying like hugging.
Big time. He is. He's in Lizzie's live streams. He's in BK. So innocent until proven guilty is totally on the other side.
So innocent until proven guilty he's a freaking mod for Benny. But if he's friends with Killer Looks, or that means they're all associated together. But Cassie Roku has a question for Mary. Mary, do you know why Candace still goes by Bly instead of Wells? Are they legally married? I think I already know this answer.
I mean, I heard that they got married. I don't know. I have no clue, and I don't know why she's still going by Bly. Yeah, I have no clue.
I got a question, Mary. Everybody's wondering, how did Don and Candace meet up? Is it in the state of Arkansas or right around Missouri if she was on the carnival circuit? Just kind of wondering.
You know, I don't know. I just remember, going to my mom's house years back and asking, if they heard from Donnie or anything. And my mom said, yeah, he got married and they had a couple kids, and that was about it. So, yeah, I have no idea about that.
My apologies to you, Mary, but that was kind of suspicious. I found tight connections of where Don was working in Arkansas, and when Candace was working with the carnival, and they tied up somehow within Arkansas. This is what I'm believing.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. I don't know.
Justice for All said is laughing because I said Indiana. I was like, well, I was trying to think of a freaking state that's shaped like a boot. And Killer Luke says,
I can only think
corny
of
kind
I
of
can only
fits
think of a
Candace.
country. I can only think of a country, and that would be Italy. I'm like, Italy's the boot.
Killer Look says, don't everybody have a Teespring on every type? No, I don't. You can't even have a Teespring attached to your freaking channel until you get 10,000 subs, which I just hit. So
Wow.
I don't know how he must be just dropping his link because
Ziggy, I was gonna say I put it in the private chat, the link to his.
That's lie. This is a lie, Ruski Noodles. No, because one of the states I'm talking about is Indiana. No.
Ziggy, I believe he said he was from Louisiana.
Who?
The guy, Killer.
Okay. Well, Ruski, actually, you're kind of right. If you're paying payments, and if you're only like a little bit behind and you're paying payments, if you keep paying, let's say, how do I explain this? If you're paying and only owe a little bit, and you're paying payments and they haven't taken away yet, yeah, like that, you could, as long as you keep paying on it. But not somebody like Benny who's freaking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars behind. You're talking about something like
anywhere from 5,000 below.
Huh?
I would say that would be somewhere from 5,000 below. Not 20 or 25 grand.
I think it was 2,000 on up. Is if you stop making payments, I think around 2,000, yeah, they'll come in and pull your license. But if you keep making payments on it, they'll keep your license reinstated because you're showing them that you want to get it all cleared up. But anything after that,
right? Anything after a certain amount, I'm curious what amount that is, because I mean, yeah, I'm talking about he's behind. I mean, he owes thousands and thousands. She said that she has not received a payment for freaking like ever.
I heard it's close to like $20,000 or something in back.
I thought it was something astronomical. Like
I heard it was like 19,000 and change or something. He was backed up.
Yeah, I don't think that.
And that's it, guys. Originally, when they start with child support, they try to get it by garnishing your paychecks. Well, he don't freaking work. So when you don't have paychecks to garnish, then they go down the list. And yes, license is one of the things that they can affect.
I don't know. Some people are saying that you guys, but Benny's not making payments because at all. Like, I don't think so. I don't think that that's true, that you can pay just if you pay just like the minimum, like just make small like payments and owe like 20,000. Some people in here are trying to say that they know somebody who owes 10,000 plus and are paying small payments, and they have a business and all that and still haven't lost their license. Like, that doesn't even, I mean that doesn't even make sense because I don't know.
Ziggy, you have some messages in the private chat. I dropped a link to BK's stupid merch store, and Savannah has a question as well.
Didn't you guys say yesterday somebody mentioned the fact that Benny had given somebody $5,000 to $10,000?
No, that was Chase.
That was Chase. Okay. I was just trying to get my facts straight.
Hey Mary.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Savannah wanted to ask you a question really quick, if that's okay.
Okay.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mary. I remember a few weeks ago, you and I had kind of just sent messages through a live, and I had asked you if you had the chance to check out any of the videos that I had made for Summer and her pictures. I was just curious if you ever had time to do that and what perhaps your thoughts were on that. And the only reason why I ask is because your family, and I would just like to see your opinion on that.
Yeah,
if that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to go back. Now, do you have a channel of your own?
I do. Yeah, I honestly just made the videos only just for Summer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to do that. I just been so busy, because I started my YouTube channel and stuff, and just been busy at home and stuff. So I haven't had a chance to do that yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I was just honestly curious if you ever had time to do that, and because I do feel it's really important.
Yeah, I definitely will go over there and look at that for sure. Yeah, I just haven't had time.
Okay. Well, good luck on your channel. You're doing great. You have a lot of support.
Thank you so much.
If you can and don't mind, you could post that in the private chat if you have the link, and we could all take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is the more people to see it, I believe is better. But only if it's okay with Ziggy. I want to have her. I want to have respect for her and her channel. So if it's okay with her,
to post your link.
Yeah.
Can one of the mods post your link? Yeah.
I would appreciate that, Mary. I mean, I honestly would prefer to hear your opinion about it over everyone, only because you're your family.
Right. Yeah.
So that would be great.
I definitely sure will, and I'll even maybe comment in the comments or something to let you know.
Sweet, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, and thank you, Ziggy, for coming up. I'm not gonna hold up anyone else's time, but y'all have a blessed day. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks.
Bye, Savannah.
So
Bye-bye.
I just looked up. It says, and I know I keep going to this, and I understand it's kind of redundant, but it says that when the obligor, and this is on a legit scholar site, like not like just off the internet random site, says when the obligor has arranged how do you say it, rearage of at least $2,000 or is past due 3 months of court-ordered child support on a case, regardless of whether or not the order is for current support or arrears only, the Title 4D prosecutor may initiate administrative or judicial proceedings to suspend the obligor's driver's license with a BMV. So $2,000 or more, and it's past due 3 months of child support. Benny is not paying. I wish we could. What was that lady's name? I want to get a hold of her because I guarantee he does not freaking. Didn't she say that he didn't have his license? Justice for All said she's looking at the same thing I was just reading. That's funny. Hi, Angel Goddess.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. I just have a question.
Okay.
What is Benny Keys on disability for?
Oh, is he on disability?
I think
He
he's for
says
being
he
a
is.
retard, but I didn't know that was a possibility.
Oh my God, you took it right out.
And he always goes, "Hoo-wah." Okay, I don't understand. That's a military thing. Why does he do that? That drives me
Do
insane.
you know that if he's not in the military, that is impersonating an officer? It is also what is called. It's also what is called stolen valor.
It's called, it's horrible and disgusting. You've never served a day in your life and you're all like, hoo-ah, hoo-ah,
Exactly.
I got a merch store,
And
everybody, hoo-ah.
my ex was in the Marines, and he did that all the time. Okay,
That's because
that's
is
a code
their
for Marines, right?
that's
And he
their
doesn't-
calling.
Yeah, and he doesn't even do it for what it's meant for. What it is meant for is to say no. That's what they use for no in the military.
Wasn't that on that movie? Maybe he got it from that movie, Son of a Woman. Didn't he say who all the time?
Yes.
He actually was a real person in the military in that show. He actually was a person that was in it.
Yeah, and that's what it means. It means no. They use it as a better way to say no. In the Marines.
Katie O'Brien, if everybody in this channel like bothers you and everybody in the comments, then why are you here? You're part of this channel right now. So obviously she says, Lord, everyone on this channel shares the same brain cell. Like, well, you're
it's a
here,
better brain
right?
cell than what Benny has.
Yeah, you're here,
Hold
right?
up. At least we have brain cells to share.
Yeah, right.
I mean, and who does he think he is threatening Brian Enton?
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, why does he think everyone's so scared of him?
Yep.
So I think
I ain't scared of him.
Up this merch store to help him pay for his child support because it went up, like I said, about 2-3 days ago.
And I'm just gonna say it, and I don't care who likes it. He's an idiot.
So here's another one. Is this the real Griff? Is that Griff person that just was timed out for his message? Is that the real Griff who now has teamed up with Benny Keys but used to freaking hate him?
I know, isn't that just crazy?
Before I overreact, was that his comment? Is Griff resurrected R3 a living R3 a lives R3 a living three lives? Is that actually the real Griff? Is this? I want to make sure before I like freak out.
Someone said yes. I'm trying to say yes.
Somebody say people are saying
Miss Doodle Detective, and then someone else.
Why? So
her.
now he's over here trolling over here because now he's Benny's freaking
block him.
He's Benny's lapdog.
Does and another question. I do have another question, then I'll drop off. Now I'm not sure. It's just a question. Is he smoking weed on his lives?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he's smoking weed. Yep.
And this is the person that people want to listen to.
Yeah, and it's not legal in Texas either, by the way.
He may have a medical marijuana license. I don't know.
But does Texas? I don't think there is.
I was going to say he might, but the Schkees doesn't act like a guy that has a medical license. I'm just saying the way he acts,
right.
I don't think he would have one because he's just so skis. I don't think he has a medical license. I don't. And even if
he may have a medical, he may have a medical problem.
Do you need cannabis? And then what is he going to fill out in the report? Again, you need a legitimate reason, to apply for medicinal. To have that. And if he doesn't have no legitimate reason, they're not going to give it to him. So I believe
if he gets disability, he might have gotten that. I'm not saying that he does. I'm just saying if he's getting disability for a certain reason, he may be able to do that. But I mean,
but the way he brocaciously does it, most people just don't do that. Again,
he just does it casually.
Weed is legal all through my country. Okay, we are social that we smoke weed. People just don't walk around and so again, even if you're medical, so the way he comes across as somebody recreational, not medicinal. Because I can totally.
And
see
he's also so proud of being in prison. And you don't know what things are like. Are you proud of that? I mean. That's my question.
Right.
Is he proud of being in prison? I mean,
Apparently so. Again,
That
apparently
doesn't.
so.
No, let me
Apparently
say
so.
this. That doesn't make you a better or a bigger man
no,
or
it doesn't.
smarter man being in prison. I don't care
Nope.
who you are.
Because you were an idiot to go to prison to begin with, in my opinion.
Hey, let it be 115. I'd advise you to shut the fuck up. How about that? Telling me to shut the fuck up. Have you ever? Yes, I've listened to Griff. That's why I just said, is this guy the real Griff? Because they used to troll each other back and forth so bad, and now
they're best friends. So
now they're BFF. Like, he's teamed up with the biggest loser of freaking YouTube.
So
Actually,
fake plus fake equals.
Look, hold up.
Yeah.
I got it for you.
So
he's Benny's lap dog, and Benny has his little thing sticking up there. So if you get what I'm saying.
I've seen Griff call him on the telephone where he was on a live stream and he talked to Griffey. That's how close they're friends.
But it's also the real Griff is also a sidekick of Doug too.
I'm cool. I'm okay with Doug, but I mean Benny's just. I want to say thank you to Risky Noodles real quick before I forget. Thank you so much. Yeah, and about the medical marijuana thing, medical marijuana is in Texas. I just looked it up, but I want proof that he has medical marijuana card. I want proof that he has his license. I don't believe he has his license. He might have his medical marijuana card, but I know he doesn't freaking know his license.
I really don't think he does. I really don't. He's too much of I'm a badass OG freaking criminal. Why is he going to follow the government standards and get a license? Okay,
If he was such a badass OG criminal, he wouldn't be opening his mouth like he is. He would keep it shut.
No, I'm just saying, I don't believe that. I'm saying, but he comes across thinking, he's Mr. OG. I'm a gangster, been in jail. So I don't see him applying to the government to get a medicinal license.
So Jenna said that she asked Detective Sanders if Benny has a medical marijuana card, which I don't know how Detective Sanders would know, but I'm just saying, I don't know. That's something that I guess they would know.
On his record if he
because
does.
it's government
Well,
issued, and they would know.
Yeah. Okay. So, Detective Sanders says he does not. So, Benny, are you driving with weed in your car right now?
Benny, you're just smoking weed and you're not allowed to in your state.
You're crossing state lines also. You're crossing
you
state
took
lines
it out of
with
my
marijuana
mouth.
in your vehicle.
Because I said that earlier. If he's crossing state lines, he has committed. And if he's coming to Tennessee,
that would be
depending on how many state lines, depending on how many state lines he's crossing, guess what? That's that many more. That's that many more felonies on top of felonies.
Because they'll see it as trafficking, like he's moving around drugs to sell it. It'll be seen as trafficking, and that's bad.
If he goes through Ohio, he will be arrested if they catch him because it ain't legal in Ohio.
God, I love being in Canada, people. It's 420 all the time here.
Oh, you're in Canada.
I am. I'm sorry. I'm in Canada. So like people are like 420. I'm like, listen, people, it's 420 somewhere in Canada all the time. It's great.
Right.
That's like it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Honestly, I can't wait for America to finally legalize it, people. You need it legalized in America. What a difference.
Hey, Jenna, next time that you next time that you talk to Detective Sanders on the case, can you ask him if he has his license? Thank you.
But I'm gonna drop him, Ziggy. And I love your channel, so but thank you for letting me speak. I cannot stand Benny Keys. He's so stupid.
Oh, I can't stand him either. It's a horrible.
And who is he? Another thing, who is he to talk about Doug being homeless? Where's his wife? Where's he living with his mama?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Hey,
I saw
Doug
his
is
mom
taking
the
care
other
of his
day
business.
alive.
Doug is taking care of his business. He's paying his bills. He's taking care of his children.
That's why Benny's so mad, because Doug's making over, he's making a lot of money on YouTube. And
no,
Benny's
I'm just saying, who is he to judge anybody? Honestly, who is he to judge anybody?
Oh no, I mean,
I think he still lives with his mommy.
Just
she was in one of
remember,
his lives the other day, like he was at her house. So
just remember, when you point a finger at somebody, you have 3 pointing back at you. Unless you have 6 fingers, then you have 4.
Well said there.
I mean, he thinks he's the shit, and he ain't nothing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'll drop him now.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Ian. And Angel, sorry. For a second, I was about to say Angie.
Okay. Thank you.
So this
Don't
is
we all just love Benny Keith's merchandise? Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it says "fuck you mean." It has blood and like, first of all, does anybody even think he talks about people making money off of Summer's back, but yet his name's Blood Money? That's the whole meaning of the money of the word. So what?
Money off the Summer.
So,
And look how much he's charging for that crappy merchandise. Next.
Yeah, he's not charging enough to rip the people off that are actually following him.
Yeah.
So
I
maybe if he
suggest-
rips them a new asshole,
There it is.
then they'll see, the real Benny Keys.
So again,
Well,
I think
they're
that's to
all
pay his, I think
criminals.
maybe that might be to pay his child support. Like I said,
I
they're-
tried to get
buy a
Benny to
shirt,
challenge me, but he won't.
thank you, Jenna. I just got your text, and so this is on, of course, the Summer Wells website. That is kind of cool though. That heart in the sky.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right after coming outside from the behavioral panel interview, there were long tears while sitting in those chairs. When standing up, we suddenly saw this in the sky. God is very good. That's cool.
That is beautiful. The heart in the sky.
I don't know how they were able to, or how that happened, but
It's Photoshop.
Oh, yes, creativity. Just because you have a medicinal marijuana card, that doesn't mean you get free marijuana. You still buy your marijuana, whether it's medicinal, recreational. You still purchase and pay for your marijuana.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the last comment I just made in the private
But I
chat?
know he wouldn't last 3 months in a federal pen, high max.
all right. So, people are saying he did a drug deal live. Well, that's really smart.
Wow.
Like I
He's
said,
already-
his disability is he's retarded. This is crazy.
Yeah, he's already shown that he already made 3 drug deals on YT already.
Wow.
Erica Hart say Doug and Griff are not friends anymore. Yeah, I doubt that Doug is friends with him anymore. If Griff is friends with Benny, that's a huge conflict of interest there. That's just that.
No,
that
Griff has
problem.
thrown Doug and the lab under the bus, going with Benny Keys.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I haven't watched him since he, teamed up or aligned himself with Benny. That I don't understand. I mean, Benny's going to turn on him and screw him over just like he did Doug. I mean,
Yeah.
Jasmine said, "Don't." Okay, but yeah, that's what Griff got mad about is us using the R word. But whatever. I mean, back in our, I get it. I try not to say it, but it is a bad habit of mine saying that word. When I know this is not an excuse, but when I was younger, everybody went around saying that word and it wasn't thought twice about. And I even have a family member, like my uncle is mentally retarded. So, I don't know. I think of the word differently when
I
describing.
don't use that word. I use disability or
Yeah, back in the day, I agree with you, Ziggy, that that word never hurt anybody. But now they are reframing it as a college way, as known as a disability act. That's all they just claim it as.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well, I'm going to say this. If Benny is a knife in one person's back, he's a knife in a lot of people's backs. And it depends it depends on if you want to pull it out or not.
I'm just gonna keep looking over my shoulders and make sure that knife never hits my back. I'll grab it so fast and slit his throat with it. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I love one. It was just really common at in the 80s and early.
Oh yeah, I'm an 80s baby.
That's what we're saying. Back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, it was a word that was used, and then it was politically corrected that yes, people that have mental retardation, it's offensive to them. So then we politically corrected it and started using mental retardation or disability because the word retarded, we learned, hurt people's feelings, and so we stopped using it and used other
Well,
words.
actually, touching on that subject, the only reason I don't use that word, and it's not because I was politically corrected or anything, but if you don't realize, some of the people, even with cerebral palsy, they're some of the most happiest people in the freaking world.
Mm-hmm.
So is the
And
autistic people.
yes,
Absolutely. Having a mental disorder does not make, you know what I mean? Absolutely. They're most beacons of light I've
Right.
seen in this
Oh,
world.
this is a good point. Griff said it himself regarding Doug's live, right? Art Breedlove says, yeah, I don't think autism is the word for, no, that's not true. Autism's not retardation.
No.
No.
But it falls under the
No.
Disability Act.
And that would probably offend somebody with autism, I'm guessing. I don't know, but
No, not really.
no, they're totally different.
We basically up in
Two
Canada call it
totally
mental
different
health.
groups.
In Canada, we call it mental health. Anybody that has a disease of the mind, we call it mental health. So we just
I call it
whether it's
mental
depression,
or
autism, schizophrenic, we call it a form of mental health because it affects.
I just call it a mental or physical disability.
Carmen says, I find ageism offensive. Yet people still call people old and elderly like something is wrong with it.
I've never heard ageism before.
I guess I don't know.
I think they're being funny, being facetious.
We all get old. There's nothing.
It's just part of life. We do get older. So.
I took it as that person was being joking around, but
like ages ago. I mean, that's just telling like a past history of a book or something like that. I mean, it's only how people present it. I mean, if you present it in a meaningful way, yeah, I can see it could offend somebody, but if it's in a happy or
it's also how people perceive it too.
Yeah.
It depends on who you are and if you want to get your government feelings hurt.
I'm sorry, 1 second, Ghostbird. There's no such thing as retardation or disease of the mind. Ma'am, you ever heard of mental health? Depression, anxiety, PTSD. These are mental health diseases, ma'am. Yes, they are. And I know very well because I study this stuff. So sadly, yes. All these
I have
things are called
PTSD
mental health.
myself, and I agree.
I got diagnosed at 18 years old with depression, PTSD, and anxiety, and I had to put on medication. I'll just say now I'm in my 40s. Yes, it's classified as mental health, and it is. And so stop with your rhetoric because I know it because I've been living with it for 30 years. So again, in Canada, it's classified as mental health.
And not only that, we always, since we was born, we was born disability in some way or another. So let's cut out the chase because we were born with a disability.
Hey, Killer Looks. We saw your video. We saw your video, and yes, my ass does start to go numb. Thanks for asking. I don't know if he was in here earlier when I said it, but wow, what a character. My son texted me saying his high school is in lockdown with SWAT there because rumor of a shooter. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Rhode Island.
Where's that?
Oh my God.
In Rhode Island.
We'll hear about it today.
Yeah, on the
if
news.
They're not doing a live on it now.
Yeah, they should be live on it now. Check the YouTube, see if they got a live feed on it. They should be showing it out of one of the local news.
So I got this. My son has cerebral palsy, and to use our word, physically challenged is more correct. Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sure y'all heard that. Those were helicopters flying over, and I live right beside the airport, and there has been a lot of military
Yeah.
activity in the last 3 months.
Yeah, you could just mute while you're not talking.
I was trying to, and I
That's
hit
okay.
it, and then it muted it, and then unmuted it.
Yeah, a lot of Air Force bases are in training right now. I've seen a lot of aircraft vehicles.
So I got this crazy email. I meant to go over it yesterday. I get some really interesting characters sometimes, and this person has emailed me before, and I don't know why they're emailing me again, but like I said, anytime I get any like hate mail or any offensive emails or somebody like anything like that, you can bet I'll probably be showing it on here. So if you don't want your emails showed, then don't. I won't say the name of the person, or what the email name is, but if you send me stuff like that, yeah, I'm going to show it. So just a warning. I haven't even read this yet. Really, I just noticed it was from the same crazy person that emails me because it's same Johnny Carson freaking story. I noticed the word Johnny Carson. I'm like, oh, this is the same crazy person. Anyways, I'm gonna read it. You have put your faith in Chris McDonough, who has had it out for Dawn from the beginning. Ask yourself why. What? Okay, anyways, he stabbed Candace in the back. Mary and Jeannie are not victims. They want Dawn out of the picture, so he won't inherit any part of what they think is theirs when the folks die. They have used everyone in that family all their lives. Do some real heart searching for the truth instead of putting your head up Mary and Sam's butt. Think for yourself for a change, please, for the love of all that is right and just. Johnny Carson and the rest of America laughed at playing house and playing doctor in those days. It was only considered wrong if there was a grown adult involved. Chris and Mary and Jeannie know that, yet they want to ruin 3 men's lives. Who's 3 men? I guess Dawn and what? Dawn. Who's the 3 men? Dawn and
Being funny instead of my 2 dads, my 3 dads.
Huh? Chris and Mary and Jeannie know that, yet they want to ruin 3 men's lives. 3.
Yeah, okay. That'd be Don and Benny and the other one that's involved in the background.
Who's another one?
I would have no idea what the other one is yet.
I didn't hear that there's a third, anybody else. They don't care who they step on to get fame and oh God, please. To get fame and fortune. Be honest with yourself for once. Ask the Lord to search your heart and expose your true motives. Should Johnny Carson have been drugged through the dirt and sent to jail for making jokes about SM? So no, things were different in those days, and you know it. Do you have the guts to have an honest discussion about it on your show? I doubt it. No one has the guts to talk about how things were back when Dawn was a teenager. Parents across America made jokes and laughed about playing house. You're too much of a young snot to even know what I'm talking about. Yet you and Mary's big mouth don't care if you ruin three men's lives and families, do you? Don't ever forget what CM did to Michael Crow and his family. Chris wants everyone to forget. We won't ever. Dr. Phil called him exactly what he is, a podcaster, nothing more.
That's how talking to me.
Hold up.
Who wrote this?
I don't know. They sent me from these fake emails.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got another one from this person before.
Ziggy, I could tell you right now, that is Donnie.
Damn.
That is Donnie.
He doesn't spell that good.
No,
he never does.
Remember, he has somebody writing it for him.
Well, hey, Mary, you might have a good point because I didn't read this before I put it up, but I glanced it and I could see the Johnny Carson thing, so I screenshotted it. I was gonna put it up, and you might have a good point because the other day when we had that text message exchange, he was asking me. He said, he goes, you're freaking talking to Chris McDonough and sending him everything. And I'm like, or everything that I've texted you. And I'm like, I've never talked to Chris McDonough in my life. I've never even like said a word to him. So this is a good point. That is a good point because why is he bringing up this person bringing up Chris McDonough? Like, that doesn't even make sense. That is something that Don would say.
Yes, it's Donnie, but like I said,
Sometimes I begin to wonder if Denny wrote this or Cher wrote this on the background. My opinion.
Somebody's writing
multiple personalities.
Yes. Yep. Somebody's writing that for him, and that's Donnie right there.
Yeah. Would he mention Johnny Carson?
Well, and anyways, if it wasn't somebody that Donnie didn't know, how would they know about? Well, I know Donnie has came out and said something about my dad leaving him the property and what he's got. I just want everybody to know that, for one thing, the house that my mom and dad are living in right now is falling apart. It's going to have to be bulldozed down when they end up
uninhabitable.
Yes, it is. It is. And they even had a couple of little trees growing in one of their back bedrooms like a couple months ago that I had to go in there and pull up off the floor, out of the floor. So that house is not in any position. And not only that, my mom and dad took out a reverse mortgage over a year ago that they owe $86,000 on. Okay.
Wow.
So that means no one will be getting it, really.
That's right. That's going to have to be paid off. And I asked my mom what happens with the house and everything when they die. My mom said that there is a will made out. The house is to be sold, and it is to be divided between us 9 children. My mom's 6 and my dad's 3. So that tells you something there. And they don't even, the property that the house is on might be maybe a quarter of an acre, maybe, so nobody's going to get nothing. We all might get maybe $1,000 after they die, if that. So there you go.
I'm just so confused how this person, whoever's talking, Don, sitting there in this letter saying stupid crap about, Johnny Carson when we played house. But listen, Don, again, I have 2 older brothers.
If
my brothers
Mary,
played house
got a question.
with
Who's
me,
the exact?
if my brothers played house with me the way you played house with my dad would have killed both of my brothers. Okay? So stop saying that, because again, that's just garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I was going to ask Mary, who's the executor of will of that estate?
My brother, my older brother, Randy, is the executor. He has control over my mother and dad's finances, and he's the executor. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good. And he'll try to do right with the family.
Oh, yeah. Yes. My brother is 100% trustworthy, and yes. Yep.
Well, Don don't need any more money to waste or put up his nose or whatever, no matter if it's just a few hundred.
Yeah, and he keeps coming out saying, "Oh, my dad's giving me the property," and Mary and Jeannie's just coming out with all this. Excuse me? No, that is not. Nope. 100% not true.
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I do think this mentioning of Chris McDonough is interesting because let me find that text and I can read it hold on. I can read that text to you guys about where he mentions Chris McDonough, which I thought was so odd.
Yeah.
And so that is a good point.
Yeah.
He goes, how do I know you're not sending everything to Chris M?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do you mean everything? I haven't even had any, many conversations with I've had like 2 conversations with him that haven't been live on here. So I don't know what he means everything. I mean, it would be very little and it wouldn't even be of any significance really.
Yeah, well, Donnie's fixated right now on trying to get any kind of dirt or anything or try to bash, CM. So it's just,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, and Mary, that letter that I asked you about, I guess Benny already freaking posted it anyway. So I decided not to. I decided
sounds like Don's trying to bash anyone that doesn't agree with him.
And after I sent that, Mary, Sonia was actually upset because she said that Don sent me the wrong one. And she had edited out the part about Jeannie. She didn't want that part in there. The 1 or 2 sentences about Jeannie. And so she was really upset. Like, it's like, I'm sorry. Like, I already sent it there, and
Well, with Benny posting that and everything, that's fine because guess what? People are gonna. I'm afraid people are gonna start digging into Sonia's past, her husband's past, but. Okay, Sonia and Donnie, you want to bring that all up? Go for it. That's all I can say. You too, Benny. Go for it. Smear their name.
Don kind of brought his ex-wife up a little bit. He gave tidbits out and about her on that too.
Yep, and stuff. Now that all this is coming out, and I'm sure Donnie and Sonia is going to blame you, Ziggy, or me, or whoever. But I'm just afraid that there's going to be really bad repercussions against Donnie and Sonia and their side of the family. So, that's up to them. I actually kind of feel sorry for him because it is going to come out.
He got caught in the trap like a little rat, and now he's starting to squeal.
Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah. Yep. He's doing everything in his power to turn everything around, and I guess I can understand that.
Well, the one thing I have noticed since the Dr. Phil show episode aired, Don's not been out here doing his drunk panels. Don's not been out here doing anything, and that pretty much tells me
that's because he was told that after he went bar hopping last 2 Fridays around YouTube, I believe he was told the next day to shut up and stay off YouTube. That's why he keeps messaging like Ziggy and everybody else, and probably Benny and Cher, and saying, well, I can't go on YouTube, but you can, and this is what you need to tell everybody.
Well, knowing his habits as far as drinking and what he's addicted to, do you not also think within this community, when he goes to the bar, he's not also being served other things also?
Oh yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Moonshadow, who is Nana? What's Nana? She says, Ziggy, someone is impersonating you on Nana's live. Have you guys heard of Oh Nana? Who's that?
Post the link in the chat. I'll go check it out.
What is it in the message, like in the chat? Is that what you mean? The message is in the chat, or or is it somebody on panel saying that they're Ziggy? I'm guessing through on the someone is impersonating I don't know who Oh Nana is. Oh Nana.
There's some out there with 7 different nicknames and throwing around, so who knows who's behind it.
Somebody asked something about me in the chat, and I don't understand what they're talking about. If you go back up, hold on, I'll pull it back up. It says it's right here. Give me just a second. is the venomous silverback person the one that was up there as vestige or whatnot? No, I don't have any other names. The only other name I have, and you can find it because I'm not ashamed to tell you, I have another profile on YouTube. My real name is Dale Tanner. I live in Birmingham, Alabama, and I'm not afraid to tell anybody anything about me. I'm not whoever you think I am.
And this is the only nick I got in profile I run on in here on YouTube.
And I'm very opinionated, and I will tell you right now, if you cross me the wrong way, you're crossing the wrong person.
I only have one more other profile. It's called Benny Keys.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry I had to do it.
Moon Shadow, are you talking about in the chat? Someone has their name as Ziggy on Nita's live. Is it on during the live, or is it in the chat? Like, where's it at? Like, I don't want to go on a scavenger hunt.
Post the link, and I will check the video out.
Well, they're talking about Nita's World. All you have to do is type in Nita's World.
Okay, it's Nita's World.
Yeah, but
if she disabled her chat replay, you won't see it.
Right, like I don't know.
Yes, you won't see the live chat if that's where it's at. If she
Well, I'm trying to figure out where it's at, like in what time in the video and stuff. I mean, it's a long video. I would have a hard time finding anything about it or finding where it's at and stuff like that. I mean,
somebody said, Ziggy, please update the people. Hold on what's going on that are coming in.
Oh, I don't know. We're just chatting right now. Hold on, I want to figure out what they're talking about. Oh, thank you, Georgina.
It depends on what they want to know.
Yeah, we've talked about a lot of stuff. About Benny having no license, and he's supposedly driving to freaking Tennessee somebody said, by the way, somebody texted me and told me that they're friends with Brian Eaton, and that she has warned him about what's going on. And I said, she said, I texted him regarding Benny's threats. And I said, did he respond? And she said, yes. He has a cameraman and an actual person who serves as security. She said she contacted Chris McDonough on Twitter to contact Brian. Chris McDonough had to private his Twitter because of crap from Benny.
Right.
Brian is not worried about Benny at all. Brian is on HLN and News Nation. He is not some independent YouTube journalist. Benny picked the wrong one to mess with.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, you don't crush the news lead.
Are you guys saying it was Ziggy Valero?
Could be.
Because Ziggy Valero, yeah, she's in here right now. Are you talking about if you guys are meaning that Ziggy Valero was on in the chat for Nita's World, then yeah, that's a different person.
I was wondering myself when that was said, right before you said that, I was wondering that because I seen her name earlier in your chat, and I mean, I know who she is. But I was wondering that myself. That's why I was wanting to get the link. I just turned my PlayStation on to go into YouTube to check that person's YouTube.
Just type in on your search Ziggy and choose channel under, huh? Why would I choose channel, Loveland? I'm so confused. Are you talking to somebody else? If somebody's in here, they know how to find my channel. I don't understand this comment right here. It says, just type on your search Ziggy and choose channel under type. It's easier. I'm so confused by that comment.
Oh, they might be talking to put your Ziggy in the search bar of YouTube and see how many it comes up.
Okay. Well, there's tons of them, guys. I've done that before because people are like saying they can't find my channel, that I should change my channel name, and I'm not changing my channel name at this point. Like they said, it's too common of a name. But when you do that and go look, there's tons of them. I mean, tons and tons and tons. So.
Last count I thought it was around about 128, just under Ziggy.
Yours
I don't know
was
where to look though,
yours was one
Moonshadow.
of the
It's
very
7.
first ones
Hold
that
on.
came up.
Yeah, because
when
that's
I
because you
searched it.
watch me. It's algorithm thing. It doesn't do
No,
that.
no, ma'am. Before I because I followed you. Okay, I told you. I found somebody else through Ryan Upchurch that follows him, and I followed them, and then I went from there and searched your name in the chat. I never searched your name before that, and I have never searched the word Ziggy
You guys, you're
ever.
gonna have to give me a timestamp. It's so freaking. I mean, it's so long. I won't be able to ever find anything.
Ziggy, somebody put up the timestamp of 55:38.
Okay, thank you.
I was just reading the chat. I just saw somebody say that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's hard if you don't have a timestamp to go along with it.
Shauna McQueen.
I don't see anything.
What guy, Autumn?
Hold
What
on.
are you talking about? Some
Hold
guy
on.
sounded like Ryan Upchurch.
There's nothing.
Ziggy, click on all, not top chat. Click on live chat, like all of the live chats. Yeah.
Rude at all. I don't know why.
Maybe we should send Michael Myers over there. I see him in the chat.
You guys, there's nobody named Ziggy in the chat.
Do. Look at the orange. You see how people are saying, I like Ziggy? Don't you see the orange letter, your name? Does that mean your name's highlighted orange? That I'm confused.
Because that's me. I'm Ziggy. So when you see your own name, it pops up.
It highlights it because somebody's saying something to you.
Okay.
Yeah, see, guys, this is a whole scavenger hunt, and I don't want to. I need to know where it's at is the problem, and I don't see anybody named Ziggy.
And I started to say earlier, you in the chat, somebody put Ryan Upchurch fans, and it will come about. But also in that manner, I have contacts through the independent music industry.
There's somebody on panel saying they're me. What? Are you serious? Okay, let's watch it, guys. For a second. I know it's gonna probably piss me off because she's probably talking about me.
She thought I was being so rude. I'm confused. I heard you mention Crystal Sims. She was on my panel. She didn't mention anything, or she mentioned that she would. She mentioned something about
That is me. She's replaying a live. That is me on her panel. That's me on her panel. A few days, like I don't know how many days ago.
Sounds like about 5 or 7 days ago.
So she's replaying her live because I was talking about how she's replaying the live because yesterday we were talking about how I went over to her live a few days ago and I was on her panel and somebody said that she talked bad about me as soon as I got off. But anyways, that's what that's about. So yeah, the Z is actually me. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Let me shut it. Yeah.
I see where it could be confusing because of the way that it's posted. I see how it can be confusing to people. But is she live at the moment doing it? Or is that just a video? Because see, it doesn't say live in the video.
No, it was a live stream that ended. It was a live stream and it's done. Yeah.
Yeah, but I could still see where it's confusing to somebody because of the fact that she has the actual video of when she was in the panel.
We'll get into the important details for the sunshines.
Hold on, I'm playing this real quick.
Let me drop the link in the chat.
Hey, Ziggy.
Okay, I don't know.
Yes.
I need to go. So
okay.
I'm gonna let everybody go and get on with my day, and you all have a good day. Okay.
You have a wonderful day, Mary. You take care now. Say hello to your beautiful daughter.
I will. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Mary.
You have a great day. Somebody asked who I was on your panel. Their name is Happy. I don't know why they're asking, but
who knows? They'll get over it.
Soul Skin. Did anyone give Mary with Araby yet? I don't know what that means. Of course, Mary left right when you sent this. What is NOK? Like, what currency is that? What would that be? NOK. But thank you. Did anyone give Mary with Airbnb yet? What's that mean? I guess Airbnb, but.
Yes, Dee Dee Roberts. I am.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm a Gen Xer. So, yeah, I was born in the 70s.
Okay, I'm going to play this just and see what she was saying right before.
You want to get your avatar up, or are you going with your picture? Just let me.
Somebody in the chat said it is Norwegian currency. I think that's what someone said. No? I got to double check. Yeah, someone said it's Norwegian currency.
Right now, this is freaking not loading. But anyways, thank you. So Norwegian. I can't even freaking say it. That's cool. Norway. Okay.
Norway. I was going to say Norwegian is like, yeah, Norwegian.
Okay.
And paperwork and stuff like that. She said that as well. We had a discussion, just like you see Griff and I on this panel right now. We had a discussion, and that was addressed and said. I've never deviated or varied from that. Even what was played, even though some things were slightly edited, and I'm not going to go through getting those marks and pulling that up and showing it on every single video. And I thank you very much for playing 45 minutes plus of my creations. Thanks for the advertisement. Appreciate it. Got my name out there to a lot of people, and they think I'm a horrible person. You couldn't pull my criminal record and run me down that way. You know, you couldn't find people to do that. Yes, Ziggy didn't seem upset. I don't know what anybody told her, but I really wish that she would have just came to me. We've spoken back and forth on many occasions. I have never disrespected her, and I'm not going to start even now. I'm not. I absolutely am not. And I'm not going to continue to make videos going back and forth. What I'm going to say is what I've always said, which is I have no beef with her. I have no problem with her. I like her. I think she's a nice person. Straight up. I think she's a very nice person. And I also think that she has a great following. And I think that she deserves to have a great following. I think she's one creator out there in this whole thing that comes straight out and says, I'm not true crime. I'm not drama. I am true crime drama. Drama, she says it. I've even seen people say something to her, as I've said before, and heard her say to them, I'm not true crime. I'm not a news show. I am true crime and drama mixed because they said something about she had a lot of drama. I'm going to let mine and her conversation the other night that was not shown. I'm going to let that play, and I'm going to let that speak volumes. Just let it sink in. And I'm sorry that somebody has been wherever, whatever, and saying something upset her. And I hope that she is not over logistics and details to get everything set up and going. Real with you, the only reason that I'm coming live and saying anything or doing anything right now is because I need to clarify some stuff about, I did not mean to hit that, about the donor getting too much personal information from anyone. You're fine. I'm done, people, and my darling. We're just getting started. Okay, so
get a job.
Let's see. Griff, do you want to say hey to everybody before I get on? Miss, make this go viral TV 2 and make this go viral TV. Forbid I accidentally assumed that our original content was copyrighted content. So if any creator knows a little bit about claim, number one, certain comments, YouTube puts them in a hold for review category. Most of the time, it's when, just so I could show you guys what I'm talking about, the amount of comments that I had to check to put out there. Hi, Nano 180.
App where Nita is at that current time.
Yes, but I was talking about where when you're moderating that or the desires of that creator. The vision, I think, is what it said of that creator, something to that effect. I have prefaced anything I've ever said concerning her with that statement. I would say that if you are not, doing whatever, I mean, how hard would it have been to say just, do you mind dropping a link? I mean, I don't know. Just ask. I don't know, but whatever. But that's okay. That's it for that part. Now let's go to the next thing I want to say. Regarding the live stream, that I got hella calls, hella emails, hella Facebook, Instagram, whatever, that I can't even get into.
Okay, I just need to ask real quickly, what is with her nose? Does she have allergies? Does she have, what is with the nose?
Messages about,
I'm
going to make this statement, and then I'm going to play 3 videos, I think, and then I'll open up questions. I'm not, at this time, I am not going to be engaging with chat for a moment. No offense to anyone. I just want to keep my mind straight and get out my words without them being choppy or being able to be taken wrong. I'm going to say the same thing that I've been saying forever, which is I have no problem with Ziggy. I respect Ziggy. I have prefaced anything I've ever said concerning her with that statement. I've never called her out of her name, and I've never disrespected her. And I'm not going to start today. What I want to say is the same thing I've always said. I respect her because though she is true crime and drama, she never tries to hide that. She never skirts it. She's upfront. She's honest, and she's real about it. And just like when she was up on my panel and we discussed it, she doesn't get into the researching of deeds and land and property taxes and paperwork and stuff like that. She said that as well. We had a discussion, just like you see Griff and I on this panel right now. We had a discussion, and that was addressed and said. I've never deviated or varied from that. Even what was played, even though some things were slightly edited, and I'm not going to go through getting those marks and pulling that up and showing it on every single video. And I thank you very much for playing 45 minutes plus of my creations. Thanks for the advertisement. Appreciate it. Got my name out.
Is she talking about me about playing 45 minutes plus of her stuff? What's she talking about? Does anybody know? I guess she would have to be talking about me.
I think so, but I really don't know.
Did I play 45 minutes of her stuff?
I don't know if you did or not.
Wait, yesterday, did we play? How much of her stuff did we play? Like, we played, no, I played 2 clips, and then I played a 1-minute clip. I played, okay, so it was 1 3-minute clip, a 1-minute clip, and then a 45-second clip. They were played several times, but I don't know what she meant by 45 minutes of her creations. Yeah, Loveland said that was a dig or whatever. I just wanted to take a break from that, and the thing is, she did disrespect me. I played it a million times yesterday, and I'm not going to play it again because most of us in here heard it. And she was saying, she used me as an example, basically, in her complaint of, not making any money. She did say, but in the same sense, she said, oh, I'm not going to mention any creators' names, but then goes on to mention my name, like, I don't know, 30 seconds later.
Let's just say this. She cried, begged, and stuck a knife in your back all within about 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't like that whole, I didn't contact her and stuff because I've been having people message me and email me and stuff for about a week or two saying that she's been making digs at me. So once I heard what she said like 2 days ago on her panel about me mentioning my name specifically, nobody else's, mine, like saying, about how I don't have to do research or she's like making a jab. It was a jab when she said, tell me one piece of research that Ziggy's done and stuff. Well, I'm a completely different, I do research. I do a lot of digging and stuff on this case. But, I know I haven't looked up deeds and stuff because that gets into like conspiracies. I don't know if I don't think it's really relevant that much, but I am interested. And I did show it. I was a little bit interested, but I'm not like going to make a whole show about,
You showed the little clip 2
And
times.
that's true. And some things
Little
will lead
clip.
into a rabbit hole where you can't get out of.
The only thing you showed the clip of was just a clip of her.
I'm fixing to make a funny. Ziggy, stop doing everywhere.
Okay. Go ahead, Precious.
I'm just saying, all you did was you played 2 times a small clip of her calling you out, and then of her crying about she lost her job, about how basically she lost her job, she can't pay anything, and I need money. So you played at the most about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes at most of the live. That was it.
Yeah.
I remembered exactly what you played, and it was only that part you played.
Yeah.
I just had to say that. I had to insert some humor in here somewhere.
I'm going to play a little bit of this real quick, and I'm going to, Casey, I'll message you in private chat. I'm just going to play this for a couple minutes because I need a little break for just a second.
There's a lot of people, and they think I'm a horrible person. You couldn't pull my criminal record and run me down that way. You couldn't find people to do that. Yes, Ziggy didn't seem upset. I don't know what anybody told her, but I really wish that she would have just came to me. We've spoken back and forth on many occasions. I have never disrespected her, and I'm not going to start even now. I'm not. I absolutely am not. And I'm not going to continue to make videos going back and forth. What I'm going to say is what I've always said, which is I have no beef with her. I have no problem with her. I like her. I think she's a nice person. Straight up. I think she's a very nice person. And I also think that she has a great following. And I think that she deserves to have a great following. I think she's one creator out there in this whole thing that comes straight out and says, I'm not true crime. I'm not drama. I am true crime drama. Drama, she says it. I've even seen people say something to her, as I've said before, and heard her say to them, I'm not true crime. I'm not a news show. I am true crime and drama mixed because they said something about she had a lot of drama. I'm going to let mine and her conversation the other night that was not shown. I'm going to let that play, and I'm going to let that speak volumes. Just let it sink in. And I'm sorry that somebody has been wherever, whatever, and saying something upset her. And I hope that she is not hurt or upset. And I still don't have a problem with her. I still respect her, and I still like her. And I've never once said I didn't. And I'm not going to change my things now. I'm not going to change the words that come out my mouth just because that they got twisted and turned. Remember, context is always a thing. I watched about the first 5-6 minutes, and I just said, bye. I'm not going to tune in. I'm not going to sit here and listen to somebody tear me down. I'm not for that. I ain't got time for that, you know. What I will say too is people who I care about were hurt, and that hurts me and upsets me more than anything. You know, I hated seeing people I cared about getting hurt. And Joy R, yeah, I never said that Ziggy didn't have a good channel. I never said she didn't accept all opinions. I accept all opinions. I won't accept disrespect for people that are on my panel. See, if you'll just watch, this is me and Ziggy just the other night together, and I'm trying to defend her because somebody was being rude to her in the chat. I've never said anything bad about her at all. Never have I said anything about her. And I'm not going to start today. To say that somebody doesn't do research like into deeds and titles and land deeds and tax records and, you know, genealogy is not a slam. That's to be very specific, that they don't do that type of work. To say that they do interviews with people and that they're more a people person is not a slam. It's not a slam. And if she felt all that way, I just don't understand why that wasn't said. But again, I digress, okay? Well, you know, I don't know, Zona, but what, you know, I just want to play this for those that haven't seen it. And I'll just kind of let that speak for itself. Okay. Sorry, I found something. Okay, first, I'm going to show you what I was talking about in the comments and they held for review. Right here, you'll see this channel comments and mentions, okay? Highlighted his comments and highlighted his held for review. I left 2 comments. There are no, other than this one being a long comment, and I'm guessing that's why it got held, okay? And it's actually a very nice comment. It's not a mean one. at all. Okay. It's in health review. It doesn't say why. Then I have my next one here. It's marked likely spam. And it doesn't say.
Okay, sorry guys. I had to step away. I didn't even hear it. I'll have to go back later and watch it. But the reason, you guys all know why I got upset, and I'm just not gonna go over that part again. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I had to step away and freaking do something real quick. Sorry.
Is there any way that you can see? That's what's messed up. No, you can't. YouTube will not allow you unless you go into search like they used to go straight to somebody's channel. I want to know who this person is because I've been married for 13 years. I don't wear a wedding ring. And yes, I'm one of those men. My wife doesn't wear a wedding ring either. I lost mine actually fishing. We were fishing one day and I lost mine and I just never bought another one. But I'm one of those people and I'm married, very happily married, and I have 3 children. I don't know what this person wanted, but I went into the YouTube chat and they haven't said a word. And I don't know if they're fixing to try to destroy me or not. But let me tell you something. If you are, there's no way you can. About? The person that commented, I went into the YouTube comments. It's been a little while back.
What did they say?
The person's name is Happy. They wanted to know who the man was in the.
They were wanting to know, like, just your username, probably. I mean, I don't think they want to know, like, who you are. Like, I don't think it's like that.
You never know. I'm just giving warnings. If somebody's trying to destroy me, you can't. Because if anybody's going to destroy me, it will be me. And if you're trying to come after me, like trying to talk to me, well, good luck. 13 years of marriage is going to get you nowhere.
I mean, I don't think that that's like. I
went in.
Sounded like Chase or something, maybe.
I went in and I was just trying to find. I'm just giving warning because I went in and I tagged the person. They still haven't said anything. So
I don't think it's anything. I don't think so.
You never know. You never know what it is.
Know, but if it's just one comment, like, who is that guy?
No, it was. They said something. I'd have to go back and see it, but they asked who I was.
Sometimes when I have certain things up, like they can't see, people cannot see like the names of the people. It like when I do, like when I pull something up, like how it just was, like the names disappear sometimes. It depends on how many people I have up on panel.
Well, earlier when I was in the panel, it wouldn't show it. So that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
I don't know if that's why.
But you never know with this kind of stuff going on who is trying to find out who you are, what they can get on you, or anything else. I'm just being very cautious.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Casey.
Hello.
Hey.
You can hear me okay? I'm not echoing?
Nope, you sound just fine. Sorry for your wait. Like, I apologize. So
that's okay. I was in the dressing room.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. I thought you were somebody else for a freaking second. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize who you were until just now.
Oh.
I thought, okay, never mind. I'm so confused.
You still want me here?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I thought it was somebody else that was going to go. I thought when I was texting with you, I thought I was texting with somebody else about another viewer who was wanting to come up here and say some things. But
Gotcha.
they've been trying to find a moment to come up on panel, but they have to wait till they have time away from their husband and kids and stuff like that. And I thought that's who I'm. So I just realized right this second that you were somebody different.
No,
I
gotcha,
apologize.
no
What did you
problem.
want to speak about? We can move away from the needed thing. It's totally fine.
Well, I'm just catching up with you guys, and of course, I'm interested in the whole summer situation, and I just want to see how things go, and I'll probably add my 2 cents in here.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can just move on, and then maybe if you have a comment or whatever, that's fine. What do you think about Benny Keys making his way up to Tennessee supposedly?
That guy freaks me out a little bit, I think. I think like so to get to Tennessee from Texas, what route do you go? What states do you go through?
Well,
I'll help you out on that one. Especially if he's out of the Dallas area, you'd have to take the 30 up to the up on to the top and grab the Tennessee. He had to go through Arkansas, then over in the Tennessee. He would
So
have to come up
Arkansas.
through 40. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he'd have to several states. He'd have to go through several states to get to Tennessee. So, and he's going up there supposedly because I don't know if you were you listening when we were talking about that Brian Enton that's going to Tennessee okay. So
yeah, I know who he is. Yeah,
he's trying to put a wrench in that whole situation for some reason and stop it. Like he's going to be able to do anything. He's a nobody.
Good luck. Brian's got too much clout for that.
Yeah. So. Oh, hey! I just found out why Venomous. I found out why people were asking who you were. Are you there, Venomous? Venomous. I don't know.
I am here. I told you I was back and forth. See, I can pull up my YouTube and my chat and pull up this and use both.
Well, hey, which is true. You do. I thought the same thing. People are asking who you are because you sound like Ryan Upchurch. That's why.
I sound like no, I don't. I do not.
No, I don't. I'll agree on that.
No,
I do not. Look, if I had the voice of Ryan Upchurch, I would blow this whole thing the hell up.
He would.
I mean, for real. I mean, I think I would if I was Ryan Upchurch. I'm not gonna hide. Ryan Upchurch doesn't hide, and neither do I.
Ryan
Upchurch. Well, damn! I was hoping you kind of were now because I was gonna have a Fandemonia moment.
Damn! I ruined the surprise. Holy shit!
You do sound like him. You do. I thought earlier. I thought
I am. Look, when I listen, when I hear myself talk, I don't hear the accent. But when I go back and listen to something, I'm like, oh my god.
Are you in Tennessee, or do you? Are you in? Oh wait, you said you were in Arkansas, right?
No, I'm in Alabama, and I do personally talk to Justin Adams, FJ Outlaw. I've talked to Adam Calhoun. I've talked to a lot of them.
Oh my! Let's hear you giggle. That'll tell us.
Right now, you'd have to make it happen.
Yeah, he's like, I can't do it on command. You guys, I know not very, a lot of the women in the chat will appreciate this, but some people will be like, why are you telling us this? But I get influencer, I get products for free from influencer and to try, and I just opened it up. The product they sent me is Dior Advanced Serum. Oh my god, you guys know how expensive this is? For free,
Let me ask you something. How much is that box?
What box? I got it for free. You have to sample. You get products for free if you you have to just make sure you keep
sometimes
products, and over time.
Sample products in the mail. Like sometimes you check your mail, you get a little
sample.
No.
This isn't through Influencer. They send you full size products to sample or to try. You have to put up reviews and stuff. And they literally just sent me a full size Dior product. Like
nice.
Post it. Can you
serum.
post it in the private chat or in the chat?
Oh, picture of it.
Why you want to smell all pretty like Christian Dior?
I damn sure do. And I'm Ryan Upchurch, Adam Calhoun, Justin Adams, and FJ Outlaw all in one.
If you're Ryan Upchurch,
I want to smell like a woman.
Send you something.
I can put up a picture. I'll put a picture up on the screen.
No, I meant a link.
Oh, to the product?
To whatever the website is that you're using to get those.
Oh, to Influencer. Yeah. So you have to, they don't start sending these really, really nice products and stuff like, until, they'll start out, sending you like something that's maybe a little bit cheaper and stuff. They won't start sending like the Dior and the nice products until you're with them for a while and prove that you're actually going to do the reviews, because sometimes people will get the products and then they won't do the reviews, and so they don't.
Well, guess what? My daughter will do the reviews, and that is the reason I was asking about the makeup from you earlier. My daughter, yes, she is 9, but we don't let her go to school or anything of that nature with all of that stuff on. But when she wakes up in the morning at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., first thing she does, open up her makeup mirror and start doing her makeup. And she's talented, very talented in a lot of ways.
You should.
Maybe she'll be a makeup artist. Maybe she's gonna grow up to be a makeup artist.
That's the perfect person that, I have tons of products that she would like.
That's awesome. When I was in high school, it took me 2 hours to get ready every day to go to school.
Oh, I remembered that. Oh my God.
Hairspray and back combing and curling.
Look, I'm the only guy on the panel, and I hear all of you women going, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." And guess what? That's what I see every morning.
I disagree on that. I'm the oldest one.
She loves it though. I mean, I can't
there's
not.
nothing wrong with that. She's playing dress up. She's playing.
But my daughter. Look, my daughter she's very, very, very smart. She's very articulate. She is very good with art. She can draw. She likes to do makeup. We don't have problems with her doing her homework. Now with my boys, that's a different nature. But with her, we don't have to worry about that. She even helps with the boys' homework. And she's got an older brother.
Oh, so sweet.
It'll be really good to see how she grows and what she contributes to this world. I'm sure she'll do wonderful.
Definitely creativity, because you just hear that she loves stuff that's artistic and creativity. So that's beautiful.
Oh, she is the perfect mixture of her mother and father, and she can be very funny, but she can be very serious and be a smart ass too.
Well, yeah, that's true. But where she's going, she's like middle and junior high, and she's doing almost high school level work with the older brother. Oh, look at the learning skills that she's learning behind this and the talent she's trying to pick up. Holy smokes.
She develops very quickly. She's no slacker.
I'm smarter than my brother too.
Hey, Casey, they're saying that your cat is beautiful. Then your picture, you can see your little
Stanford.
cat. Yeah. But this is a product they just sent me for the people who are wondering what I received. But yeah, it's super.
Oh, that's
nice.
nice.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. I know when I open it up, it's gonna be so beautiful. I don't even want to open up I keep all my. I also love doing. I'm pretty good at doing makeup and stuff. And some people want me to start doing videos for makeup, but there's so many people that do that on here. It's insane, but I don't know. Anyways, I like
it would
all
be
my
great to get you and my daughter together. You would be, I promise you would be amazed.
Anyways, I like to keep my products all nice. I keep them all in boxes, and I sell very high-end products too in my store, and I usually, not very often do I ever use the products myself. I just like looking at them. I love nice packaging and nice, I'm a sucker for like nice, pretty packaging, especially the bottle and all that stuff. But I'm sure it's going to be beautiful when I open it up. I don't even want to open up the cellophane. Otherwise I would show you guys.
Well, Dior is a good company. They make a lot of, they make a lot of amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I guarantee this is probably over $100.
Let me ask you this. Are there certain makeups or certain things as far as makeup that you would suggest for my daughter?
Yeah,
or
she would probably.
Would it be that I'd need to let her talk to you to clarify those things? 9.
Oh, okay. She's young.
Yes.
You guys.
Very.
I'd
say a tinted moisturizer.
What I would do, I would let her go ahead and experiment and see what she's got, and let her go off on her own will and see what she finds out and what she comes up.
You guys, this product is $260.
Good God.
American?
Yes, American. $260 freaking dollars. 1 ounce product.
All right,
I'm tempted to sell it.
Guys, Ziggy's having a raffle today. Free gift. Put in a favorite number in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's put our cat pictures up.
I have products in my store that for your daughter that's probably more,
reasonable.
Reasonable. Because you're not going to want to spend, and you're not going to want to buy the high end stuff for her right now. It's too expensive, and she probably, I don't know, unless she'd be into. I think she's probably too young to be into high end stuff yet.
Let me tell this girl is into makeup of all kinds. She's even into doing artistic, like Halloween makeup and stuff like that. She's got, you name it.
Well, hey, somebody said you can buy it cheaper online. You got to be very, very careful with when you get to high end stuff like this, Carly. They sell people. It's fake. There's a lot of fake high end products out there that are sold on. And on eBay and stuff like that. You just got to be careful and buy it from somebody. Like, if you buy on eBay, check the person's like reviews and stuff, because there is fake Dior makeup. There's fake Urban Decay products. There's
knockoffs of everything out there, people.
Yeah, it's bad. And sometimes the fakes look really, really real. And if you're going to spend that kind of money for, and also if the price is too good to be true, it probably is. But yeah, I just put up somebody was asking for my eBay store link. I think
hold on. There's some people in the chat that are like, they're like 9 WTF. She's freaking 9 people. I think you missed the part in the beginning where he said his daughter likes to wear makeup and they allow her to do it inside the house.
Thank you very much. And if I need to take over this real quick.
Go in public with a bunch of makeup on her face. You know how many times I did makeup with my cousins and did dress up as little girls and put makeup on each other's faces?
I do not. I'm going to.
Yeah, most of the times they stay in the house to do it and try to.
Yeah, they never let us look in the house that way, but we can play in the house that way, but you ain't leaving that way.
Just like I put it on my father. I put makeup
she
on my
gets
dad
up.
all the
She
time.
she gets up on the weekends. In the morning when she goes to school. Now she doesn't put on anything elaborate or anything. She cleans her face and she puts on a little bit of, powder or whatever, stuff like that. But
a little bit of blush or lipstick, and that's about it.
Right, exactly. Or chapstick. She's always worn chapstick. I'd never let my daughter leave out of the house like that.
Listen,
and you best believe she will not leave. she will not leave my house like that.
Oh no. Like I said,
until
when we
she
used
can
to
get out from
play,
under my roof.
we used to play and they would let us, like I said, they'd be like, yeah, here's an old box of like, mom or auntie's makeup. We would sit there and like red lipstick. Like we just looked horrible. I had to wait till I was 13 years old before I was allowed to wear makeup outside the house. 13. And then it was pink lipstick only and a little brush. And that was it. And I was 13.
Well, I don't, whoever this person is, I'm just going to say this. I'm a very strict father, and even with my boys, I'm very strict. There's a lot of things I won't let my children do. And one of the things I won't let my girl do, unless I'm with her and she's already been made up, she can go with me, but she's not going anywhere else outside of the house other than with me or her mother to go anywhere.
Well,
Not even to school. We don't allow that.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt. But not only that, it gives them time to practice and try to get it right. And what's wrong with that? I mean, they got to work with it and see what they do like and what they don't like. They got to have practice.
Right. And it's never too early to start with sunscreen. And you can
well, my daughter's very responsible, or I wouldn't allow it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and let's try to get back on. I know I took it off topic. Sorry.
Not really.
Anyways, somebody sent me this. I guess this is funny. I wonder if somebody started this channel because of our live that we did yesterday on about Nita's World, but this one's about Anita Dollar. And this is like about this is about making fun of her for pretty much like bullying Tiffany, but the wrong Tiffany. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
Also, if you really look at this, you can tell me why she don't turn her head all the way to spare. And you'll notice when she does turn, it looks like she's touching the foot and stuff. You know why? Yep, that's right, Maggie Green. Yeah, grown adults and kids, you're right there on my feet. There's a reason. If you've ever used like the Facebook Messenger or Snapchat, like face overlay things, you know how you can look at, if you match it up just right, your face turns into an alien and stuff. Well, there's and Griff can tell you this because she received information about it, and I think maybe even an app to use. I'll let her talk about that in a minute if she wants her and explain. But just like the things for still pictures, they also have them for video. And I'm pretty sure that's why this is set up the way it is. And if you'll notice, she looks like. And she just said, I love you, I thank you. That's why I want to get up and say, you already know what we'll do. Because she just said, I love you, I thank you. That's why I want to get up and say, you already know what we'll do. Because I appreciate Cashapp. No, you see them, that 30 cents out of every single dollar goes right back to you. They don't give it out to us. But it's what you understand to do. And she just said, I love you, I thank you. That's why I want to get up.
Yeah, she don't need $1 no more because she just got $10,000.
Well, my car insurance is more than that. I got a freaking tax bill in the mail today that I don't know how I'm gonna pay, and I have till November to pay it, and I'm mid-November. Don't give me some how to survive on under $300 a month.
Are they playing Tom McDonald?
My insurance is more than that. I got a freaking tax bill in the mail today that I don't know how I'm gonna pay, and I have till November to pay it, and I'm mid-November.
That one video, the second one I played is from my live. It's your guys' comments.
It sounded like Tom McDonald. If anybody knows who Tom McDonald is, you would have just got a kick out of that. It did.
I wish I would have known it had music on it, but whatever. Let's see.
Do you know who Tom McDonald is?
No, but Justice Janie, what does this mean? Nita states she had a donor that will help with electric bills or miscellaneous. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Do you know who Struggle Jennings is? And I'm fixing to make a very valid point with that name.
Nope, I don't.
Okay, Struggle Jennings is Waylon Jennings' grandson.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
If you go back and look into his music, there's a song that he made about sex trafficking and about child abductions. You need to watch that. That's a very, right now with what's going on with this, that would be a very influential song. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go find it, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna post the link.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna play music on here because it's
No. I'm sending it in the private chat
Oh,
so
okay,
you can
okay,
check
okay.
it
That's
out.
cool. That's cool. So I feel like we should probably get back on some kind of like, I don't know. We could talk about Nita or I guess whatever you guys want to, but
Can we talk about Dr. Phil for just a moment?
Yeah, please. Please.
I don't want to offend anybody or upset anybody because, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion and everybody has reasons for their own opinion. But I just wanted to share mine, and that's that I think Dr. Phil set out to accomplish what he wanted to, and he did. I think he wasn't trying to have those two taken off in cuffs off a stage. I don't think he was trying to rehabilitate them. I think he was trying to bring out the awareness about sex trafficking and get people talking. That's, you know, what I think he was trying to do anyway. Like whether he agrees, you know, the way he went about it, he just went about it to keep them on the show and show how deep it could possibly go. What do you guys think?
I'll start in on this one.
Okay, please.
I know where you're going with this, but we know child trafficking is out here, and I've been out here on the road for 31 years, and they are silent and they are quiet, and it is hard to spot them. I will guarantee that. Okay, but what he was doing, he was trying to off throw them a little bit to get a trigger on them, to see if they will get an impulse or how they react or interaction of the try to trigger their memory of how did Summer go missing. That was the key factor that he was looking for. And to see if he can follow.
But that's what he would do.
So
Again,
he can actually follow the group, how the try to do his homework and how to try to find that certain question that open their minds up. And that's how Dr. Phil does work at times.
Yes, but the reason why he works that way is because you keep forgetting he's a psychologist. You can't look at him as, again, I know he does a talk show, but he's a not talk show host.
Go ahead, Ziggy.
He is a licensed clinical psychologist. Therefore, exactly the way he's going to word it and do is, like I said, is if he's trying to get therapy. He's trying to decipher and do all that. So again, I understand where he's coming from because, again, him being a psychologist, psychologists don't sit there and do research on who they're about to speak to, interview. Again, not psychologists. Again, this is different than a talk show. A talk show would do that. But a person that is a psychologist, I've seen therapists, okay? So, you know, when I walk in to see a therapist and try to find new therapists, they don't look at me and be like, okay, you don't need to tell me anything. I know your background history. Let's start talking. So again, he's speaking because he's a psychologist. Therefore, his questionings are going to come across more psychological. But you guys saw it as interrogational, but it was more psychological because he's trying to understand the psychological process of it all.
So do you feel that he was successful with what he did?
I think he was successful in doing two things. I think he was successful in bringing Summer Wells to a national, if not a global stage, because Dr. Phil's all over the world. He brought attention to how there's problems with CPS and there's problems with child abuse and how the system definitely needs to be changed and stuff needs to be done so we can prevent stuff like this from happening in the future. So in that sense, that's how I looked at that. He draw awareness in that sense. And like I said, no different than sadly, what happened to Gabby Petito, like I said, brought and draw awareness into the I never thought, and I hate to say this, I feel stupid, but I didn't think domestic violence really was still around in 2021 among millennials. Okay, among millennials. So by that happening, it brought awareness that, listen, there's still domestic violence up there, and it's millennials that are doing it. So that brought so much attention to domestic violence. This will bring attention to missing children. This will bring attention to the system CPS. Now, systems are not linked up, that a lot of things are going to prevent it. So again, I believe in the big picture. That's how I see it, as in the bigger picture, that I believe because of this, some laws will be changed, some things will be reenacted, no different than it did in the Gabby situation. Because yes, the laws and the system and the advocacy and stuff needs to change, where you don't have it. Like I said, in Canada, we have one system only. So it doesn't matter what province you go to. If you have a child, it's in the computer system that you've lost custody of your children. But in America, you have child protective services and different advocacy groups, and none of their systems are linked together and communicated. So people can go from state to state to state and have children, and the local state not be aware that in another state over, these people lost custody of their children. You know what I'm saying? So you need one synchronized system that connects all the systems. So just one organization that deals only in missing children, with one system that's connected between every single state. And this is how you will prevent more children that you can see are in a bad home from it going further and it actually becoming worse than that.
Applause. Well said. Well said. That's exactly. You said it way better than I did.
I said it 2 weeks ago that something as crazy as this would never happen in my country. And that's what I meant when I said that. It wouldn't happen in my country, Canada, like I said, because we have one system, the CPS, and sorry, not CPS. We have the Children's Aid Society, and they take care of everything, federally linked and everything. So like I said, they will show up in that hospital room. And like I said, if you want to have that baby, you will. But they're either going to show up in that hospital room, or they're going to show up at your front door in a couple of days, and they're going to take your child away. Because there it is. Every system is linked, that you can't get away with it and have like children down the road. And sadly, like I said, great concept what you have in America, but you can't have 4 or 5 divisions doing it if their systems aren't linked. You need one universal federal thing with all of it linked right away.
I'm Canadian as well. I have a lot of relatives in the States, but I am.
And our system ain't linked. Like
no,
she was saying, our system is not linked.
It's not linked. So I'm hoping this will bring the attention to say, oh my God, this woman had 2 children. She lost custody to. How can the CPS not see this? They could not see this because you guys don't have a universal computer system connecting all of it. And again, so that's what it needs. You need one system, one agency, federal level, it's all connected. So you need one that does that. And then one, no different than Operation Underground Railroad, that needs to go up to a higher level of like a federal level. So you have 2 agencies working, because a lot of the time, side by side, they are connected a lot of the times.
Yep. And I agree with you completely. There are some things that I like about the American way of doing things over Canadian.
Oh, absolutely. Sure.
But at the same time, I think the 2 countries just might as well unite and then, take the best from the both. And
that would be even better if then there was a system that connected Canada to America. So those that trying to smuggle over the border and doing this stuff, they can connect and find it quicker, if they did slip into one country or the other, that they can also track Amber Alert missing children that way.
Right. I feel I'm North American is what I feel.
Where are you located in Canada? Just say what province is cool. You don't have to
in the prairies.
Okay, I'm out in Ontario. Right on, in the prairies, right on.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Ontario, Canada. I wouldn't mind going back.
That's pretty. Well, again, our logo is yours to discover, and it is.
We're land of the living skies.
That's right. That's right. Each province has a state logo. Like we have a logo that we know by, and it's so true. Yeah.
But it's beautiful up there, though. Oh,
it's a beautiful country. We don't have as many people in America, but it's a beautiful country because most of our country is still, just like I said, natural, untouched land that's been kept You know, we just have a lot of that, and it is very beautiful.
It's one of the largest countries in the world, I believe.
North America, yeah.
I think we're in second. I think Russia's number one. I have to double check. I think we're one or two, but I think Russia's also.
But the only thing I have is Quebec when they speak French and they don't want to speak English. It's like,
no,
they
speak both. They speak both, but they speak French first because most people in Quebec speak French first. So they speak French first because they assume, like I said, you're local. Once they realize you're a tourist, they flip right over and they speak fluent English.
Oh yeah, I know they do. But some of them, they're real stuck up and they don't want to do it. It's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, you do come across the odd, perfume one that literally thinks Quebec is like Paris, like the original, but it's not. But yeah,
dude, I have a couple people swear that guy dude is freaking Upchurch trolling us.
Oh,
he does sound a lot like him. I thought it before anybody said it too, but I was like, isn't he the one that brought up Upchurch earlier?
Yeah.
What's his tag? What's his name?
He's on the way back. He's going to find some type of music he was talking about. He said I'm be right back researching this music. Venomous Silverback. He was on here yesterday and I thought he sounded like he does freaking sound like him, and it's crazy. I mean, people think he's trolling, and like I want to ask him. I don't know if he's listening. He's probably listening, but I want to ask him if something because he said his daughter, he said his girlfriend or wife or whatever sold makeup, but then he was asking me about his daughter makeup or what kind of makeup do you recommend for his daughter. And I was like, wait.
Well, she makes some wax beads, what I heard earlier.
Yeah. What is wax beads makeup? Never even heard of something like that.
I don't either.
I have. We've got different lines of that up here. It's just more, I don't know. It's probably just a gimmicky thing.
Somebody seriously, I like the man with the hubba voice the other night. You probably mean the guy, that one dude that has like the 123,000 followers. What is his name? Manimal, yeah. So
I went over and subscribed to him and told him that it was because of you.
Oh, so okay, I guess I could go ahead and bring up this like timeline of events that I found on. I thought it was a pretty good timeline and events of this Summer Wells case. So, and this was from. It looks like it was posted in August. I cut out part of her name but I wanted to leave her first name so like people know it was her. I'm not taking her credit for her stuff or whatever. Since anyways, never mind. Timeline of events on June 15th for Candace and Summer Wells. At 8 a.m., they took Grandma to the hospital. So at 10 a.m., they arrived supposedly at H's house. Then in between that, I guess she didn't have real time for that. So she went to the hospital, picked up Grandma from the hospital, went to a smoke shop with the Twisted Tea, hippie house, and Walgreens to drop off the prescription. And then about 12:15, they went to a swimming hole for about 20 or 30 minutes. 12:21 is the timestamp of the summer swimming TikTok video. Then they leave there, go to Walgreens and pick up prescription, Sonic for the slushies, Priceless grocery store. About 2 to 2:30, arrived at Allie's house to drop off H. True said H got home exactly at 2. 3:09, Summer sleeping on milk video. Okay. So at Allie's house, dropped off H at 3:09 was that video. Summer falls asleep 2 to 5 minutes from the house. Arrived back at the Wells, unloaded groceries, hanging out with the boys, doing laundry. 5:30 p.m., supposedly planting flowers. And then let me pull up the other. Oops, well there I just exposed the last name, but oh it's on do I not have the second? Maybe I don't have the second one ready and prepared here. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Sorry guys. I just thought it was a really good timeline because detailed, you know. 1 second, there's more to it.
It is detailed. I just find it odd that if Hunter got dropped off at 2 o'clock, why would it take her almost 3 hours to get home?
She didn't.
Because she dropped them up at 2, and then she got home to plant flowers at 5:30.
No. That's not what it said. She didn't have a time for, you know, let's see. Me pulling up that back up. Crap. Now I lost where it's at. No, what she was saying is in between, she didn't put a time like when they got home. There wasn't
that's what she didn't put, but she put the flowers. And I remember Candace saying, we got home, we put away the groceries, and then Summer came out. So even if we give an extra half an hour, that'd be 5 o'clock. How can it take her 2 hours to drive from?
Oh yeah. There's that 3 hour gap, really, you know, from 3:30 to 6:30. There's like, you know, there is, you know, they planted flowers, they unloaded. Okay, so from 3:30 to about 6:30, or 6:30, right? Well, she put 5:30 on that timeline, but I can't freaking find that first.
I can't even. She had to sleep.
I don't know what happened to it. The first one I just had up, but from 3:30 to 6:30, you know, they had the planting of flowers, supposedly unloading groceries, fixing the knee brace, possibly doing laundry and stuff. So at 6:30, that's 3. I don't know. Do you think that takes 3 hours? I mean,
no, because again, look how far Allie's house is away. I mean, there it is. Timestamp the directions of how long it takes to drive from Allie's house to her house. I'm pretty sure it's not 2.5, 3 hours.
No, it's only about 25 minutes.
No, they get home at 3:30, around 3:30.
But there's nowhere does it say 3:30. It says we hopped her off at 2, and then at 5:30 we started planting flowers. So again, Candace's story was we came home, dropped off the groceries, and then we started planting flowers. So again,
that's the milk jug picture was after 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it was anywhere between 3:30 and 4 o'clock.
So
the milk jug picture was at 3:09.
3:09, yeah. That's what
that's an hour
I would
and
pull
9
it
minutes.
back up. I would just pull it back up. I just had it up, but now I freaking lost it and it's like gone. I removed it and now I can't find the first part. So I'm guessing she just didn't put a time that they got back.
So Ziggy, I just wanted to address maybe the lady, and I'm sorry I don't know your name, that spoke a moment ago about Dr. Phil and stuff.
Yeah. Let me just say, Dit Dumps, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. I am a counselor, and I am in the area of Summer Wells. And domestic violence in young people has been a problem for a very long time. I had a student, her senior year, she was held hostage for 4 hours in her home, and with her parents outside, she was murdered and he took his life. So this is an issue that's been prevalent among young people forever and probably will be continue on. I hate to say that. I hope not. You know, with more awareness out there, more places for these people to turn, hopefully it won't always be an issue. Also, like talking about linking the systems, I know people who I can call DCS. That's what we call it here. I could call DCS
to try to assist a child, and then, you know, DCS may make contact and then go back, and they've already moved.
Right.
So it might be beneficial in that way. But, you know, let's say somebody goes into a hospital and has a child, that hospital, in my opinion, does not have the right to keep their child or to turn them over to the state.
No, that's what happens is the hospital does not keep the child. What they do is they call, if they punch up and see that there's a record on this person and this person had children removed from them before, what they have to do by law is they must contact the Children's Aid Society. And so that's what happens. They must contact it. Then they will come in, they will interview and see everything, and then they will decide on the spot whether they will remove the child and put into protective custody. So it's not the hospital's decision, but by law, the hospital, like I said, say somebody came in and gave birth to a child, and then they tested the child and say the child came back with remnants of, say, crack cocaine in his system, which means obviously the mother was pregnant. By law, the doctor must notify the the Children's Aid Society, because again,
Well, we have that. They do that now. You know, if a parent tests in Tennessee, anyway, I can say we have that. If you test positive for drugs that's in your child, the baby system, you know, your child can be taken from you on the spot. But as far as, you know, having a child taken from you years back, I don't see that ever happening in the United States where CPS goes in and then takes that child. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I understand what you're saying, but you see how that's a problem and why that needs to change? Because again, Candace already messed up 2 kids. She didn't need to have a chance to do 4 more. So that's what I'm saying. That's just basic common sense. So like I said, if there was a system that was connected, then once the CPS in Tennessee opened up an investigation, they would have been like, whoa, look at this computer system. She had children before, he had children before, they were taken, They would have been on top of this so much faster before these kids were like at the ages that they were at.
Ziggy,
Well, I mean, in a perfect world, that would be great. I just don't see.
Well, it's not a perfect world, but it works in Canada.
No, what I'm saying is it would be nice if that happened. I just don't know if that would happen here. I don't know.
Push for it to happen. Tell them to forget about how much money it's going to cost. It doesn't matter about the money. This matters about saving these children's lives.
Oh, I agree. And I can't have children. I would love to have a child. I would take one of these children. You know, there are plenty of good.
Speaking of, Ziggy, I found that song, and it's Struggle Jennings. It's called Cry for Help.
All right. But I want to cover something in the medical field here in the United States, that all medical field has to have a reasonable doubt and probable cause to turn the state over. If they do not, they cannot get the state involved, and they cannot within hold a child unless it's really medical. It has to be on a life support or any type of unit that way. But to get the state involved, they have to have reasonable doubt and probable cause to turn it over to the state.
And they do that with drugs and things like that.
But that's what I'm saying. In Canada, there's no such state. The Children's Aid Society is a federal agency. So it is the highest level. So it's connected from province to province to province. And yes, in this country, they'll do that. And I've seen it. And I don't care. I have no problem with it. I'm sorry. Like, why am I going to give you the chance to walk out of this hospital with this innocent child and give you the opportunity to, like, no, again, we are going to take that chance, and God bless. And I'm glad the system is tough because, again, God bless, in my country, child trafficking is not an epidemic or really exists in my country. Like I said, a lot of these crimes that you hear, sadly, down there would never have happened in my country because there's just so much stuff connected that they wouldn't get away with it. And if you think it's wrong that, you know, that they will go into a hospital and interview them or get the information. If they feel it's wrong, they put the child in custody. Listen, you guys.
I don't think that's wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I just meant here. I don't see, that's not how it works here. And I don't see that happening here, in that if you've had a child taken from you previously, that the hospital would, you know, send child protective services out to your home if you had a child. Maybe
Well,
it
yes, because
will. I mean, it's a great idea. I'm not saying that.
It depends how the system's set up. Because again, up here, if you have had any child removed, for anything like that, you are never allowed. You can keep having as many kids as you want, but basically, they're not going to allow you to keep them. They're going to keep coming in and taking your children away. Does that
Then
make
why
sense?
not just make the mother have a hysterectomy or something like that till she can't bear children anymore?
You can't do stuff like that because, again, that's
exactly
their private body and their free will. But what we can do is make sure that you never hurt another child again.
And I work with children. I try to help children. I don't want any child hurt. I just wanted to explain, how it is here, at least in Tennessee.
Situation will draw the attention to how you got
to break this all down. God said, "Be fruitful and multiply." And there's a lot of people out here that have had a lot of children, and they have treated them
our
right.
system is broke.
They have treated them right. No, there's people out here that have had 20 children that have treated them right. There's children out here that's had 20 people that treated 20 kids and treated them wrong.
That's right.
So,
again, I have no problem with people that have I have no problem with people that are raising their children, their family properly.
No. I understand that. I know where you're coming from. I'm just making a point.
And I can tell you that DCS in Tennessee is not great. It's not great because they overload the caseworkers. The caseworkers, in many cases, have to do what their supervisor tells them to do, and it is a broken system. I don't like DCS. I don't like dealing with DCS. There's been many times.
The government in general is broken. Look at our president. Hold up. Why is CDS and why are all these people not going after him? He's part of the fucking trafficking problem.
Oh, hold on. I'll disagree. Okay.
Yeah, because I was trafficking is.
Let me finish my thought, and I'll jump off. But DCS here, sometimes I bypass them, and I take kids straight to the sheriff's department because I know I can get assistance that way. Whereas sometimes with DCS, it's either a longer process, or I already know because I've been in this situation before with a certain whatever problem it may be. I can't speak on it. I know that stuff may not be done as quickly as it has to be done. So I will bypass them and go straight to the sheriff's department. So I do agree the system is broken. I wish we could change it. I just wanted to say that. Thank you, Ziggy, for allowing me on your panel. And I'll drop back in chat.
There's really no wishes a person inside of this place or these places like this. You're the person that needs to stand up. And this goes for everything. If we all don't stand up inside this country and on this earth, then we're never going to get anything done. And this is how it starts, just like with Ziggy. Ziggy stood up, and that's how it started. If we all stand up for what we believe in, below or above this government, it will come to fruition.
Can I agree with you?
But I want to explain something. Back in the early 80s, the DCFS and DPS and all them, they're a private entity of a private government group within the state itself.
You're exactly right.
It does not have to do anything with the federal government side. Trust me. But when I used to work, when I was 8 and 13,
Private
is
the code name.
But
or code word.
Yeah, but that's true. But let me hang on. We used to work together with the families, okay, and to try to see if there was a case or not. And we came back to the caseworker and tell them, okay, you got a case. Then they'll look at it and stretch it out for 6 months and do weekly on-site visits and all that. They really didn't go in to pull the kids back in. But now they will, okay? Because under a lot of people around us throw false charges, false accusations. Oh, this kid's getting abused. And when they show up, and even with the law, they're just going to take it outright because they did not do the research and look at it.
You're very right. You're very right. And I have a case. If you'll sub to me, I will send you my case file, and I will prove them wrong.
I'll give you my one email. It's a drug account email. I'll give it right here, right now. It's all lowercase. You got to
put it in the private or the YouTube
well,
chat.
I'll just type it in the back chat here.
Okay.
But
Venomous,
anyway.
you have a YouTube channel? Is that what you said?
I do. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have Venomous Silverback, which I'm on now, and I also have one that is
Ryan
called
Upchurch.
It's called Dale. It's called No. I'm not Ryan Upchurch.
You sound exactly like him. It's crazy. Okay, what's your other one?
It's Dale Tanner, which is my real name.
All right, there's my email. I just put it in the private chat.
All right, I'm gonna copy that.
Okay, prove
No, my name is not Ryan Upchurch. Y'all
Prove
do
it.
look.
Sing a song.
Y'all
Prove
do
it.
not.
Sing a song.
No, I can't. I can't sing my favorite.
Then we'll know it's you, and it's not you for sure.
Here,
but
I
anyway,
can't.
Here,
but anyway.
We'll
All
play
right, hold on. We'll play y'all my favorite track off of my favorite album from
don't
my
play music.
PlayStation.
Can I explain this? Can I explain this one case that, about 2 years ago? Okay, I was down in there around Mobile, Alabama with one of my ex students when I was training, and he had a bad girlfriend. Okay, and she wanted to keep getting money off of him and all that. So one day I had to help him in court, and come to find out, I did a little digging research. This caseworker grew up and went to school with this lady that has these 3 kids. And so we went to court, and that when the judge brought the caseworker's name up for her case, she was a no-show. And I was like, very interesting. So I was doing some other researching for this 13-year-old boy was getting mentally abused, physically abused, emotionally abused by this his mom. And it was like, oh shit, I feel sorry for this. Sorry about cussing. I didn't mean to. But it was like, oh man, I can't believe how the system is so broke and how it's manipulated to where they'll just throw it under the rug and keep allowing it to happen. But I just wanted to get that out there.
Manipulated. Okay, let me make a very, very valid point to this word and to a lot of things that have happened on this earth. Okay, the Bible was manipulated. Okay, yep. let me say this. What does the word? All word. There's a very small word that manipulated. The word actually starts with. What is that?
I know it's broke down in 2 sections.
No. What very small word, and I'm not going to give how many letters, but what very small word is in the beginning of manipulated? And it's not Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yep.
But you also know the first 3 letters in menopause is also men. So do you want to explain that one?
No, I can't explain that one. Now look, there's something I can't explain.
What about menace?
Yeah, menace.
Menace.
Oh,
like
shit.
Benny Keys? You know, like a menace to society? Benny Keys?
Well,
yeah, BK.
his name doesn't start with a, let's see, BEN. Somebody look up BEN and see what that means.
POS.
Oh shit.
So how did he get mixed up with Don Wells?
He sat on Don Wells' lap as a lap dog, and Don Wells' little pee got hard, and he got stuck.
No.
I can't believe you went there.
He just, I don't, he just gets involved in any case that's just, he got involved in the last case that was really popular here on YouTube, which was Cash Gurden. Before that, he was
another guy, and he sat on top of his little hard pee, huh?
No,
well, not only that.
No, Cash Gurden, it was a girl. It was what is her name again? Monica. He was all like, like, oh my God, it was unreal. Like, he would go to her house, and he went to her house, like, showed up there, like, knocked on the girl's door, didn't he?
That's like a fucking stalker.
Yeah, exactly.
But way Benny works, he likes to be nosy. He likes to get his foot right into everything, and he's one of those. I can't think of the word.
He likes to look. I'm just gonna tell you, his pleasure is clown nosing. He loves that. I'm guaranteeing it.
Yeah.
He's a shit sniffer.
Yeah, Doug. Oh yeah, Doug had to pay for the pizza. He offered to buy the Monica Sherrod pizza.
Oh my God!
For her and the family, and instead, like he went there to go pick up the pizzas, and his card wouldn't work. Probably declined. Well, it was declined. It didn't, and he had no money to freaking pay for it, and he was on live. And Doug had to freaking pay for the pizza. And Doug was like, I'll pay for it and have it delivered. No, Benny was like, no, he didn't want all that because he wanted to hand deliver it himself. So he can be all up in, that freaking. He wanted all up.
Hold up. Are we speaking of two different people, Doug and Benny, or are they one and the same?
No, two different people.
Fair.
Okay.
No, Doug and Benny used to be like cool, and
Oh, I got you.
Doug from No Thanks.
Oh, Doug is okay. I got you. I know.
Yeah. So,
anyways,
he couldn't pay for the pizza, and Doug had to cover it. So, then he would go to these like events for Cash Gurden, and he would like try to interview people like he was like a freaking news reporter, and it was absolutely embarrassing the things he would like say to them, and it was unreal.
I'm fixing to laugh out loud to myself, so I've got to mute my mic because
I actually
we
have
can't like to do that.
I actually have an appointment at 3:30, and I didn't realize that we're so close to that time. It's a virtual appointment, so I'm gonna have to get off here. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back on tonight. We'll see. I have to go to my office and get some packages ready to send out that I've been putting off all weekend. So
have a good day, Ziggy, and everybody on the panel and everyone in the chat. And take care and God bless.
Thank you guys.
Me up here. It was fun.
Thank you for coming up. And Don B wants to end and say, oh shoot, I just lost my screen. He wants to say, I do not know Robin's husband. So bye guys. Thank you,
have a good day, and we'll see you as soon as you come back.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's find
Line Up Church is coming back, guys. He's coming back.
Come back, Siggy. You're awesome one. Everyone have man. Then I'll really get hate for being. That means if I spent 7 hours on this live and I come back tonight too, can you imagine the stuff they're gonna say? I mean, they're gonna be like,
I wouldn't give a shit.
living?
You had a 10.5 hour live the other day.
I know.
So
it was
who
insane.
cares?
That one was eventful, but
yeah, but who
this
cares?
one's been kind of uneventful compared to most of my lives, actually.
No, every one of your lives are very informational, and it depends on who comes in. It depends on who comes to see.
I mean, it's just was uneventful as far as usually there's some drama that happens, and surprisingly, there was none that really.
You nipped that in the bud today because you said that's not what you want, and I respect that.
We're not finished yet.
Yeah. All right, guys. I will see you guys soon. Bye.
Ziggy.